I guess the question about you I know you wrote to Twitter and the CEO, Jack Dorsey, and asked him to take away the president's Twitter handle, his account. How is that not a violation of free speech? I mean, the president has the same rights that you have, that I have, and how would that not just be a slippery slope where they have to ban, you know, half of the people on Twitter?
I've heard that argument, but here's the thing, Jake. First of all, a corporation, which is what Twitter is, it does not have it has obligations, and in this case, Twitter has terms of use policy. And their terms of use dictate who receives the privilege of speaking on that platform and who does not. And Donald Trump has clearly violated the terms of use, and there should be a consequence for that.
Why do I stand proudly behind my nude modeling work?
Okay.
Yeah, but she stands proudly behind it, so props to her.
I guess.
I want. I don't know if you've seen the actual video from Melania.
I have.
Well, that was Melania. Okay.
Yeah, it was legit Melania.
Sorry, I was looking off screen. Sorry. I didn't expect that to show up.
Hey, everybody. How are we all doing?
Hello.
While I dig up
sorry,
this...
there's people. Technically, someone's watching.
Wow, we're live? It's been live the whole time?
We're live. Yes, we're live. Welcome, everybody. Where is it?
I stand proudly behind my nude modeling work. The more pressing question is, why has the media chosen to scrutinize my celebration of the human forum? Photo shoot? Are we no longer able to appreciate the beauty of the human body? Throughout history, master artists have revered the human shape, evoking profound emotions and admiration. We should honor our bodies and embrace the timeless tradition of using art as a powerful means of self-expression.
I'm glad I didn't keep scrolling. Holy shit. Because, if you wanted to see the First Lady, you just needed to keep scrolling. There was a photo of Melania Trump when she was, young. Just when Trump met her.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. She was an absolute stunner.
Oh, yeah, there was a video of him, 20 years ago, which she would have been, early 30s. God damn.
I'll see if I can find it without, exposing her breasts to YouTube.
YouTube's a bunch of prudes.
Even the Epstein, the photo of her with Epstein, she looks stunned there, but yeah.
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 So anyway, let's start properly. How's everybody doing? Oh, we're coming to you in 1080p finally.
Hey!
Because StreamYard decided that their lowest tier plan for the low price of $29.99 or whatever it is a month is now going to be $44.99 US. And for that, what are they giving me? HD, and that's it. Oh, and the dark mode. There's a dark mode.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So fuck.
Except for the guests. The guests don't get dark mode.
So, no, you should just be able to toggle it.
I don't use it. I use light mode in StreamYard.
I don't care.
I have everything else in dark mode, and it just gets confusing if everything's in dark mode.
I think it's a bit fucking steep.
Yeah.
It's an extra 50%.
They
literally added $15 to the price for. It's still the same. Only 3 destinations. It's the only difference is dark mode, and 1080p instead of 720. So thanks, StreamYard. You suck.
I mean, 1080 is the new 720, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's vertical. Trump, the Trump campaign spokesman, President Trump is safe following gunshots in his vicinity. No further details at this time. So yes, someone took another shot at Trump this week. I'm pulling the show together this morning. I was looking at all the stories and going, holy shit, that happened this week as well. Like, I'd forgotten Trump, like, almost was killed on Sunday. Like, completely forgotten.
Well,
Like,
technically, this
like so much has happened this week
technically that guy
that I was like,
shot.
wait,
Yeah,
did
but I
that
forgot.
happen this weekend?
I think that's kind of why I forgot too. Yeah, like he didn't actually shoot any
Is it-
shots.
No, he didn't fire any shots.
Only
So
Secret
let's
Service did. I won't give.
let's go
I'll
through
bury.
it.
I'm sorry, I'm burying the lead.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We all know this
It's
was
a
like the
thin
biggest. This was the biggest story in the world for about 15 minutes, and then it was gone again.
Oh well.
So Twitter tracked him down very fast. They got the name very quickly. It's Ryan Routh. It is not Ryan Wesley Routh. He didn't even fire a shot. As Actual Justice Warrior says, no, that's for the successful assassins only.
Oh, the full name is
Yeah.
successful.
Even John Hinckley Jr. is Junior. That doesn't count. So yes, he's quite the interesting fellow. He was in a propaganda video for the Azov Battalion.
Post of the action is to appeal to
He's
both
totally not
leaders.
Opie. Yeah. So Anthony came out and said,
Both organizations.
"Opie's gone crazy."
Post of the action.
Wait, that looked like Keffels. Was Keffels in?
Post of
I don't
the
know. Did
action
BlackRock fund her?
organization.
Oh no, that's not Keffels. I'm sorry, actual woman.
Oh.
Wife of
Can't
Trump
be
impeachment
influenced.
witness downplays assassination attempt. No ears were harmed.
Just say her fucking name, goddammit. Rachel
Yes.
Lindner.
Well, no, because if you say her name, no one will know who the fuck she is. The wife of former impeachment witness against President Donald Trump in 2019 downplayed the second assassination attempt on Sunday afternoon. No ears were harmed. Carry on with your Sunday afternoon. Rachel Vindman, the wife of Alex Vindman, posted on X. The post repulsed GOP strategist and Trump campaign advisor Kutz Lasavita, who called on the candidate to denounce his wife's words. Well, no, actually,
Brother-in-law.
he called on the brother-in-law of the... He called on the candidate to denounce his sister-in-law, not... because her husband's not actually running. Because, her husband, a candidate for VA7, should condemn immediately, mistaking Alexander Vindman for his brother Eugene, who's running for the open seat in Virginia's 7th Congressional District.
Close enough.
So yes, this is the troll, and her husband. Mm-hmm. Yes, they're twins. Like, I understand the confusion. He gets you get a pass on that one because they literally they fucking look the same.
Yeah, like I said, close
But yes,
enough.
Eugene's name is actually Yevgeny. Because he's a Ukrainian, and Alexander is actually Alexei. So, not to stoke some Russophobic hatred, but anyway. So yes, she got dragged. She said, "Sorry, you triggered." No, I mean, no, I'm not. I don't care a little bit. A couple of days later, she deleted it and had a cry. Did the whole, it was, I shouldn't have, blah, blah, blah. So here's a fucking, this third of the page top banner really fucks me off. Hang on, I need to swap mouses back. I need to swap back to my normal mouse. Yes, so he was over here in the bushes, laying down with his SKS, waiting for Trump to get closer, presumably the 6th hole. I don't think he'd be able to make a... He doesn't look like the type who'd be able to actually make the shot from 400 feet. So, but yes, the Secret Service spotted the rifle and decided that they weren't going to fuck around anymore and just immediately opened fire. Mm-hmm. So yes, he fled. I don't have the image of his little setup.
Yeah, somewhere around.
Not a great photo, but yeah, it's a photo of a printout of a photo. But
Yeah,
yes,
that's how
he was.
we got it.
So yes, he was laying down in the grass or in the underbrush, I guess, and the rifle was through a chain link fence. There's 2 bags up there that people said were backpacks. I think they're actually book bags, but he's put like a ceramic plate in each.
Yeah, he just had cheap plates. Just
not ballistic, not ballistic plates.
Yeah.
It was just makeshift armor, and the little black square. That's a fucking GoPro.
Yep.
Because this motherfucker was planning on murdering Donald Trump and filming it. Like and filming it, I guess, to upload to fucking Telegram for all his buddies. Yeah. Stubby says he was supposedly laying there since 2 a.m. You fucking serious? 2 a.m. I don't believe that.
No,
I don't believe that. No. The most interesting part is how, like, if he was laying there since 2 a.m., he must have known Trump was going, which is impossible because Trump didn't even know he was going to play golf. Like, it's a safe assumption that on a clear Sunday, Trump's going to play golf, but he wasn't scheduled. Oh,
which course though?
Well, the Palm Beach course. He's not going to fly up to Doral like on a Sunday if he's at Mar-a-Lago. I mean, maybe he would.
Could be.
Well, there you go. Fallon and Farrell both heard the same, so maybe. But yes, Ryan Wesley Routh, shocked neighbor, claims everyone was afraid of him before Trump golf course assassination attempt. So he's been described as a little cuckoo. Yeah, no shit.
No shit.
Just take a fucking look. This is the kind of person who follows you down the street telling you about his birds.
You mean the birds that the CIA birds? Because
the birds that are talking through his fillings, yeah. The birds that are telling him to organize an uprising. He heard them this morning, or he hears them all the time. They keep saying "coo, coo,
coo, coo, choo,
coo, coo." They're anti-government birds. Coo. So this guy had a home in North Carolina and Hawaii. So
okay.
I don't know does anybody know what this guy did for a living?
Career criminal, as far as I understand. That's up and
well, he barricaded himself inside his fucking house in North Carolina. Like, that's his criminal record. Like, he refused to come out, and there was something about like some weird fucking charge.
Weapon of mass destruction.
About a weapon of mass destruction? What the fuck?
Well, probably a fertilizer bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got convicted. That's what he got convicted on.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I didn't think he would go that far. I knew he was cuckoo, but assassinating the president. I mean, he's going to be going away for a long time. Well, is he though? I mean, is he been charged with attempt? Has he been charged with anything? Or is he being held? Is it attempted murder?
Well, he's got
is it attempted murder? It's a gun crime in Florida, but he's not being charged with state charges. The gun was illegal. They got him on gun charges easy.
Yeah.
He didn't have a license to have it, but you got to put him with the gun. So I don't know. This guy could potentially walk.
No, he's got federal gun charges. According to
they're gonna file them, but they've got to tie him to the gun. If he's
I shot the guy who was holding the gun in his hands. Yeah, and defacing serial number. That's right, Stabby. Yep.
Yeah, the serial number was defaced. Like everything about it was illegal.
He's a convicted felon in possession of a firearm in Florida without
possession is the problem. But he wasn't busted with it.
He was literally shot at with it. Yes, he was. That's crap.
He was arrested 50 miles north.
We
in a traffic.
We have you on the Trump golf club security cameras with the fucking gun in your hand. Your prints are on it. You were in possession of the gun at that time of the day. That is a crime.
I don't think
They don't
that's
have him on
actual
cameras.
evidence.
That's not actually
No way.
true.
I'm just.
You're making evidence up.
But that has to be how they play it out.
Maybe
Like,
you need to actually fucking show that shit.
They've got to have some. They've got the cops arresting him. Like,
So
Fucking cops arrest innocent people all the time.
surely there's footage of him physically.
Just ask Nick.
Yeah, but surely there's physical footage of him holding the gun. At some point,
I doubt it.
like just for a second. All he has to do is hold that gun just for a second, and that's a felony.
I do find it hilarious that it's like Biden Harris sticker on his car, and it's like, oh, we don't know his motives. We have no idea.
No idea.
Motives
No idea.
unclear. Motives
Apparently,
unclear.
He did trade work. Previous
Well, the Ute
convictions.
would imply that, yeah.
Yeah, like we was a roofer or something like that.
Son of alleged would-be assassin Ryan Routh says his dad hates Trump like all reasonable people,
There you go.
Okay.
but he's never owned a gun and wouldn't do anything batshit crazy.
I doubt it.
Well, I beg to differ. This is the first I'd heard about it. Was my father shot or injured? I don't like Trump either, the son added. He said his dad is not a violent person and couldn't believe his father would target the president. Look at this fucking lunatic. He's like Ukraine-coloured hair.
Nah, it's American colored hair.
This is a guy who'll come and redo your bathroom.
Yeah.
This is a guy who'll shit on your front step. Like, this is a guy who wants to sell you a used car. This is a guy who's going to steal your car. Or you'll find asleep in your car. Like,
Yeah. Apparently, he's got a history of having concealed weapons and stolen goods. And alongside the mass destruction charge, apparently was a conviction for hit and run, carrying a concealed weapon, resisting an officer, and alongside the weapon. I'm reading a Time article. The weapon of mass destruction referred to in the charge is actually a machine gun, like a full, like a proper machine gun, fully auto.
wait, so they can charge you with possession of a weapon of mass destruction if you've got a fucking Tommy gun?
Yeah, an actual full auto weapon.
Something with full auto. Yeah, holy
It's
shit.
considered a WMD.
Well, I have to apologise to George Bush and Dick Cheney
That's why you got
because
to get your
apparently
NFA stamps, boys.
Saddam did have weapons of mass destruction. They just weren't fucking clear about describing what they
The
actually
automatic
were.
weapons are considered WMDs.
Also, Israel, full of weapons of mass destruction. Gaza, full of weapons of mass destruction.
Yep. I'm just reading a Time article. Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
nick it all.
Long-standing criminal
Yes.
record of stuff.
58 years old with unclear political ideology, criminal record, and a history
Unclear
of praising
political-
Iran. Praising Iran. All the people talking about three-letter agencies. Start thinking about this glows in a distinctly Persian color. This glows like a Persian rug. Where would he get the idea to shoot Trump, though? I mean, I'm at a loss.
Having Trump not only have had the codes, but now having the classified information for Americans and being able to put that out and share it in his resort with anyone and everyone who comes through should be terrifying to all Americans, and he needs to be stopped.
Yes, he needs to be stopped.
Shot
Whoops. Whoops. Of course, as always,
Yes.
the FBI was tipped off in 2019 about suspected Trump gunman Ryan Wesley Routh owning a firearm as a felon. So, look, the FBI would have gotten to him, but they were busy arresting grandmas and people who spent 20 minutes inside the Capitol on January 6th. Like, they had really, really important things to do. Fuck.
Allegedly, he voted for Trump in 2016.
No, he didn't vote in 2016. He didn't vote at all. He says he voted for Trump. I can say I voted for Trump.
That's what I said, allegedly.
I did vote for Trump.
In
Granted,
an
not
online
under
poll.
my name of RC. No, I just didn't vote under my name, RC Bandit.
But yes, he's given many times to Democratic aligned causes through Act Blue. He's a registered Democrat, registered Republican, which usually means they're registered so that they can vote in the primary. He was encouraging a Nikki Haley Vivek Ramaswamy ticket.
Wait, really?
So, yeah.
But in 2024, he voted in the state's in North Carolina's Democrat primary.
Vivek is
So he
a
voted in the
Trump
Democrat primary. I thought he was fucking.
But they must have open primaries. I'm guessing.
This is
according
also
to public-
fucking sus.
Yeah. So,
Like I said, Nicholas.
I'm just going with the time. But yeah, he was on X.
What does the fact that he wanted to
Haley.
survive say to you?
Haley and Ramaswamy to.
It says that he's not he's not suicidal. Apparently, he wasn't going to take his own life if he was almost being captured. Clearly, we saw that he was captured without that, and it tells me that he's probably much more politically motivated. The last shooter in Pennsylvania, I don't want to say his name because I don't want to promote him in any way, but he was clearly a guy that was looking for the notoriety of taking that shot. I would think we're going to find that this guy's extremely politically motivated and that he probably was spurred on by much of the political diatribes that are going on these days, talking about Trump, equating him to Hitler and things like that. So I don't think this is the last we'll see of crazies out there trying to do this.
Dude, this guy was fucking spot on.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like, he was spot on. Fallen says Thermo, first assassin was a registered Republican to vote in primaries. Yeah, well, he actually got a shot off, so. But yeah, this guy's not wrong. Look, if you rationally walk through it, a rational actor, if you believe the rhetoric, if you believe everything that is said about Trump, from that side, what's your rational conclusion? The rational conclusion is he's Hitler. He's going to destroy the Republic. It's going to be the end of everything. He's going to round up everybody and deport them. He's going to throw all the Democrats in prison, or like Laura Loomis says, she's going to be the Attorney General and she's going to have them executed or something. Like, if you believe all this fucking nonsense, of course you're going to go, holy shit, I need to kill this motherfucker.
I need to go back in time and kill Hitler.
Which is why this rhetoric is fucking dangerous.
Well, he's openly called for Trump's assassination. Time article going into private chat. He published an ebook last year.
Oh God!
Self-published an ebook.
Oh Jesus!
And apologized for Iran. Just go look for the word assassinate. Oh, no, hang on. It's like Ralph had previous. Yeah, just look for ebook. It's a go down.
Custody.
Like halfway down the article.
Okay, so he was a Hawaii-based construction worker.
Yeah,
He's been the owner of. I know he built. I bet the website's down already. Oh no, it's still there. He built these things.
Mini houses.
Oh,
nice.
On wheels.
Affordable housing.
So,
Yep. I'm gonna live in one of them one day.
So he was an affordable housing advocate. If anybody wants to buy one, they're about $25,000 apparently, but I think you might have to wait.
Oh yeah,
because I believe the seller is on leave until 2084.
Yeah. Criminal record.
Criminal records. Yeah.
Probation.
He once supported Trump. So according to public voter records, he was registered as an unaffiliated voter without a party in Guilford County in 2012. In March 2024, he voted in the state's Democratic primary.
Yeah, NC has semi-closed primary, so unaffiliated can vote in either.
Vote in either, yeah.
Yeah.
Federal Election Commission filings show that Ralph donated more than $140 to Act Blue between September 2019 and March 2020, because you have to stop the Orange Man.
Yeah.
He said he voted in 2016 for Trump. I saw Actual Justice Warrior had a look at all this, and in his video, like he showed a screenshot of his voting history, and he didn't vote in 2016.
Okay.
So While you were my choice in 2106. He's gone to the future. This guy's gone to the fucking future, and Trump's still running in 2106. That's incredible.
Hell yeah.
But unfortunately, that means he lost.
It's the head of Donald Trump, Futurama style.
Yeah, the head of Donald Trump runs in 2106.
Yep.
Is that? Oh, geez, is that an election year? Because that'd be funny. Another X post on Twitter shows that Ralph called on the then Republican primary candidate Nikki Haley to team up with other Republican primary candidate Vivek Ramaswamy, to create the fucking Indian ticket? Like,
yeah, I don't get it unless it's based off skin color.
He supported Tulsi until Tulsi, criticized the Democrat Party when Trump was shot during a previous assassination attempt. He urged Harris to visit the rally goer victims. And there you go. He self-published an ebook in 2023. In a section about Iran, Routh apologized to the Middle Eastern nation for having previously voted for Trump, whom Routh describes as a retarded child, and ended up being brainless for dismantling the US-Iran nuclear deal. I'm man enough to say that I misjudged and made a terrible mistake, Routh wrote. You're free to assassinate Trump as well as me for that error in justice. Fuck you, you absolute...
Jesus Christ.
Dude. No one here in the US seems to have the balls to put natural selection to work, or even unnatural selection.
Oh,
a website. Vote Ryan Routh appears to have been set up in early
start
July.
spewing eugenics again.
What is this? This is gone.
Of course.
Vote. Oh no, this is just the who is lookup. Let's go to the fucking page. Piece to go. Forbidden. We're amused on topics such as homelessness, the dog quarantine facility. When I visit the dog quarantine facility, I think to myself that I could live in one of those kennels, as they are nice. We provide better facilities to our dogs than we do for our homeless. We cannot be afraid to provide minimalist shelter for those that cannot afford a place. Geez, I wonder if it might be because he's the one who'll be building the minimalist shelter. Everybody's driven by self-interest at this point. Global issues. Our presidents must befriend leaders of Iran, North Korea, China, Russia, and any rogue countries such as Myanmar to create partnerships to slowly influence their policies towards making their citizens' lives better.
Yeah, he's all about this globalist hippie do-gooder nonsense.
Hippie-dippy bullshit, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly aligned with democratic foreign policy.
Yeah, you'll see it in the video if we show that later. Yeah.
Authorities were warned about him. Shock horror. Oh, it's totally out of character.
Is it really?
Really?
Who would have thought? Ron DeSantis says the state of Florida will be conducting its own investigation. The people deserve the truth about the would-be assassin and how he's able to get within 500 yards of the former president and current GOP nominee.
And this is why I don't think he's going to walk. Because if the feds drop their charges, the state's not going to drop their charge.
Well, the Palm Beach County state attorney basically just said the feds are taking it. So there's nothing he can do. So I guess... So Mike Crispy says, why are members of the Biden-Harris administration like Chef Jose Andres posing for photos with a would-be Trump assassin?
So this Jose Andres guy, he gets around apparently.
He gets around. That's in Ukraine. That's the statue of Saint Michael.
Yeah, he's been this Jose Andres guy. He's been taking photos with a heap of different people, presidents. This guy.
I did have this, which was like one of those.
That's the one.
It's one of those schizo posting videos.
Yes. Why is it always a dude in the truck with the flat cap?
Because that's the style. That's what's the style at the time.
I know. This is this is the meme of the boomers doing selfies. I understand it, but it's always someone just wearing a crew neck T-shirt in their truck with the flat cap with the.
What's wrong with crew neck?
Nothing. I'm wearing
a crew neck right now.
Same.
Yeah. Same.
They've always got at Patriot something in their title.
I literally wear a crew neck T-shirt 7 days a week.
Same. I often wear the same one.
Even when I go to the office. Yes. Thank you, Fallen. That's great to him. That's great to know.
Yes, they wore onions on their belts, as was the style at the time.
A fun game that we can play. Let's call it the Kevin Bacon game. 7 degrees of separation, except I don't think we're going to need to go to 7 degrees. Does anyone know who this guy is? Jose Andres, World Central Kitchen, was nominated by Democrats for a Nobel Peace Prize.
Slurp.
Look, he is obviously
Finishing
very
off my
well
chocolate
known.
shake.
Oatmeal Brain knows him. He even gave him a
entertainment
double
homeware
armed
pack.
handshake. And then the president even tapped him to lead the president's council on sports, fitness, and nutrition. This guy must be really important. Oh, I mean, of course, he's friends with Harrison Walls too. Why wouldn't he be? I mean, looks like he's a celebrity chef to the Democrats. But wait, he's also friends with this guy. What? Whoa, that's weird. Hold on a second. He's friends with him too? Wow. What is this guy doing hanging out with this guy?
Yes, they're friends. They're besties. They went to each other's weddings. You fucking idiot. It's
They
one
jerked
retard.
each other
It's
off.
one retard. Dude, you know what? I hate this fucking game because you do this shit, people go and find photos of Trump standing with people who've done fucking horrible shit. Because Trump will take a
like
photo with
Epstein.
anybody.
They always they always push the Epstein photo from 2003.
Yeah.
It's the go-to.
Look, and
When
to be
Baxter
fair,
kicked him out of his
to
resort.
be fair to that particular thing,
They didn't believe that either.
Trump
They
was
didn't
Trump was friends with
He was
Epstein.
friends. But they keep posting that picture as
Up
if it was
until
some
he
recent.
Up
behaved
until the
badly.
point, some shit went down in Mar-a-Lago
They don't
between.
believe that. The lefties, the normies.
I don't
believe
care
that
what the
even
left
happened.
believe. I'm trying to finish my fucking story.
Sorry.
Like, do I need to drag it out again?
No.
Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please.
Until there was an incident with a towel girl. No, one of the masseuses maybe at Mar-a-Lago. An underage girl who was working at Mar-a-Lago. I don't know in what particular role, but Epstein probably or potentially made an unwanted advance, and that was a no deal for Donald Trump. And Jeffrey was banned from the premises and excommunicated from Trump's life. So
Yeah. She's probably old enough to work, but not of age of consent.
yeah, like
Most likely.
I think Florida can work at 14,
Something like that.
and it's a private club. Yeah,
No,
they
no,
serve
no,
alcohol,
half,
but
half
yeah,
the,
not
half
at
the
the
world
pool.
doesn't believe that half the world doesn't believe that fallout.
Yeah.
happened. It's just like, here's the picture.
You're
Here's
like,
the
no,
picture of
Trump went to Epstein Island all the fucking time. That's why he's on Epstein's flight logs. It's like, motherfucker.
Never went.
He went.
Never
Like,
been.
Never went.
did you actually read the flight logs, motherfucker?
Never went to the island. Just
Never
used
went to
his
the island.
jet.
He used his
Just
jet
hitched a
twice.
fucking ride. Yeah.
Exactly.
In Ukraine, and hanging out with this guy, and hanging out with this guy, and apparently he's hanging out with those two also. Do you think that maybe someone should take a look at that? You think that might be
Oh, this guy's totally at a Trump rally while doing this.
worth looking at? What do you think? I told you we didn't even need 7 degrees. We had 2 degrees of separation between some weirdo and Joe Biden, Kamala Harris.
I bet I'm 3 degrees of separation from this guy.
Potentially.
Just by virtue of by his rules of he's run into any weirdo.
Yeah.
I have not talked to him yet. I did announce yesterday we're going to be doing a state-level investigation. I understand that the feds are involved, but we do believe that there were multiple violations of state law. We also believe that there's a need to make sure that the truth about all this comes out in a way that's credible. I mean, I look at the federal government with all due respect to them. Those same agencies that are prosecuting Trump in that jurisdiction are now going to be investigating this. I just think that may not be the best thing for this country. Nevertheless, they have their prerogative, but we have our prerogative, and so we'll be making an announcement further along those lines in the ensuing days.
So yeah, look, I agree. Look, the investigation into this is going to be like the what is it in the in the second Batman film, the investigation into who the Batman is. Like, they're all like, oh, who knows? Yeah, we're looking into it. Nobody gives a shit, though. Like, that's what the feds are going to treat this like. Like, oh, jeez, I don't know.
Yeah,
oh, well, we've charged him with... He had a gun, maybe.
He does make a good point. There is a conflict of interest where they're prosecuting him on one hand, but now investigating a potential homicide.
Now the DOJ's, yeah. The acting U.S. Secret Service director, there could be another geopolitical event.
And short of it is this. Coming out of Butler, I have ordered a paradigm shift. The Secret Service's protective methodologies work, and they are sound, and we saw that yesterday. But the way we are positioned right now in this dynamic threat environment, it has given me guidance to say, you know what? We need to look at what our protective methodology is. We need to get out of a reactive model and get to a readiness model. There could be another geopolitical event that could put the United States into a kinetic conflict or some other
Stop using military terms.
Some other issue that may result in additional responsibilities and protectees of the United States Secret Service. And so we are working, we are making information available to all of our partners. And I just want to say that the commitment of Congress to the Secret Service throughout the years has been tremendous. And we will continue to work with them and Secretary Mayorkas, whose support in making sure that we're getting what we need has been phenomenal.
Ooh, so
there has never been a better time to be murdered by the fucking Secret Service. Just pretend to pull a gun and they'll blow you the fuck away. So, yes, the House passed a bill 405-0 to mandate equal United States Secret Service protection for all major presidential candidates.
And breaking news now, I believe we have a look at the House floor, and we do. This has just happened. The House was voting on a bipartisan Enhanced Presidential Security Act, a bill to mandate equal USS Secret Service protection of major presidential candidates. It has passed the House 405-0, 26 people absent. And if my team can give me any more detail, please do. Okay, so 26 absent, 405-0 for those who are present today.
So 26 people couldn't bother showing up, but anyway. Yeah. I don't know if this bill contains any additional funding. So I mean, you could pass as many bills as you like that say the Secret Service must protect all these people, but if you don't have enough people who are actually trying to do that
constitutes
job,
a major presidential candidate?
Oh, one of the two major parties, obviously.
It'd probably go along with the current guidelines for
major.
So go by polling.
Whoever's leading the polls gets the most protection.
Yeah, Rip RFK once again doesn't get security.
RFK,
and Jill Stein.
I'm sick of the cope about RFK. RFK never met any of the polling requirements for an independent candidate. Like you have to get like 15% on RCP for 30 days consecutively or something like that. Like the
idea is it's insurmountable.
Yeah.
So
it's just like he never.
And the goals change.
But I'm
of course.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm guessing they'll use those similar guidelines to determine this as well.
It's whose line is it anyway? Rules. The rules don't matter. The rules are made up, and the points don't matter.
Yeah.
According to the allegations in the complaint, a U.S. Secret Service agent walking the golf course perimeter saw what appeared to be a rifle poking out of the tree line. After the agent fired a service weapon in the direction of the rifle, a witness saw a man later identified as Ralph fleeing the area in the tree line. Ralph was later apprehended by officers from the Martin County Sheriff's Office in coordination with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. The complaint alleges that in the area of the tree line from which Ralph fled, agents found a...
Not gonna lie, it sounds like you're saying Ralph.
Digital camera,
he's got
the backpack,
the Afrikaner accent.
a loaded SKS-style rifle.
You want to know what accent he's got?
Haitian.
He has a Haitian accent. He does. He has a Haitian accent because he's from Haiti. He's a migrant from Haiti. Because people are like, holy shit, the guy investigating Trump investigating Trump's the U.S. attorney investigating.
Is eating dogs and eating cats.
He's eating the dogs. He's eating the cats.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
I just think that's so funny. Like, that's serendipity, man. Like it's a U.S. attorney, so it's obviously in Florida. So you've only got a few U.S. attorneys in Florida based on the district. Mm-hmm. And it happens to be the Haitian guy. I just think that's fucking beautiful.
It is meme
With
magic, even though he's probably
and a
been
black
there for
plastic
a while.
bag containing food. The serial number on the rifle was obliterated. According to the complaint, Roth was convicted of felonies in North Carolina in December 2002 and March 2010, and therefore was prohibited from possessing a firearm.
Yes.
Yep.
And of course, the reporting has been its usual top-notch self. GOP seethes after second apparent assassination attempt on Trump. Yes, we need a special job for journalists.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
They go under the jail.
Like, that's how you report on this? GOP seethes after a second apparent attempt. Like, fuck you.
Mold.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
All right, I have to eat some crow, apparently, though I don't.
Not really.
I said, you may remember last week, I said that this is fake. This is bullshit.
Yes, it still is.
I would be shocked if it actually came out. I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. Here it is. It's the whistleblower memo. The ABC whistleblower memo. It's a real, chat. It's real. It's not real. So yes, here's the predated affidavit from my name is. Like if I actually go over the new terminal, zoom it in. So you can see the first two letters are IS. Oh shit, I think I can see through this. All my vision has just gone fucking spastic.
No, I think your vision's just gone spastic.
Yeah. But yes, whoever the whistleblower is, their name starts with IS. I'm shocked that they haven't been found immediately. But yes, I have worked for ABC News for over 10 years in various technical and administrative positions.
Cool.
That's interesting. So, IT guy. Since the acquisition of ABC News in 1996, I have observed significant transformation in the nature of news reporting at the organization. So, you've worked for over 10 years, but what you've observed since 1996? Yes, the LSD has kicked in. It's the caramelized onions from McDonald's. It's just making my vision supervision. These changes suggest a shift from unbiased reporting to a model influenced by external factors. For the record, I do not endorse Donald Trump in his capacity as candidate for President of the United States. The intent of this affidavit is to address concerns regarding perceived biases within the news reporting within my employer's debate that will be hosted on September 10th, 2024. Observations on debate communications. Since the debate of President Trump and Vice President Harris has been announced to be broadcast on ABC, various members of staff had expressed the hope of a debate where issues that were important to everyday Americans would be discussed. Ha! Have you seen a fucking debate in the last 20 years? That's not fucking going to happen. And there had been promises made that the candidates would be held to firm discussions regarding their proposed. This is barely fucking English. Like regarding their. Yeah, I know.
It's because it's done by ChatGPT. It's fake.
Regarding their proposed. No, ChatGPT actually constructs understandable sentences. So yes, this is as fucking real as a $3 bill, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, this is sus as fuck. And I do want to point out
it's notarized. It's notarized.
Yes, and you know what? And you know what's fucking hilarious? They fucking blacked out the notary.
Yeah. Where's the stamp?
Why? So the one thing that makes it this an affidavit is the notarization. Otherwise, it's just a guy writing a letter.
Yeah.
You've literally fucking redacted the notary public.
I think he chalks it up to NDA or some shit. Wasn't all that put the name on it.
But that's
in a way.
He copes about
the
it.
notary's a third.
The
Notaries, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I know who the notary is. I should know who the notary is.
I know
because then I can verify that they are actually a notary public.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he was called out on that in the comments, and he's coping.
This is this is bullshit.
Yeah, like coping and seething.
Like this is legit bullshit.
Yeah.
And the number of people who have gobbled this up because
breaking news.
Oh well, this is dated before. This is dated before the debate. So how did he know this? How did he know the debate was going to be in that he was going to be fact checked, that blah blah blah. Like, bro, any idiot could have fucking told you that was going to happen. Like, did anybody here believe that Trump wasn't going to get fact checked this time around? Like, of course he fucking was. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, none of this stuff, like, we agreed that Trump would be subject to fact check during the debate, while Kamala Harris would not. Like, what? Okay. Like, of course, because they love Kamala and weren't even going to try. Like, and there's something about her brother-in-law. Like, I feel like this was the brother-in-law story is the actual fucking whole point of this entire, this entire narrative. So Kamala's brother-in-law worked for the State Department, and while he worked for the State Department, his job was settling claims, like settling like racism claims. Like, there was $100 million fund set up to settle all these claims. And like, apparently the story goes is that Kamala's brother-in-law, when he was there, he made sure to settle these claims and give money to left-wing organizations that could then be funneled back to the Democratic Party. Which, look, may be a thing. But if this is how you're going to disclose it, like, just make the fucking allegation. Make the fucking allegation. Because, look, there's to be no question, like, because it's like, there's to be no questions about Kamala's brother-in-law. Was there good? Why would there ever have been questions about that? Like, this feels like fucking information laundering. Information laundering by retards.
Oh, your brother-in-law worked for the State Department. Yeah, well, well, you hired your own son and daughter to be part of your White House staff. Like,
yeah.
And the answer is going to be, what relevance is this to the question we asked?
But yeah, like I said, always trust someone called, black insurrectionist. What does the affidavit say? So the affidavit made several allegations that it didn't provide evidence to back, including that the Harris campaign and ABC News had agreed that Trump would be fact-checked, but Harris would not. Harris campaign had been provided sample questions on topics similar to those that would be covered in the debate. I watched the debate. You guys watched the debate. Did that sound like someone who had been prepared in any way, shape, or form for those specific questions? Because the responses,
specific questions.
No, because the questions sound like any idiot could have fucking known that similar questions would be asked. Because that's what you do when you prep for a debate. You go through all the potential questions, and you have responses ready to go for the tricky ones that you might not be able to take in your stride, the ones that might knock you off balance.
She had
parts of her stump speech that she always runs to.
Yeah, I was talking about that.
Grew up in a middle class. I grew up in a middle class home to a single mom and yada yada. Like, fuck off. Like,
yeah.
If you were prepared for these questions, you would have substantive responses that were ready to go off the cuff, and you would seem like, wow, like she's a genius. You wouldn't put in the most middling debate performance in it. Like, no one agrees. No one thinks she won. Everybody thinks Trump lost. because she baited him and he took the bait every time. So
that's if you watched it. If you just consume media, then you think.
If all you see is clips, you'll think Kamala.
Are we having a TDS fight tonight? Is that what we're doing? No, we're not having a TDS.
That's every week.
This is not about Trump. This is about the desire of the Republican, like the people who support Trump, to just fucking swallow obvious fucking lies, than deal with the actual world as it is.
Yeah,
yes. If you go to a debate hosted by ABC, you're going to be debating, and you're Trump, you're going to be debating the moderators. It's the reason we were all shocked at the fucking CNN debate that there was no fucking pushback from the moderators. Yeah. That's why. The reason we were all shocked that happened and that it was a seemingly fair debate was because we all just assumed it would be exactly like the ABC debate. And now we're all shocked that the ABC debate was fucking biased against Trump. Holy shit. Who could have fucking predicted that would happen? Like, these guys are fucking grifters, man. Like, they are fucking grifters. And the people who want to be grifted most are fucking Trump supporters. Copperstein says, Thermo, you are a bootlicker. Maybe, but reality exists. Fucking take it or leave it. You can pretend you're not licking the boot, but you are. So,
why Trump doesn't?
I don't see how I'm a bootlicker though.
But, yeah, every debate is rigged against Trump. That's the point.
Yeah,
he should be playing.
I'm not saying it's right.
No,
you don't get to fucking.
No, it's just it is. It is.
If they're gonna pick a fight with you, fight back.
Yeah.
Go in fucking fighting. Don't fucking cry about it afterwards.
You should be planning and prepping.
Or don't fucking go.
Yeah, which is what he's doing.
I don't need to debate you. I've already destroyed the previous candidate. Yeah. Sleepy Joe was destroyed. I'll debate him again. But I didn't agree to debate Kamala. If she wants to come on Fox, I'll debate her there.
But now she is the candidate.
But no. Like, case in point, fucking Laura Loomer picking up on it. Like, ooh, I've submitted it to the SEC. Now it's real. I've got a submission number from the SEC. It's been...
No one cares,
It's
Laura.
been... It's like, bro, you can literally go to the fucking... Like, this is her evidence. Oh, it's been successfully submitted. Successfully submit. Like, dude, I can do this right now. It's literally a form on their website. You will get a fucking submission response.
I've heard.
Like, this is...
It's all hearsay. Yeah, I read the first sentence. It's all hearsay.
Like, why is David Muir not being asked about this? Because it's fucking retarded.
Because David Muir is just a guy. He doesn't run ABC.
Like, if this... So the black insurrectionists spoke to this guy, like the whistleblower's lawyer.
Mm.
Well, why is the whistleblower's lawyer not on TV talking about this shit? He can go out and do it. Why is he fucking releasing it through black insurrectionist? You think he can't find Robert Barnes? And get Robert Barnes to go on all the fucking cable channels and talk about how ABC did this and ABC did that? And his client is like, seriously, throw a rock and you'll hit a fucking lawyer who would represent this guy because they'd get on fucking CNN, MSNBC, fucking Fox News. They'd get fucking hours on Fox News. They don't. The reason there isn't one, because it's fucking bullshit. Like, you can want it to be real as much as possible. Like, I can lie to you if you want. Yeah, it's totally real. This is it. It's over. Trump's won. ABC's going to be destroyed. I can be like Megyn Kelly. If this is true, this is the end of ABC. ABC News is finished. They will be gone. They will be deregistered. Like, fucking Christ, people. Jesus. You have to accept reality as it is, not how we want it to be. And again, like, this is information laundering. Because now this guy goes back and goes, oh, yes, see, the Securities and Exchange Commission accepted 2 complaints. And it's like, yeah, they accept all fucking complaints. But this is going to go in their fucking spam box. Like, this means nothing. But fucking people lap it up. And if you want, if you want to be lied to, fine, go. You will be lied to. Like, Jesus, but if you don't want to be lied to, fucking, you got to point this shit out, man. Like, I try my hardest to not lie to everyone. Like, I really don't. Like, I'm going to call it like I see it. If it's bullshit, I'm going to say it's bullshit. And this is bullshit. So, I understand if it's upsetting, or if it doesn't make you happy. It doesn't make me happy either. You think I would love for fucking this shit to be true, but it ain't. So, and I'm sorry. So, and on that note, you can all leave because it's time for Aussie news. Hey, Spectre, how you doing? Well, Dr. Pook said me doing it at the start of the show means he learns too much about Australia, and that it's some sort of plot for me to teach you all about Australia. So I'll move it back a bit. Man's Nazi salute outside Sydney Jewish Museum was mimicking Ricky Gervais' skit. Court told. Sydney court has been told that a man accused of performing the Nazi salute outside the Jewish Museum was copying British comedian Ricky Gervais. 3 men were charged over the incident at Darlinghurst on October 13th. The magistrate will be giving her decision at a later date. But I think that's fucking hilarious.
I think that's a valid defense. Like,
Florence is wanting you to say he's honouring Azov divisions in Ukraine instead.
It shouldn't be illegal in the first place, but it is.
Yes, it should not be illegal. If you want to do that, go and fucking do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think it should be, like, I 100% disagree that it should be illegal.
Yeah.
I think that I want these people to fucking march. I want Nazis out and proud. I don't want them like hiding in the shadows, making new faggoty flags like what is it, Australian National Socialists, whatever the fuck it is, with their gay flag. What's the fucking name of the group?
I don't know. Faggots United.
It's like the National Socialists of Australia, National Socialist Network or something.
Yeah, that's the one in the Aussie one. Yeah.
Oh, these are some interesting flags.
Oof! Putting that on the Eureka flag. God damn.
No, but this is their gay flag.
Yeah, that one's.
I prefer the version of this that I made, which is all dildos pointing at each other, because that's what you all are. Not you, chat. These guys.
Oh, they put the Pakistani flag in the previews. No. Rip.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Well.
Like, I want these people out and fucking proud. Out, proud, and unmasked. Let's fucking do it. I want to know. Like, yeah, wear a fucking Nazi shirt. It's fine. Do it.
Fucking all feds.
Do it in public. It's fine. I want to see it
until proven otherwise.
Yeah. I want to know who the feds are. Wear your badge. Yeah. But yes, New South Wales is super duper cucked. We display. Oh shit! I just broke the law. I literally just broke the law by the law of New South Wales. By doing this, I broke the law in my state.
Well, you got an excuse.
Probably, but I would have to appear before a justice. So,
exactly.
But yes,
so waste time
displaying a Nazi symbol has a maximum of 12 months imprisonment, or an $11,000 fine, or both.
Yeah. Get dragged up into justice just to explain that you were bringing up the flag to call them cocks.
I'll get Hayden to fly up and represent me. I wonder if he can. Take the bar up here. Aussies outraged at eye-watering price of Tim Tams at Coles and Woolworths. I'm an Australian. Thank you, Copperstein.
Tim. Disappointed, Tim. Tim.
Yeah, Tim.
I got a fucking high price.
So yeah, people are outraged because they're $6 a pack.
Look, to be fair, that's fucking bullshit.
It is, but I feel like
that is a rip-off.
I feel like they've been that for a while.
They have, yeah. Look, just go to
It's
Costco.
just usually
Costy with 5 memberships. Whoa! No, thank you, man.
Doesn't help when you blow it out.
Oh, fuck off.
No, I need one of.
No, fuck you, Costy. You gave Dave and Baldo a fucking membership.
Who got a membership this time?
Baldo,
Did you not get one?
Catnip Dave, Dr. Pooks. No, I still don't have one. I'm on with Sean. I gotta
Tim
get
misses
one.
out again. Here you go.
I got to
I'll-
get
Again.
one on Sean's channel, but not here.
Poor
Darn
Tim.
it, Richard, I'm worth
Oh,
more.
poor Timmy. Maybe you should comment more.
You're literally on the show.
I know.
You don't need to. You don't need to chat. You just talk. You just talk anyway.
Go to Costco though. They have you can buy them in bulk, like 6 packs for like $24.
Yeah, you know the problem with like where I live is
Hmm.
there's a Costco an hour north or an hour south.
Yeah, it's an hour drive for me.
that's
to both
gross.
of mine. It's crazy.
It's not anywhere nearby.
Yeah, I've got 3 in like an hour's drive away.
This was supposed to be fantastic news, and I guess for the real estate industry and people who own houses, it is.
Oh, not me. Okay.
Prices for houses and other dwellings continue to rise. Property prices in the Australian residential housing market continue to rise during the June 2024 quarter, with the national median house price hitting $1,049,136. So for those who may not be familiar with how statistics work, the median is the... so you take the bottom 10% and the top 10%, you cut them off, and it's the average of those.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, you'll pay about $1 million.
Basically, take
for
out the extremes.
$1 million for an average house in Australia. So, congratulations. So, and anyone out there who owns an average house in Australia, congratulations. You have $1 million worth of assets.
You're a millionaire.
You have $1 million worth of asset.
Yeah. No. Maybe. Of course. It's everyone's house price is getting dragged up by the big expensive places, but my dad's house is definitely not worth $1 million.
And it's not going to stop anytime
Well,
soon.
no, it's mostly Sydney. Like it's mostly
that's what I mean.
Sydney. Like
It's jacking up the average.
yeah, it draws it way up.
I think
While
it's-
we're on
it's
the
just-
topic of real estate,
Oh yeah, this one I saw this one.
Brisbane real estate agent has been forced to shut down after hearing inappropriate noises coming from a massage parlour.
A Kenmore massage parlour has denied it's a front for sex work after the real estate agent next door complained about inappropriate noises during work hours. The Remax owners say they've been forced to shut down for good, alleging their reports to the landlord were ignored. Young staff claiming they were propositioned.
Sorry, I just want you all to appreciate how fucking amazing it is that the real estate agent had to close because their appeals to the landlord went unfucking responded to.
Yeah.
Peak irony. I love it.
Fallen Preacher says, isn't prostitution legal in Aussie land? Yes, it is.
Yes, Preacher, to add on to that, prostitution has been decriminalized in Queensland. So they've reduced. I saw this in the news.
So street walk. So
not street walking. No, street walking's still illegal from what I understand. But
well, then what's the difference?
They've removed the brothel licensing.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh, okay. So you can outcall. So you can outcall.
Outcalls were always legal. But you've always been allowed to have.
But if outcalls were always legal, what's the difference between?
You weren't allowed to operate. You had to, if you wanted to open a brothel, you had to have a license.
So now anybody can open a brothel.
Technically. So all these rub and tug massage parlors are technically not doing anything wrong.
Wow.
Unless the rules about massage places are still in effect, I couldn't tell. But the brothel licensing has been removed. So yeah,
well, it's still licensed. It's still licensed down here in New South Wales, and subject to council approval. So yeah. I can honestly say I have never been to a brothel. I've never even had a massage, like a normal massage.
I mean, I think he might have been in his 60s, thinking that we were the massage parlour. And then when I said that we weren't, he's like, oh, how much do you charge?
Oh, no, I work at the real estate agent. Oh, really? How much do you charge? I think I'm still a virgin. Yeah, just ask the kids. Adorable moment. Koala wanders into an IGA store in regional Victoria. This is what happens when you put joke stories in fucking in show research. They end up on the fucking show.
Yep. Oh, look at him. They're so cute.
Oh, look at Thermo.
He's looking for fuck. He's looking. He has no idea what. Look, see, the only way they could get him out. That's how dumb koalas are. That was the only way they could get him out.
He was looking for the eucalyptus oil.
What did I buy at the IGA? Nothing, because they're overpriced.
True.
And as you can see, he got kicked out.
Yeah, he got kicked out.
Yeah. Unironically, Coles and Woolies are cheaper than most things.
Yet another propaganda story from the commercial real estate industry. Aussie bosses unveiled date of work from home demise. 5 days in the office.
Fuck that.
I tell you what, KPMG's making their money just by doing these surveys of CEOs about work from home.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, apparently a minority of bosses think the role will be hybrid. Yada yada. Everybody's going back to the office. It's not going to happen. This is how economics works, bro. Like, if I'm a business and I offer hybrid work or 100% work remote, I get to, and at the cost of paying my staff a little bit less, I get to poach all your staff who you don't pay market rates anyway to work for me because they don't want to have to come into your office for fucking no reason.
Yep.
So
I'm not wasting 2 hours a day traveling anymore. Go fuck yourself. Like either that or you pay me more to do it. Like Queensland, so Brisbane's got a.
Well, here you go, Tim. Would you take a pay cut? So if say your employer said next year we are 100% like 5 days a week in the office, but then another employer from a similar company, approached you and said we will pay you 20% less, but you don't have to come to the office. Which would you take? Would you go into the office all the time? Or would you take the 100% hybrid?
I will probably have to go to the office and keep the same pay rate because I can't justify a 20% reduction.
What about 10% less?
No.
You can't justify any reduction?
2%.
I'm at the point now where everything's becoming a bit more so expensive.
Yeah.
I'm almost hitting the. I'm
just waiting for Costy to write something about being in the chat.
I know. I'm not at the.
Tim showing how it works. Oh well, there you go. Yeah, Tim's proven me wrong.
Yeah,
That's what the inflation was really for. Don't pay people working from home a living wage and work from will die.
Legit, legit. Because I am 100% remote. I'm not taking a 20% pay cut for that. I will deal with the 2 hours on work traveling back and forth, and I can do that now because, as much as I hate to admit it, Queensland's got a 50% public transport fee flat. So
50 cents, yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
Much as I don't like that being fucking subsidized, it does work out. But that's all. But that's also wasting 2 hours a day of my time. But if it means I keep the same pay rate, I might put up with it. So at least I'm not. Previously, it would have been okay. Do I fork out $120 a fortnight for public transport, or do I take a 20% cut and stay working from home? Like I'm pissing down money out. If I'm pissing $120 a fortnight out, which is not 20%, but accounting for time, like. I might take the pay cut and stay working from home. But
that's $3 and a bit grand a year. Would you, if someone said to you, "Oh, I'll pay you $3 less a year"?
Yeah, that's also 10. That's also like 10 hours a week wasted on the public transport.
Yeah, but I'm saying, say the pay cut is $4,000. So.
Oh, that's different.
It's valuing your travel time at.
That's different. I would lose
$10 an hour.
I would lose $4,000 in overall pay because I'm not going to notice that much when accounting for tax. So I would take that $4,000 pay cut to stay working from home. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to miss that much work at accounting for income tax and stuff like that.
Yeah. Plus, because I saw another person, because I was reading the discussion on Reddit about it.
Yeah.
And because there's like literally, I use Reddit for Aussie Finance, like the Oz Finance subreddit, and the WoW subreddit. Because they're the only one. There's no like there's the politics of the Aussie Finance subreddit is conservative, because people who have money tend to vote conservatively. And the WoW subreddit's no politics, so that's the
preacher, exactly.
It's the only way you can handle it.
Yeah. Working from home has realized. Yeah, made me realize. Just actually, how much am I actually worth? How much is an hour of my life actually worth?
I find it really hard to justify, because I'll get up at 4.
Yeah.
I'll browse the web for a bit, like watch some TV. Because I don't like to go straight into the office. Like I've always done that. I've always gotten up earlier and gone about a routine. Because getting up and going straight to work, like I feel fucking exhausted doing that.
Well, that used to be my routine, but I know what you mean.
But but yeah, it's not just the. Someone pointed out that it's not just the. It's not just the travel costs. It's not just the time spent traveling. Like you'll buy lunch and you'll there's all the extra stuff that you'll pay for.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sysadmin's good too. Yeah. There's all these extra costs that do add up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I think I'd take a bit of a cut. Like I'd probably take a bit of a haircut.
You could pay me more to come into the office, and I could think about it.
That's never going to happen. Never going to happen. They're never going to pay more. Like I've seen companies go, oh well, look, if you don't come into the office, you won't be eligible for promotions and raises and bonuses. I don't care. And it's like, bro, you weren't doing that anyway. So what's the fucking difference?
Exactly
It's like, dude, you've been treating employees like garbage all this fucking time, and now you want them to do something for you. Well, best of luck, bro.
Yeah,
let's see how that works out.
Yeah, it's a moot argument for my employer anyway, because we're hiring more and more offshore people. So what's the point of going into an office when half of my fucking work...
Took your jobs!
Well, literally. Well, what's the point of working in the office when half of my team is based in India now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, I've been working on a project for about 12 months with a team in Paris, which is, how fucking annoying that is?
Yeah.
Incredibly so. Because
they're like 13 hours
it's
behind
the worst.
No, well, number one, they're French.
Oh, yeah.
That's the worst part. They're French.
Yeah.
So their work ethic isn't exactly fantastic to begin with.
Does this speak English?
So straight. No, he's the one I deal with the most does speak English fairly well. He's got either a very thick accent.
Yeah.
But what's frustrating is they'll deploy stuff, and they'll be like, "Oh, we just released this. Can you test it?" And
I'm not doing fucking PVG.
No,
they'll
send it. They'll send it Friday morning their time.
Just Saturday for you.
Which is fucking Friday afternoon my time. Like Friday evening my time.
The end of working day.
Yeah. So their Friday they don't have to do anything.
No.
Because they're waiting for us. Whereas we won't get back to doing it until Monday morning.
Yep.
Which is Tuesday for
them. Which is still Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon for them.
I'm the guy who does the fucking PVT. I know all about that.
So, yes, that is evil. Yeah,
it is.
And smart.
No, he's French. He's French, yeah.
Relocate. How about you relocate me offshore instead? That might be different.
How about they just relocate your job offshore, Tim? Because that's what will be next.
That's what they want to do.
I will move offshore.
You know what's funny? The AI is going to... You know what's funny? AI is actually going to take a whole bunch of jobs from fucking... a lot of the third world, a lot of the jobs we exported to the third world, the knowledge jobs that we exported to the third world, they're just going to fucking vanish. Like they're just going to disappear because they'll all go AI.
Yeah,
because if we can offshore it to third world countries, we can do it via AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
and because I guarantee you, there's companies out there that are prepping to fucking sell that stuff, like to sell that as a service. Yeah. And their argument is going to be data sovereignty, customer satisfaction, because you don't have to deal with accents. Because I don't know if you've spoken to an Indian man, who, in like an Indian man, an Indian from like who lives in India and doesn't use English every day.
Yeah.
But their accents are quite thick.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Indian women have the like you can understand perfectly. Like there is something like an Indian woman who speaks English will always be easier to understand than an Indian man, and I don't know what it is.
Do they need
like
I think it's just higher pitch, so you can kind of interpret the
Indian woman
different cadences.
Like an Indian woman with speaking English has almost an English accent.
Yes, well,
it's very strange.
It's weird because English is a national language. It's a spoken language in India. Yeah. Obviously, it's broken, but it's like Filipino English. But
Philip Richards says data sovereignty. Oh my God, Thermo, how could I have not heard such a beautiful phrase? You haven't heard that phrase because you don't work in IT, or at least you don't work in my particular field.
And you don't work with companies who are fucking anal about that.
So data sovereignty is one of the things I have to be concerned with. So.
Yeah, I've openly told my boss, hey, just move me offshore. Like, don't put me in India though. But, I will move, west. I'll move west. I've said, hey, I'll go to Thailand.
Yeah, or work with cloud. Yeah, if you work with cloud, you should understand the concept of data sovereignty.
Yeah.
So data sovereignty is the concept that is the idea of where your data is physically located, and which legal entity or sovereign territory your data actually sits in. Because it's all well and good if my data is Australian data, but if it's in like a Philippines or a Singaporean, like Filipino or Singaporean data center, doesn't matter because if they've got different laws.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, it's
everything's shit. We're all fucked. Yeah. J.K. Rowling says, burn the house down, pour acid on the smoking rubble, blow up the demolition site, never ever return in response to this, which is meanwhile in Australia.
When you go in your daughter's room, she says, Mom, you've got a bunch of spiders up there. Little baby's one. And it's like, oh, that's not too bad. It's just like maybe 50, 60. But then she says, look in the other corner. There's more. And they're
Get the flamer. A heavy flamer.
Huntsman. I'm not sure.
Hans.
They're so cute.
This is a Flammenwerfer. It's Werf's Flammen.
We keep them all over the house. We never ever gonna have mosses again. Are you moving out now? Shall we burn the house down?
Yeah.
We might have to do it. When you go in your daughter's room.
Yeah, just the strain things.
Just get a can of Lynx and a lighter, and you
can of Lynx and a lighter. Yeah.
Yep. Lynx is Axe for you Americans.
Yeah. Axe body spray. XZ, a new COVID variant has emerged. It may reach Australia in weeks.
When it comes to the Olympics, our athletes want and need everything to go to plan. But right now, the Australian team is dealing with a health scare. James Bracey joins me from Paris. James, good evening to you. Athletes from two sports are
way more likely
into isolation.
Yes, Pete, the news broke here just a short time ago and reporter Damien Ryan has the latest. Damo, which team for the Aussies has been impacted?
James, we have track and field and our women's water polo team. In fact, just a few days ago,
it is the clap.
Enjoying the sights of Paris. Now we have confirmation of one player testing positive to COVID last night. She was immediately placed in isolation. Now, the good news is this morning, she's not too unwell and the team is confident she will be good to go. Over at athletics, they just took this team photo and there was 2 stars missing. High jumper Brendan Stark and discus thrower Matt Denny were not there. They're in isolation. They've been locked away, but we're told it's not COVID.
So anyway, they're going to... The new code variant is XEC.
Sounds like a stock exchange code.
It does. I'm pretty sure it is, actually.
Are they going to lock us back up again?
Search the web for XEC. ASX. It's the... What is it? It's the... Okay, yeah, so... It's the Standard & Poor's ASX Emerging Companies Index. It's XCE. It's XCE. So that's apparently gonna kill us all. So yeah, it's a recombinant variant. It's continuing to spread. Snooze. So yeah.
Well, it's too late for the US election, but sounds like it's
Is it though? And so finishing off Aussie news. Former PM John Howard says Donald Trump is not compatible with democracy in scathing message about US election.
John Howard has weighed in on the US presidential election, telling 9 News he could not vote for Donald Trump because his behaviour has not been compatible with democracy. But the former Prime Minister has stopped short of endorsing Kamala Harris, saying he's not impressed by her economic message.
Beneath the gaze of his political hero Robert Menzies, John Howard offers this defining principle.
When you play the democratic game, you've got to accept the democratic result.
And he says on this score, Donald Trump should have been disqualified from running again.
I think Donald Trump should have left the field when the umpire's finger went up. In other words, I think his refusal to accept the result of the last election and various attempts to overturn that result not compatible with democracy.
A clear reference to the January 6 attacks on the Capitol in 2021.
We will never give up. We will never concede.
Mr. Trump was accused of inciting insurrection. John Howard worked alongside US presidents of both political stripes, Republican and Democrat. And though he's predisposed to one side of politics, not this time.
In normal circumstances, I would unhesitatingly favour a Republican victory, but there are reasons that prevent me doing that on this occasion.
Dick, how are you? Hello, John. Dick Cheney, a former Republican US Vice President under George W. Bush, going further in recent days, endorsing Kamala Harris, saying Trump can never be trusted with power again.
Is that a sentiment that you endorse?
Well, I've stated in that fashion, in the abstract, of course it is.
But he's not endorsing Kamala Harris.
I don't think she's got a very good idea of how to run the American economy. I worry that she might lead an administration that will spend far too much, and some of that expenditure will be irresponsible.
Andrew Probyn, 9 News.
Let's never forget that John Howard, as Prime Minister, sold our gold at the bottom of the market. So
yeah, and took the guns,
and took our guns. Yeah. So gun buybacks. So he should love Kamala. She's going to do all that too.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of election nonsense, let's
big HDS.
Let's go.
I got big HDS. He was good on borders, though. I'll give him that.
Yes. So yes, Kamala did a sit down with Oprah Winfrey, of course. So let's. I don't know why it's so fucking quiet.
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
know that.
If somebody breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
See,
yes,
girl,
yes.
you ain't
I hear that. I hear that.
Yeah,
Probably shouldn't have said that. But my staff will deal with that later.
She's talking like a gangster from the hood.
So yeah, Kamala Harris is going to shoot people.
Yep.
I mean,
I did see like this. I did see this, and this is a lot of the problem I see with.
Fucking Chris Acosta. Fuck off.
With a lot of
Jim Acosta.
No, well, not a Jim Acosta. Like Jim Acosta's a fucking.
I just saw his face. Sorry, I was like, fuck.
Yeah. But it's like yet another life from Kamala. She said she wouldn't shoot a home intruder. A staffer for Kamala says she doesn't own a firearm. Now, if you listen to what she actually says, She doesn't say that. She trips over her own fucking words.
She said at one point, well, if somebody tries to break into my home, they're going to get shot. She made that comment, and then she said, well, my staff will go ahead and clean that up. You were on Kamala Harris's staff. Can you give us some more information? I'm just curious.
So, first notice, you were on Kamala Harris's staff.
From a biographical background, what do we know about this firearm that she owns, and when did she get it?
Yeah, well, look, she has made very clear that she staunchly supports the Second Amendment. She supports strong, responsible gun ownership, and she does own a firearm. So I don't.
Yeah, so she does own a firearm.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't really comment.
Like, she tripped over her own words because she's clearly fucking retarded.
More than that.
She said at one point, well, if some...
which of course became fucking, oh, she doesn't own a firearm. But here's the actual transcript. Yes, look, she's made it very clear that she staunchly supports the Second Amendment. She supports stronger, responsible gun ownership, and she does own a firearm. So, I don't know. I can't really comment more than that, except for the fact that she's somebody who believes blah, 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 blah.
If you're not bragging
honestly, keep pushing her on this, because they should ask her, what model of firearm do you have?
Yeah, that's well.
When did you get it? What did you get? You're both gun owners. Okay. Well, what do you?
She'll give the Trump answer.
Are you AR or AK?
She'll give the Trump answer, which is none of your business.
You don't get to do that as if you're running for president. She brought it up as an issue. It becomes a fucking issue.
People have asked Trump about his firearms, and he said it's none of your business.
Yeah, but
Trump has
nobody's worried about Trump taking away your guns.
But Trump had a CCW in New York City, and people asked him what kind of gun does he have, and he's like, none of your business.
All of them. I have the biggest guns, the best guns.
Well, you can afford it.
IRS Agents Union has endorsed Kamala Harris and citing the Inflation Reduction Act windfall. So they're all very happy about the IRS agents are very happy about Inflation Reduction Act because they all got pay rises and hiring a whole bunch of new staff and
lucky man.
And Trump loses Electric Avenue lawsuit as judge finds he has zero defense for tweeting the song.
I just thought that was Mike Pence's song.
What we gonna rock down to Electric
He was going to electrocute the gays, wasn't he?
I've no idea.
That was a whole meme back then.
Federal judge in Manhattan found that Trump liable for damages in the Electric Avenue copyright case. Trump has zero defense for a 2020 tweet that included 40 seconds of the dance hit the judge found. Now all that remains is for damages to be set either with or without a jury's help. What I found interesting was where was it? Okay, so in summarizing the history of the case in his decision, U.S. District Judge John Cotel revealed that it was Scavino, Trump's director of social media and deputy chief of staff, who uploaded the video to Trump's personal Twitter account on August 12, 2020. Scavino testified that he saw the video on a Trump supporter's social media page either on the same day or the day before he posted the tweet. He stole the fucking supporter's video. Just fucking, if he'd have retweeted it, he wouldn't have this fucking problem. Instead, he fucking took the video from someone else, uploaded it, and now he's fucked. Now he's good. Now they're going to pay $350,000 probably. Whereas at $350,000, and they screwed one of his supporters out of some fucking props.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
just stop using other people. Stop
stealing people's shit.
Yeah, stop.
Unless it's from TikTok, then steal away.
Yeah, true.
Billboard Chris says.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Billboard Chris says this is allegedly being distributed in Springfield, Ohio. Why are feds so obvious? If you call the number, you get a voicemail asking for you to send in a self-addressed stamped envelope.
That sounds like something you hear on TV.
And it's because it's the fucking Klan.
Yes.
So this isn't the feds. This is the actual Klan. Foreigners and Haitians out. Sorry, let me start again. This page says, I'm not saying, foreigners and Haitians out. There is no place in America for this filth. We don't need more police officers. We need mass deportation. 1/4 of Springfield is already in poverty. Now $2 million is being used to care for these beasts of the fields. Holy shit, that's racist. America first. Join us and stand against forced immigration. This is the fucking problem. Like, these people, like, this use America first, and that means Trump gets associated with these people. Same with the Groypers.
Yep.
Trump gets associated with these fucking people because they all glom onto the same, like, line. But yes, join us and stand against forced immigration. That's not how that works. Trinity White Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. Lots more for more information. Something, I think it's 4. It just ends with OT.
It's probably a typo.
Yeah. And an application. Please send a stamped address, self-addressed stamped envelope to PO Box 72, Maysville, Kentucky 41056. And it has a number for the Klan line. 606-301-8149. That's funny. Yes. The Ohio governor says all 33 bomb threats against Springfield, Ohio have been hoaxes coming from overseas. He still refuses to say which country, though.
At least 33 separate bomb threats, each one of which has been responded to, and each one of whom has been found as a hoax. So 33 threats, 33 hoax. I want to make that very, very clear. None of these had any validity at all. We know that people are very, very concerned, and we have taken some actions, and in a moment I'll let Andy Wilson go into more detail. But we've moved resources into...
Anyway, yada yada. Yep. Former Bridge says her staff will dispose of corpses like the Clinton Foundation.
Basically, yeah.
I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. I need to add some Foley effects to that. I need to get some walking and add a couple of seconds of black and then a gun, like with a gunshot.
Oh yeah.
Just I want to actually want to redo the intro without the heartbeat, because apparently it puts people on edge.
Does it really?
It does. Dr. Pooks is like, oh, it puts me on edge.
Dr. Pooks is a little bitch.
But no, I understand. Yeah. But yeah, I want to use some clips from that AI generator, because they're fucking amazing. Like some of them are great. So yes, if you're in the Discord, and you are interested in AI stuff, let me know and I'll add you to the super secret AI channel, where we do all the AI discussion and post all the AI clips, and you can generate them and I'll probably add them to the fucking generate them, upload them, and I'll add them to the fucking intro. So. Harris campaign social media account has repeatedly deceived with misleading edits and captions. No, you are not having a stroke. This is CNN. Social media account run by Vice President Kamala Harris has been repeatedly deceptive. The Kamala HQ account, which has more than 1.3 million followers on the X social media platform, formerly known as Twitter, has made a habit of misleadingly clipping and inaccurately captioning video clips to attack former President Donald Trump. And we think that's not fair because that's our job. Sorry, fake news. I added that part. The Harris campaign deploys Kamala HQ as a kind of irreverent attack dog, using jocular posts to draw attention to controversial, incorrect, or dubious comments by Trump and his allies. But the account, which Harris campaign calls its official rapid response page, has itself made inaccurate comments on multiple occasions. Below are 8 examples. Misleadingly describing a Trump comment about his supporters. deceptively clipping and misleading describing a Trump comment about immigration. Deceptively clipping, blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's Kamala. There's actually an account called Kamala Lies, which is branded pretty much identically, and it literally just follows the Kamala account.
Yep.
Like the Kamala HQ posts, and then rebuts them in the replies. Like it's actually fun. It's actually funny to see. It's just like Kamala HQ, and then this post may have additional context, and then underneath it is the Kamala Lies account. The day they mute them, like they what's it called? Hide comment, is the day you know like Trump's won.
Yeah.
Like hide reply. When they start hiding a reply from that, like from them. Yeah. But yeah, breaking, CNN admits the campaign account lies. So Kamala Harris got community noted in real time.
And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world. The first time this century. What? But let's understand. So where the fuck are we right now?
Oh, that's hilarious. Nebraska Republicans may change law that could determine presidential election outcome.
Interesting.
Let me summarize it. The Nebraska House wants to change the way they distribute the electoral college votes. So Nebraska and Maine are the two states that split their votes. So you get two, because obviously they have one large congressional district. So they have 3 electoral votes. One of them is given to the electoral district, and the other 2 are given to the statewide winner. So what would happen is instead it'd just go back to winner take all, like all the other states. It's 5 votes in Nebraska. So
back to the standard.
Yeah. So 2 of the 5 electoral votes are awarded to the candidate who wins the most statewide votes. So those are the Senate votes. And the other 3 go to the winners of each of the state's 3 congressional districts. And Maine does the same thing with the Maine first and the Maine second. So, but yes, that could make all the difference, which would be hilarious. The Democrats are of course clutching their pearls about it.
Of course,
it'll probably won't happen. It's up to one Republican state senator. So it's down to one guy, and that guy's going to get such unbelievable pressure and threats. He's going to fold.
He's going to cock.
He's going to fold. So just in time, because the thing is, every other state does winner take all. Fucking deal with it. Like, okay, so they want to do what every other state does. Cry more.
Yeah.
Like cry about it. Fucking hell. It's their right to decide how they want to. It's their right to decide how they want to do it.
Representation experiment failed. Going back to the original system.
Yeah, well, I don't see any Democrats arguing that 6 of California's electoral votes should go to Trump, because there's at least 6 GOP congressmen in California. Well, where's his 6 electoral votes? Like it's retarded. The electoral, it has to be winner take all in that particular circumstance. I'm not a fan of winner take all, but if you do it by like two Senate votes, so 2 statewide, and then the rest by district, then you might as well just forget about having presidential elections and just do them all contingent, because you've basically replaced your president with a prime minister, because that's how we elect prime ministers. So, you're just ruining the system with all your fucking around with it. Vice President Kamala Harris reveals her new Latina accent for the first time. Harris has pulled out multiple accents on the campaign trail. However, this is one of the most interesting to date.
I love you back.
Oh, she love you, puppy.
I love you back. I love you, puppy. Oi, oi, oi. I wonder if she does that in the bedroom with the second gentleman.
Yeah, her husband's Jewish.
What does that have to? Jewish people have sex too.
They don't speak Latino though.
No, but maybe that turns him on. Trump asked about aliens from Area 51. Trump went on Gutfield this week. I haven't watched the whole thing, but yeah.
Like Paramount.
Can I please ask a question just because I'm never going to be allowed in a room with the president again?
Sure.
Are there aliens at Area 51?
You know, I'll tell you, it's a funny thing because I think that might be a question that I get more than any question. It is the craziest thing. So we have that so-called area. They consider it like a sacred area. Mm-hmm. And I will say this. I don't think I'm a believer, but I've interviewed pilots that look, I like Tom Cruise, but better than Tom Cruise. The blonde crew cuts, the whole, and this, yes, sir. And they were in the Oval Office, 3 or 4 pilots. These are not people that make up stories. These are, they said, all I know, sir, is there was a round object that was going 4 times faster than my F-22, which is a very fast plane. And it wasn't, you know, it shouldn't have been. It was round, sir. They have seen, I mean, 4 or 5 guys I've interviewed, solid people, great pilots for the U.S. Air Force, etc. They've seen things that they cannot explain.
Follow-up question.
Also a maybe. I think
Follow-up question, Mr.
Maybe.
President. Follow-up. If in fact there are aliens, would you be willing to put tariffs on them to help us with the economy?
We're gonna tariff the aliens, the extraterrestrials. They come to our country, they destroy our towns with laser beams. We're gonna tax them. We're gonna put the tariffs on them. It's no good. Kamala Harris is a young mother from Georgia. Why did I say Virginia? Georgia should be alive today, raising her son and pursuing her dream of attending nursing school. This is exactly what we feared when Roe v. Wade was struck down. I don't know why I'm doing that accent. In more than 20 states, Trump's abortion bans for doctors from providing basic medical care. Women are bleeding out in parking lots, turned away from emergency rooms, losing their ability to ever have children again. Survivors of rape and incest are being told they cannot make decisions about what happens next to their bodies. And now, women are dying. These are the consequences of Donald Trump's actions. There's so much at stake in this election, including the restoring of freedoms that have been taken away from us. If Donald Trump gets a chance, he'll sign a national abortion ban, and these horrific realities will multiply. We must pass a law to restore reproductive freedom. When I am president, I will proudly sign it into law. Lives depend on it. Let's see what this community note says, shall we? So yeah, this woman died as a result of complications due to a medical abortion pill. After taking abortion pills, pregnancy remnants remained in the woman's uterus, causing infection. This does not pertain to HB 481 in August 2022, as abortion was completed, and DNC is not included in the bill. No Trump abortion ban exists. She did not die because she did not receive. This is the problem. These notes never actually end up appearing because everybody wants to do their own. Ooh, yeah, I'll do my own. I won't rate theirs. I'll rate theirs bad, and I'll put mine in. Someone will rate mine good. Dude, fucking you crabs in a pot. There'll be like there's like a couple that are like note not needed, and the note not needed crowd does the same thing. Like that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like stop putting your opinions in the community.
You're all fucking like
yeah.
So yes, a woman in Georgia went to North Carolina to get an abortion. She was late for her appointment.
The abortion.
She was late for her appointment. She was given the pills. She and told to seek aftercare once she'd taken the pills. She took the pills. She aborted, and then didn't seek aftercare. And as a result, she became septic and went. And by the time she went to a hospital, there was nothing they could do.
Yeah, she didn't properly expel the remains of the child.
Yeah.
And she got complications.
Yeah, what they lovingly refer to as a DNC is where they scrape it out.
Yeah.
God.
And by it, I mean the unborn child.
Yeah. But apparently the clinic did not follow up with her either.
Oh yeah, they didn't follow up because they don't care. Because they've done their job. They've aborted the baby. It's all good.
No, job done. Well, apparently, that was part of the treatment is they have to follow up with the patient.
Baby dead. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, but they didn't follow up, and then that's
Tim.
Yeah,
they don't care.
They don't. I was like, no, I was involved in one of those big Twitter discussions about it, and people were saying in there that part of that treatment plan is that the doctors have to check out. They call you up to check in on you, and but the doctors, the people are claiming malpractice on the doctor's end for not following up with the patient.
Well, if they cared about life, then they wouldn't have killed the baby.
She won't need any further abortions, I guess.
Well, she's dead anyway. So
that is true.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's. This is again from Oprah's interview. This is the bits I've watched of this. I've just been. She didn't answer the fucking question.
She never does.
All her answers are on the teleprompter. There's a teleprompter sitting behind.
No, there's no prompter.
There's no prompter.
She's just an idiot.
No.
No, this one's there's no prompter.
That's why everybody's here right now.
Let me go grab.
We love our
what I just
country.
saw. Maybe not for this answer.
We take pride.
If
in
there's
the
a
privilege
prompter,
of
it's not for her. It's for Oprah, so she can know who to call on.
Yeah.
being American. And this is a moment where we can and must come together as Americans.
There is at least one.
Understanding we have so many.
Watch her eyes.
No.
Watch her eyes. She's literally looking at Oprah's knees. She's looking at the ground.
It's not for this answer.
Yeah, but my point is, it's not. There's not actually a prompter. Like she's just saying this shit.
Private
Together
chat.
as Americans, understanding we have so much more in common than what separates us.
Ah, next door. Seriously,
Let's
this
I didn't want to
guy-
cite him. I didn't want to cite him.
The
There is a
character that
teleprompter
we
with
are so
Kamala's
proud of
closing
about who we
speech on
are,
it.
which is we are an optimistic people.
Somewhere. Like,
We are an optimistic people.
and then they've got everybody, all these other people
Americans,
on the Zoom background.
by character,
Although there's
are
people in the
people
audience
who
too,
have
obviously.
dreams,
It's
and
all,
ambitions,
it's all manufactured
and
gay bullshit.
aspirations.
Like, yeah, I know whenever I put a prompter, like, in a scene, I always make sure that the person reading it has to fucking turn their head 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Like,
That
that's
prompter's for
Oprah's
Oprah.
prompter.
And why does it have Kamala's closing speech on it? Like, it's.
Where does it have Kamala's closing speech on
Read
it?
the fucking prompter.
For the America
Those
we
words on the
desire
prompter.
and deserve to live in.
Those words that scroll down on the screen, they are taken from Kamala's speech. They're taken from one of Kamala's speeches.
Are you sure it's not fucking Oprah? Like that's
I'm
Oprah's
sure-
closing words?
Obviously, that's for Oprah because that's pointed in Oprah's direction.
No, but I'm saying, are you sure Oprah didn't say that as well?
I haven't watched the episode.
Oh God.
The fight for the America we deserve and deserve to live in. To find out more,
Yeah,
and
it's only there for a second. It's all.
Well, also,
it's all manufactured
it's
crap.
very odd that she's not speaking and that's scrolling. So who's fucking reading that?
Very good
Oprah.
question. Why is it there? Why is it there at all? It's all, again. It's
Maybe
all
because
just
it's Oprah's closing statement.
But Oprah didn't give it.
Oprah had the fake
Yeah,
support as well.
We can see those people in the background of the.
Oh yeah, that's
footage
duplicated.
anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's all standard crap.
Yeah.
It's all manufactured bullshit. Like associating with Oprah should immediately just disqualify anybody. All these shows are just scripted. They're all crap.
Like, I appreciate. Like, my thing is, do you really like the people who fucking think this shit? Like, do you really think that if she was scripted, the script would be this bad? Like that she would, that you would script her to sound like a fucking moron.
Well,
Like
these people who are writing, the people.
I'm sorry, there are actually competent fucking people who can write speeches, and they exist, and they work for Democrats and Republicans both.
Why can't Kamala give one of those speeches?
Because she doesn't fuck.
Why can't
she can give those speeches when she's on a prompter? She fucking makes sense.
Yeah,
just like Trump. When Trump's on a prompter, he makes sense. Her problem is she can't fucking do shit. Like.
Plus,
from
what we've heard, she's so toxic that any competent writer is fucked off. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was getting at. See, it's like, yeah, there are competent script writers, but they obviously don't work for her.
Biden scripted.
We love our country.
Like, don't attribute to malice what's
I know we
easily
all do.
explained
That's why
by
everybody's
incompetence.
here right now. We love our country.
We love our country.
We take pride in the privilege
Do you
of
love
being
the country?
American.
Doesn't poker nothing.
I love that country.
And this is a moment where we can and must come together as Americans, understanding we have so much more in common than what separates us. Let's come together with the character that we are so proud of about who we are, which is we are an optimistic people. We are an optimistic people. Americans, by character, are people who have dreams and ambitions and aspirations. We believe in what is possible. We believe in what can be. And we believe in fighting for that. That's how we came into being. Because the people before us understood
came into being because some
that
people
one of the
fucked each
greatest
other.
Expressions
Mommy and Daddy
got
got together and had babies.
Expressions of patriotism.
I don't even think that's how nationalism was created.
We are, which includes freedom to make decisions about your own body, freedom to be safe
kid's
from
body
gun
is not your
violence,
body, you
freedom
stupid lying
to
fucking
have
whore.
access to the ballot box, freedom to be who you are and just be, to love who you love openly
Unless
and
you
with
support
pride.
Freedom to vote again and again and again.
Just be.
Just be, unless you hate
that's
Israel.
Who we are, we believe in all that. And so this is a moment where we stand knowing what we are fighting for. We're not fighting against. It's what we're fighting
Man, it
for.
must have sucked being in the audience.
Thank you. Madam Vice President.
No, but everybody gets a car, remember?
Oh,
there's always
that
something
was
under
her
the-
fucking closing.
Was it?
Yes, that was her fucking closing.
It sounded like the shit on the teleprompter.
No,
I know
but it wasn't.
exactly.
It didn't have that at all. Like
I was just reading
that's what I'm
through the Twitter
saying.
comments. Like it's all manufactured
If anybody,
yeah, it's obviously
you're not getting my point.
Tim doesn't care about that.
Tim, my point is, if you're manufacturing this, why would you manufacture this shit? I'm saying this is actually who she is. She's a fucking moron.
This is how you get the votes of the white women at home.
No, it's not. Look, if
Really?
you had any fucking clue.
Who the fuck else is watching Oprah? It's not the dad sitting at home.
I
It's
know
not-
that,
it's
but
not-
I'm saying you could. Yeah, fucking. That's right, Costi. I want.
Biden had a better chance with the.
Anyway,
white
let's check in with the
Kamala's
president,
leading
shall we?
the polls still. She's growing point by point.
Dude,
It's yeah, I said this last week.
Tell me you don't know
being
about polling.
Stop being rational about irrational fucking situations.
Nothing.
It's all
If Kamala is
manipulation.
Kamala is amazing as everybody's pretending she is, she should be absolutely hammering Trump.
She should be at least
way out
matching
ahead.
what Biden was
She
at
should be
2020.
way out ahead.
Exactly.
Instead, it's a fucking dead heat.
It's still within the realm of Trump being able to win. I understand that. We've talked about that before.
No, she's below 50% chance of.
You're not
winning.
understanding. I'm saying Trump is up. Like by virtue of all these polls saying it's neck and neck, says Trump's winning. Trump's up. Trump's ahead.
Just by bias, you have to shift it.
Just purely by people going, no, I'm not voting for Trump.
The polls
And
right
then they
now
actually do.
all seem to be.
But you're just taking it as face value. You're not like comparing it against
I'm just
other
looking-
polls. You're not comparing it with historical values. What actually happened versus the
I'm
polling.
looking at the average every day. Just the average of the polls every day, and every day Kamala's getting a fraction of a point more, fraction of a point more.
The president, the alleged president of the United States.
We talked about last week or week
and
before.
they do that so it fools you thinking of she's winning.
It's funny while we're having this discussion, I'm watching the viewers drop off in real time.
It's objective. She is winning in the polls right now. The polls obviously are not indicative of the actual outcome, but she is winning in the polls right now. That is true.
Yeah,
we can
that's to be expected.
Yeah, is it?
So we're grateful that Jill is here today. Heard that clapping. It wasn't for me when we came in. And here across previous administration, First Ladies have attended these meetings and for specific reasons. This is the first time Jill has joined us, and it goes to show how important the issue is, which she's about to speak to the both of us. Today, at the top of our meeting, Jill is going to give an update on the House initiative, White House initiative, to fundamentally change the approach and fund how we approach and fund women's health services. So I'd like to turn it over to Jill and for any comments she has, and it's all yours, kid.
Thank you. You know, sometimes the White House surprises you.
Ah, yes. President Dr. Jill Biden.
Yep.
I think it's hilarious. It's like, oh, about medical stuff, so we'll talk to Dr. Jill. Women's health. Well, she's a woman and a doctor, so... Fucking Christ.
I guess.
Tim Moore says, now
that's how those things work.
I hate using Johnny Maga, but yeah. Oh, he posted it himself, so I'll use his.
Old school carburetor.
Okay, so for those of you born this side of the year 2000, this is a carburetor. This ensures that clean air is fed into the fuel air mixture. He's about to take the plane off and show you the air filter, which is what takes
was there a lot
grime
of
out
dirty air in 20th century?
Yes, there was a lot of dirty air in the 20th century.
All right, this thing, old school carburetor. You can always tell something about somebody's maintenance when how clean their air filter is. Look, to be able to work on this thing, you got a manual. It shows you exactly what to do to fix things on this. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have a manual too. It's called Project 2025, and it's a way to stick it to the middle class by giving tax cuts to the wealthiest. Look, they didn't give me a manual for this if you didn't plan on using it to fix your truck. They didn't create that Project 2025 just to have it set around as a doorstop. We know who these guys are. We know they got a playbook to rig the economy. Let's make sure it doesn't. And you can always tell, again, somebody, if they keep a clean air filter, they do good.
It's brand new.
Mm-hmm. That means it's clean. It means he keeps his car up to speed. Yeah. Meanwhile, I can't actually do that. I have to put my car on racks to get to my air filter. Because I drive a modern car, which is not designed to be fixed at home.
Yeah, the air filter in my car is behind the. I've
got to go under.
Is behind the dashboard, and it actually filters the air coming into the cabin.
Yeah.
Cars, like modern cars, haven't had it. Like I said, if you're born this side of the year 2000, you don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was born the other side of the year 2000, and I haven't seen a carburetor in years. I've fixed carburetors, and I haven't seen them in fucking 2 decades.
It's freaking ridiculous.
Like it's clearly a classic truck or some bullshit that we're expected to believe that, he takes care of himself. He's got all this time to do all this stuff. Like, I don't know when he's governing the state of Minnesota. Fulham Britt says, nice try, FBI. I'm not telling you about my car. The Arizona Supreme Court has ruled nearly 98,000 people whose citizenship documents had not been confirmed can vote in all races.
Yeah, well...
So, womp womp.
Basically what they said, well, these people have driver's licenses. Therefore, to get that license, they had to prove it.
Hey, I got my driver's license.
Yeah, I had to prove I'm a citizen, yo. I was born
I
in
know how to
Tijuana,
prove my
but I grew up in Phoenix,
citizenship.
yo.
I was born in Caracas. Moved here when I was 20. Now I'm on the voting election.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the explanation for it from the notes.
Yeah,
I think the point is
to begin with.
I think the courts are just like it's too late.
Well, that's kind of
you got to do this next time around.
Well, that was the base. That was the.
The courts are fucking useless
that was the court's
over there.
ruling because that was the court's explanation. Is these people already have licenses and therefore to have the license, they had to have proven that they were a citizen or a resident.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
Except that residents can't vote; it's citizens.
Yeah.
I don't know.
House Judiciary has announced that it's investigating the hacking of the Trump campaign by Iran.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Another thing that'll
Those
go
naughty Iranians, they hacked my campaign. Once again, I return to people are fucking stupid. Hearing air traffic control enthusiastically welcome President Trump to Wilmington, North Carolina is awesome.
Air traffic control, this is Trump Force 1, over.
Tower to Trump Force 1, we hear you loud and clear.
Air traffic control, we are on final approach and are requesting approval for landing, over.
Tower to Trump Force 1, you are clear to land. Welcome to Wilmington, North Carolina.
Copy that, air traffic control. Great to be back in North Carolina. Let's make America great again. Air traffic control, this is...
That wasn't the...
I'm not going to go through all the reasons why that is fake as bullshit.
That's pretty fake.
But that is not how air traffic control works. That is not how a plane communicates with air traffic control. A plane
AI?
doesn't refer to the plane. It's probably recorded. Like this is
Where
played
was
at the
other
event.
pilots giving shit to the air
Well,
traffic
no, it's
control?
It's not even the other pilots. You don't say over. Like when you're communicating with air traffic control, they give you instruction. You repeat the instruction.
Yeah.
You repeat the instruction to confirm that you've received it. Like if
you don't say over. Like
no, you don't say over. You do not say over because there's no need to.
It's not.
And you don't say air traffic control. If you're on the ground, you say tower, and they say it. And like you say what your call sign is. You say like Air Force One, like tower. This is Air Force Tower, Air Force One. Request permission to depart, whatever, and then Air Force One Tower. Depart. They'll give you departure orders. So go to this, by this, by this,
and then you repeat it back.
And
to
then
them.
you repeat it back to them, and then off you go.
If you're correct.
And they'll confirm. Like if like, there's plenty of videos of like, ironically, the people who play fucking like flight sim with the air traffic controllers. Like, because there are people who LARP as air traffic controllers, and they are they take this shit fucking seriously.
So serious.
Like,
digital lives are at stake. If I mess up.
I'm going to need you to go through the whole list as far as I'm concerned. This is real. No. Because this sounds real to me, but I don't have TDS.
Yeah, it sounds real to me because I hear people saying over on the radio all the time in the military things and things like that.
Yeah, but that's
and
not
on my
how
TV and my stories where they tell me that people explode.
Yes, go. Yes,
over and out.
I always thought that saying over was a standard thing because I was taught that in Army cadets. I thought that transferred to all kinds of radio.
Okay, so this suggested note says this is not how pilots and air traffic control interact.
Right, that's fair. It makes sense.
Yeah, it's not the standard.
In particular, paragraph 248. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at paragraph 248. Where is it? Where's the fucking actual? Dude, this is some fucking terrible instruction. Where am I going? Content. Where's the whole fucking thing? Document information. Content. Okay. So let's go to this. General.
This looks like a law.
Section 2. Now good. 4.
Air traffic control. General.
Got to go full screen. I can't see it. No, oh sorry, I've gone full screen. Yeah.
Radio and interphone communications. 248. Radio message format. Okay, so
the word over if required. Ooh.
Use the following format for all radio communications with an aircraft. Identification of aircraft. Identification of ATC unit. Message, if any, the word over if required.
So they do say over.
If required, it's when if
required.
No, I know. I'm just fucking fun.
Parker says, you guys just don't know the MAGA County protocols. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. Fallen Prince says, I watch YouTube shorts about air traffic controllers talking to pilots, so I'm an expert. Yes.
Yes.
Look at Thermo reading the manual like Project 2025.
Yep.
I am Project 2025. Yes, Project 2025 is the manual. Like, I love that they keep having to fucking explain that thing. Like, it's so funny.
Like, there's Tim
Even
Wolf's
Bill
serious-
Maher's like, you know that's bullshit. Because Stephanie Rule brought up Project 2025, and Bill Maher was immediately like, come on, you know that's a load of bullshit, right? Like, you know it.
We all know
You're just
real
fucking lying.
people
Why
who really
the
know
fuck
cars
you
don't read
lying?
manuals.
Porn traffic plummeted during the presidential debate. These battleground states saw the biggest drop. Mass debate or watch the debate. Traffic on Pornhub plummeted Tuesday night as former President Donald Trump faced off against Vice President Kamala Harris during the first and possibly only, it will be the only, presidential debate. Many amorous Americans traded porn for politics, with the highly anticipated showdown drawing a whopping 67 million viewers across 17 networks. Streaming on Pornhub was down 14.8% on average across the country during the debates, dipping in each of the 50 states. Some battleground states, however, saw even more dramatic drops. Visits to the X-rated website tumbled 22% in Wisconsin and 18.2% in Pennsylvania, which is shaping up to be must-win states for the candidates. I feel like this has far too few puns. Like for New York Post, I feel like this should have way more puns.
I'm taking it way too serious.
Yeah, they're taking it way too seriously. This should be very, very punny. So there you go. At its peak, it dropped off by 23.5%. We start talking porn and all the viewers come back. Yes.
Was that at the point? Was that at the point when he said when he was with the eating the cats, eating the dogs?
Maybe. That would be funny. If it was like they're eating. It'd be funny if it was.
Everyone hears that and like
they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
And then everybody resumes masturbating.
Mm.
It's okay, folks. Everybody get your dicks out. Dicks out for the dogs. Dicks out for the dogs and the cats and the pets. OnlyFans model Anna Louise faces possible charges after she flashed President Trump at New York rally. For what? Attempted murder?
20,000 people have no hands.
What a goddamn injustice.
Okay, who wants to leave their money?
Dude, you know how fucking amazing it would be if Trump spotted them and went, wow, those are pretty good.
What a spot right over there.
That's amazing.
That would have been
Get a
hilarious.
spot on them.
Yes, Bert Macklin says, wild considering what goes on at New York Pride parades with no charges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are some nice titties. The greatest tits. Not as good as my wife's.
Do I have any hands? 20,000 people have no hands. Okay, who wants to leave their money today?
Oh, it's this whore. It was
go.
the whore that did the yes, okay, it's the same whore.
Still, don't charge her.
Kick her out.
No, don't even kick her out. Just let it.
She's got
let
what?
her cook.
Who
Let her
cares?
cook.
Like, she's got what she wanted. OnlyFans model, Anna Louise.
Yep.
Ava Louise, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And
She's
now
got everything she
attention.
wanted.
Yep.
Here's that
And now
attention you
people-
ordered. Who?
Yep. Yeah.
What prude turned away from the tits while filming? I don't know if you guys saw the young girl who flashed. Who's the guy with the big head, like the giant forehead? Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk. Yeah.
She gets the nip out like with Charlie Kirk. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, love? And it was very weird. I'm like,
Well, he's
okay.
a prude, and she's trying to offend him.
No, I think she did it accidentally, but I couldn't be sure. It was very weird.
It is weird, but I guess it's because that's now being conservative is now the popular thing.
No,
and so
No, I that feels like a cope. An obese trans person tries
unless
to
you can
the
explain
stage.
another way how the girls are flashing their tits around conservatives.
Trying to piss off
no,
the
she had
conservatives.
she was wearing no bra and she was wearing like a crop top, and she like crossed her arms and her arms sort of pulled down the top and like a boob sort of falls out.
Okay.
Oh wait, is that was there an
I'll see if I
argument
can I'll see if I can find it. Here, watch this.
Dude, this is a very strange individual doing very strange. Oh my god! What is happening?
Come on, y'all.
Yes, that's
Yeah. Real.
Was that Liz Cheney?
Nicely done.
I missed this one in the regular. I actually missed these two in the Trump story. Officials say Trump did not have Secret Service protection surrounding the golf course because he's not the sitting president. This is the sheriff of Palm Beach County. The guy. This is the state attorney general of Palm Beach County. State attorney, sorry.
Well, you got to understand the golf course is surrounded by shrubbery. So when somebody gets into the shrubbery, they're pretty much out of sight, right? And at this level,
Cue all the Ryan Routh as
Solid Snake
as Homer, like just
yes.
melding into the shrubbery memes.
that he is at right now, he's not the sitting president. If he was, we would have had this entire golf course around it. But because he's not.
Who will win, the United States Secret Service or one hedgy boy?
This time around, it was the Secret Service.
The areas that the Secret Service deems possible. So I would imagine that the next time he comes at a golf course, there'll probably be a little bit more people around the perimeter.
Yeah, you think? And yeah, this is footage of the lunatic.
Please tell me who you are and why are you here?
I'm 56 from the U.S. From North Carolina originally, so live in Hawaii now. So flew all the way from Hawaii here. So the question as far as why I'm here, to me, a lot of the other conflicts are gray, but this conflict is definitely black and white. This is about good versus evil. This is a storybook. Any movie we've ever watched, this is definitely evil against good. I mean, we're battling a situation here where the Ukrainians and the rest of the world are caring and kind and generous and unselfish and take care of one another. And it's just a matter of, we need to stand up for that. That is the most important thing in the world, is just to show human beings that we're kind and we're caring and that we take care of one another and that the world is united so that we feed each other and make sure that, we all move forward as one collective whole unit. So, we feel the pain of one country's failure and their conflicts, and we enjoy the successes of other countries that are doing good, and we all work together. And for some reason, Russia does not grasp this concept that we're all one unit, and we have to get along and work together.
We are not all one unit.
And
you fucking globalist.
And be normal human beings. This is 2022. We have to work together.
That's a Justin Trudeau argument. Literally current year. Fuck you.
We have a leader in a country that does not understand the concept of being.
That's not current year. That's 2022.
It was current year for the footage.
And just the basic moral values that are required by human beings these days. It blows my mind.
And what are you doing here in Ukraine?
My initial goal was to come and fight. I think everybody around the globe should be motivated to come here and support the Ukrainians and support the army, no matter what gender, age, anything.
No, I have no intention of supporting Nazis. Go fuck yourself.
I'm 56, so initially they were like, "Well, I have no military experience," so they're like,
I'm not gonna go and
56, no military experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, exactly. But we should all be motivated to fight for good, right? Oh, go fuck yourself, Ryan. I'm more and more hear from him. I wish the Secret Service didn't. I wish they didn't fucking. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Who cares? Fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremy Kaufman says FBI visited my house today for free speech acts they knew were not crimes.
This was good though.
And then you remember that he actually did commit a crime.
Yeah.
Oops.
Here we are.
What crime?
Threatening
being based.
Threatening the Vice President of the United States. Like, that's literally a crime. You can't threaten to kill.
Who threatened?
This guy did.
The guy filming?
The guy filming, yeah. He's the libertarian. He runs the libertarian.
I know who Jeremy Kaufman is.
Yeah.
Who did he? He
He threatened Kamala Harris
Where?
on Twitter.
So not in here.
No, not in here.
In the well,
He's the reason the FBI are visiting him.
Well, they don't say why.
Can you give your full name, please?
They're visiting.
Is that sufficient to identify as the only one O'Donnell affiliated with the FBI?
In New Hampshire, yes.
Could you please state your full name, sir?
Could you please stop recording?
No. It's First Amendment right.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Never stop. No, fuck that. No, can you please stop recording?
Yeah.
No, that's good.
If you don't want to be recorded, you can
There's,
just leave.
There's two of you. It's a crime if I lie to you. So, no. And all it takes is is one of you to testify. So, no.
What's your name, sir? Absolutely not. You can show me your name and identification, or I'm going to go back inside my house.
Okay.
Just give them.
Broadcast.
Oh, this is.
Dude, you have cards. Just give him your fucking card. Jesus.
Is going out right after you guys walk away.
So that's why I'm not going to.
So you can show me your name or ID. You can walk away.
We just want to talk to you.
I'm not going to talk to people who claim to be federal agents unless they can show me identification.
Okay. Well, you see our badges.
I need to see. Is your full name on that badge?
No.
I'd like to see something with your full name, or I'm not going to talk to you.
I prefer you not to broadcast it.
This will be going online as soon as you walk away.
If their like address or whatever is on their FBI ID, then I can understand. But come on, just show me your fucking ID.
No, the badge is okay.
All I want to do is.
You see the badge and the gun.
No, anybody can get a badge. Badge is easy.
That's the point.
Badge is easy.
Yes,
yeah,
I know. It's the whole point. It's why he's saying this shit.
Well, I want to talk to you about you guys coming here. Say you make a salary of, I don't know what, low 100K? You guys making six figures? Factor in 50% expenses, overhead, maybe 100% expenses. Talking about burning a couple $100 an hour just here, let alone all the time you guys are spending to investigate something that you know is not against the law, right? Like you're familiar with. So then why would you come?
Because we wanted to make sure that there weren't any.
No, you're coming because you're part of a regime that does this kind of thing when you know laws aren't being broken, and that's an embarrassment, man. Didn't you guys read the Constitution? Do you not believe in America? Like, how do you do your jobs and go home?
We appreciate it.
You're walking away because nothing we did is against the law, and you guys are fuckheads that try to act like bullies. And I hope you go home and are embarrassed. You can't even say your name on camera because you know that what you're doing is embarrassing. You know Americans that believe in the Constitution think you're laughable. And you go home and you think about what you did today. Go home and think about it, you cowards. Drive away. Drive away.
Thank you for your time.
You're not welcome. You should be embarrassed. Embarrassing. You guys are embarrassing.
So what was the threat allegedly that he made to Kamala Harris?
So it's probably.
So I haven't seen that.
Replies. Like it was, yeah. So anyone who murders Kamala Harris would be an American hero. So that's what he tweeted from the. Look.
Not imminent for
when you
I saw that post. I didn't realize he ran LPNH.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So
either way, that's not a threat. Sorry.
Well,
it's not a threat.
Skirting the edge, but
I'm sorry.
It skirts the edge, but that's not a fucking.
This is what's referred to as bait.
Yes.
Yep.
This is what you say when you want the FBI to or the Secret Service to. Hello, yes. This is Mr. Libertarian Party, New Hampshire? Yes. Is this your tweet, sir? Were you planning on murdering anybody? Okay, good. Like these guys are just fucking doing their at this point they're literally just doing their job. They've got it. This has popped on their fucking system, and it's like, hey, there's been an assassination attempt on a fucking presidential candidate. So maybe don't fucking joke about that shit. So I guarantee you, anybody will
joke all you want.
Joke about it, but don't joke that you're going to do it and then get upset when the fucking FBI shows up at your house, basically to talk to you about whether you're serious or not. Like, they were there to figure out whether this guy's a fucking lunatic or not. And honestly, it's the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire. It's not a fucking stretch.
Of all the accounts, even I get it. I'm not a fan of the LPNH. Like, they're too extreme even for me. Like, but this is not a crime, and I'm with Jeremy on this. No, fuck the FBI. They shouldn't be showing up at his doorstep unless there's an actual crime. Fuck them. Fuck them. Really? And again, Preacher's right. They didn't do their fucking job. They should have. Look, they should have fucking handed
their business card to him and said, "Hey, we just want to talk to you today about a tweet you made threatening the vice president." Like, just approach. Who cares if you fucking say it on camera? Like, were you fucking camera shy? He didn't say that he would. He just sort of I thought the person. Yeah, and look, in this particular climate, fallen, like, I would absolutely expect to get a call. Like,
they're all
or a visit.
That's because we're in Australia.
Poker says, nah, they're doing their job selectively. Potentially, yes.
Yeah, well, that post is also not wrong.
But
the post is not wrong.
Poker, I do want to say there have been people who've fucked around about Trump, and they've gotten visits from the Secret Service. So, they've said shit online, and they've had fucking feds show up at their house. So it's not exclusively you say it about Joe or Kamala. You'll get in trouble. You say it about Trump, you'll be fine. It's not actually like that, but yeah, maybe it is, but yeah, maybe. Feds are walking on eggshells about this shit at the moment. They're all they're all fucking paranoid about it. So I would steer clear of the threat, like the line ball stuff.
Yeah.
If you don't want to have your day interrupted by some, like, when did they stop wearing suits? Like, when did it become fucking business, like, casual? Like, they're both wearing fucking jeans, for God's sake.
They're in plain clothes.
I don't give a shit. No.
That is just what basically same thing. Business casual, plain. Yeah, like, I get what you say. Yeah, the standards for plain clothes. When did that go away?
Fucking, this guy's in fucking khakis.
Man. Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
Like, this guy's in khakis and his shirt untucked. Fuck you, man. Have some fucking respect. Suit and ties. You're fucking special agents. Fucking FBI, man. Standards have fallen. Jesus. You wouldn't have caught Mulder in a fucking, like, pair of khakis and a t-shirt. When millennials, that's when, yeah, well.
Yeah.
I prefer business casual.
You're G-men.
I hate suits.
Yeah, tough. You're a federal agent.
Suits and jeans.
That's the fucking uniform.
Nah, yeah, it's called a uniform.
If it's good enough for the Secret Service, it's good enough for you. Must watch.
Texas Rangers get County, jeans.
Volusia County, Florida Sheriff Mike Chitwood is fed up with kids making threats at schools.
With us, who is oversees school security for the sheriff's office and partners with the school district. You know, this is absolutely
glamorous men.
Now, 54 and counting tips came into Fortified, Florida last night.
It's better to wear comfortable.
Is this guy got a lazy eye?
Investigators in the school district have been running around the clock to investigate these tips, which are all turning out to be false.
Wear clothes that you can move in.
It's cost $21,000 to do these investigations. We have 2 in custody. We have an investigation looking at 1 other individual.
He
So
looks
far
like a
this
criminal
year,
from
there have been
Dexter. All and I agree.
207 threats who have come in. We've arrested 7 people for written threats to kill. One student, if you remember, tried to bring a loaded firearm into a mainland football game. We've had 11 weapons on our campuses this year. So
Only 11?
what we're going to start doing Monday is, since parents, you don't want to raise your kids, I'm going to start raising them. Every time we make an arrest, your kid's photo is going to be put out there. And if I could do it, I'm going to perp walk your kid so that everybody can see what your kid's up to. The second point of this is, if I can any way find out that a parent knew what was going on and wasn't doing anything, your is getting perp walked with them. The purpose of Fortify Florida is to send in tips that we're going to investigate because you believe something is going to happen. To keep sending in these tips over and over and over again and think it's a big joke and nothing's going to happen to it. Starting Monday, we're going to have a billboard. We're going to have a poster out. I'm going to show you every kid that's been arrested and where they go to school. And then from there on out, we're going to publicly shame them and their parents. So parents, do your job. Don't let Sheriff Chitwood raise your kids. This is absolutely ridiculous. Go talk to the families who have lost a loved one in a school shooting. These little knuckleheads think it's funny. Go talk to those parents and see how funny this is. It's not. We're going to come and get you, and we're going to put you out for public embarrassment. And I know of a set of parents right now that they're looking at $11,000 each because somebody's paying this bill.
Good.
So yes, as promised, we just arrested a Creekside middle school student who made threats to commit a school shooting at Creekside or Silver Stands Middle School. He'd written a list of names and targets. He says it was all a joke.
Mm-hmm.
So here's all the deadly weapons they've seized.
It's not deadly. They know it's not deadly, but it's not the point.
I know it's not.
I saw you and Sean making fun of the guy for it's big, the big and scary airsoft guns. It's not a matter.
Yeah.
It's fuck around and find out, kid. You want to joke about a threat? You're going to get treated like a fucking adult.
I love the libertarian toggling between supporting the fucking police and opposing the police.
I
so great.
This is a shit.
So
this is
funny.
the sheriff, and we've talked. I'm more likely towards the sheriffs, but like I would rather parents do this.
My thing is, I see this shit and I get Australia vibes. I get the ooh look, he's look at these deadly weapons like slingshots and
totally get
airsoft guns. And
I totally get that, and I was like that initially, but then I'm like, no.
And then you see the swords and shit, and you're like, okay, well, I'm getting. So this side of the table, I'm getting fucking Australia vibes. The other side of the table, I'm getting Yorkshire police vibes.
Well, I'm looking at it like
you got a license. You got a license for those knives.
You got a license for that.
I'm looking at it like I can't have the left-hand side, but I actually do have the right-hand side. I have swords. I have weapons. Like I actually have that. Well, I can't.
Why not
gel
Gelsoft?
Queensland. I can't.
You can get gel stuff in Queensland.
Yeah, I don't have any gel blasters though. But like, and I saw you guys making fun of the wall hanger stuff. And like, wall hangers can kill people. They will break as soon as you hit someone with them. Wall hangers, like cheap katanas that.
Yeah, but so can a baseball bat.
That's what I mean. Like the knives and shit on the right hand side, they are.
I don't think ice, which is hanging outside this office,
no,
is going to take someone's head off. But I'm pretty sure I could bludgeon someone to death with it.
But even a cheap katana that you buy.
I know Mjolnir. I can beat someone to death with because it weighs. It weighs about 15 pounds.
The cheap swords and shit on the right-hand side, they're probably very low-quality steel, shitty weapons. But they'll cut someone once, and that's all they need to do.
I was split on this. This is stupid.
Yeah.
This is based.
Yes.
This is what you do. This is the kid's face. This is his name.
This is more important.
I would have fucking frogmasked the I'd have the parents alongside.
There was a video of him getting perp walked. I don't know if we have that.
No, but I'd have the parents. I'd have the parents mugshotted as well.
Yeah.
Not just the kid.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I could do it. What we're going to start doing Monday is, since parents, you don't want to raise your kids, I'm going to start raising them. Every time we make an arrest, your kid's photo is going to be put out there. And if I could do it, I'm going to perp walk your kid so that everybody can see what your kid's up to.
There we go.
All right, sir. Carefully as you can. You're going to be walking over here to the gate over here, all right?
It's the first time that kid's been called sir.
What you here for today? Treated like an adult, boy. Courtesy. Yeah, they're charging him with a felony. This is what you fucking get.
But yeah, my issue is these people. That's an armory. No, it's
Yeah, that's
not.
retarded. No, it's
Oh
not.
my god!
No, it's not. Come on.
It's flawed. Those are fucking rookie numbers. Come on,
Like,
man.
that's an armory. Like, they're all airsoft. Like, come on.
The guns
Whereas
look
your
all
point
airsoft,
was,
yeah.
he misbehaved. He got his toys taken away from him. Which, yes, Tim, I appreciate that. But they were laid out in the way that fucking police always do with all that, like when they find heroin.
So the same thing that they do to adults. The same thing they do to adults.
No, but those are illegal fucking weapons when they do that. Like,
all of that was most likely legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even when they do it for adults.
I'm pretty sure
they
the
still
kid,
lay out all
despite the
weapons.
kid being charged, it's not a like. If a lawyer wanted to fucking play it, like if a lawyer wanted to actually push it, the kid would get all this stuff back.
I'm sure it's all totally
Because this
legal
would
for
be
him.
this would be an illegal seizure.
It's all totally legal for him to own that in Florida. I get it, but again, this is what happens when adults get arrested and get all their shit seized. When you
Vicky
make
says
threats, they
Carly
take
Gregg
them. Yeah.
just got life at age 15 for killing her mother. Yes, I've got
Yeah,
that.
saw
later.
that.
I've got that further down.
This is what you get.
Further down on my list, yeah. She was fucking happy about it. I would guess she's happy not getting executed, but so. Speaking of disgusting women who deserve the death penalty, married teacher accused of having sex with boy 16 in classroom as students kept lookout pleads guilty. We covered her last week. I don't think she pleaded guilty at the time, but the Inside Edition story has the additional information that we didn't have at the time, was that she had other fucking classmates keep a fucking lookout.
What?
So while she's banging the kid in the classroom, this 16-year-old student, she's got other fucking 16-year-olds keeping a lookout.
That's it.
But she has cocks.
No.
She has cocks.
No, that sounds to me like he arranged that shit. Like, hey, boys, keep
Hey
a
yo,
lookout.
hey yo, motherfuckers,
Yeah.
get out there and make sure wow, fuck this bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
unless she was running.
I really wish they'd identify the kid. Like, I really wish they would, because, like, if they had photos of the kid, you'd be like, because imagine if it's like, oh, this 15-year-old kid, and they have photos, and the kid's got a fucking beard.
He's a 7-year-old.
Like, it's one of those kids. You know, the kid in school, the kid in school who's in years, like, who was in just about to go to high school, or rocks up to high school with a fucking beard.
Yeah, the kid in grade
because they've got some fucking condition, or they're bloody, like, their genes are just fucking
Middle
retarded.
Eastern.
Like, and it's that, or they're Lebanese or something.
Yes, half of the kids at my school. Yes.
Like, if we had like the kids photos, or we'd be like maybe we'd be like, hang on a minute, okay, maybe this is different, but if we yeah, so yeah, yes,
Yeah,
so
same.
Reset the clock. I had a beard in school.
I didn't have a
get
beard,
to bang a
mate.
hot teacher. Sad. None of my teachers were hot. Oh, I guess my art teacher was.
I had plenty of hot teachers.
Was bangable.
I didn't get to bang them. Only the kids a couple of years older than me got to bang them. It was definitely happening.
Anyway, so a couple of people have passed away this week. Sailor Jupiter, Seiyu Shinohara Imi dies. She was 61 years old.
Seiyu is voice actor.
Yeah,
For the people who don't fucking know what that means. Yeah.
Oh.
That's what Seiyu means. It's the Japanese term for voice actors.
Ah, Seiyu. So her name is...
not Sailor Jupiter, Seiyu.
Shinoharu
Shinohara Emi is the actor.
Sailor Jupiter Seiyu is Sailor Jupiter voice actor.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Oh, wow. The more you know.
Yes.
So, yeah. 61's young, though. Like, that, like, for relatively speaking. And Tito Jackson, brother of Michael Jackson, a member of the Jackson 5, has passed away. I won't play this video because it will immediately get struck by Sony.
Yep. Yeah, they're a bit rough with that.
Mark Cuban has expressed an interest in purchasing X/Twitter if it were to ever be put up for sale. So if Kamala wins,
you missed your chance, buddy.
Please be if. Then Mark Cuban's going to own X.
It'll go back to the way it used to be.
Because 100% they're going to force him to divest.
Yeah,
like they'll find some fucking reason. They'll twist his arm. They'll be like, "Oh, you can't have,
you can't support Trump.
You can't own a social media company and a satellite company at the same time."
Children.
So yes, this lunatic in fucking Cleveland has been found not competent to stand trial
and or endangering children in violation of the Ohio Revised Code section 2919.22B2. Count 4 alleges that on or about June 3rd, 2024, the defendant did knowingly cause serious physical harm to J.W. on date of birth 10/29/2020. Count 5 alleges that on or about June 3rd, 2024, the defendant did torture or cruelly abuse J.W., date of birth 10/29/2020, a child under 18 years of age, and furthermore, the violation on...
I know it says Democrat charge, but it's not easy to get a fucking a finding of not being competent to stand trial. It's entirely it's going to be you don't just get a fucking one psychiatrist that say, "Oh yeah, they're crazy." It's this person had no fucking idea what they're doing. They're fucking nuts.
I'm not a fan of the whole insanity defense. I'm like, I don't give a shit about your mental state.
I'm kind of like, blam blam blam.
Like, what happens? what kind of punishment do they get? None, and that seems just disgusting.
It's imprisonment, but it's a different kind of imprisonment.
All right, there are 4 large blocks of stories left.
Okay.
I will let you two pick.
Boy.
All right.
So the options for the next story are P. Diddy, the exploding pages, the Ricadaverse section, or the Dragon Age stuff. RC, which do you want? Actually, no. I'll ask Tim first. Tim, which one do you want?
Let's get the quick stuff out of the way. Let's just go Dragon Age.
Okay, RC.
Ricadaverse as the first pick.
Damn it! Now I've got to go to the chat. All right, between Ricadaverse and Dragon Age stuff, chat. What's it going to be? Just type. I'm not going to put a poll on. There's not many of you. I'm not going to put a poll in.
Fuck it. Just do Ricadaverse.
First response.
Dragon Age is whatever. Let's just get the
Toverse. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking Costy.
I'll concede the racing. Let's just go Toverse.
Baldo. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's by unanimous consent. We'll do the Baldoverse stuff.
Yes. Without objection.
All right. So I've compiled it all into the Ricadaverse because there's orbiters and stuff as well. So apparently, so let's.
I have an announcement to make. Okay. First, I got 3 things to say, and you can say whatever you want.
Don't do this.
Don't do what?
It sounds like you're planning something dumb.
I am planning something dumb.
Okay.
I want to apologize to you.
No.
For being a little over the top and too cruel. Excessively cruel at times. Okay. I'm not apologizing to the audience.
You can never be too cool with veto, Dick.
But
shut up.
I don't think you're excessively... you're fine.
Sometimes.
Everything is fine.
Sometimes.
Sure.
Sometimes. Okay?
I understand.
This week, everyone was joking about replacing you, and I thought it was funny, and I think they thought it was funny.
Right.
Josh and Carl wanted to do a whole,
I was told
sketch.
They had a whole plot.
They had a whole sketch.
Yeah.
And it was funny. It was funny for us.
Right.
But I don't know if it was so funny to you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a realistic possibility. You know what I'm saying?
That I might get replaced.
I think you thought this, but for me, these shows are about the people on the show. The name is stupid. You know
what? Okay.
The biggest problem name is not. It's not like it's not like this entity like Wheel of Fortune where you
Right.
can just swap
You can
people
just swap-
out.
well, you can get
It's just
Vanna
me
White
and
out of there,
you
yeah. Okay.
doing this show, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why,
Getting
but last
really
time you came
gay
in and you
now.
asked
I'm gonna cry.
if I like valued your input or something, and I'm like, it's not
that. It's
it can't be a show without the two of us.
Well, what's
I
the
like
context
show.
for this?
And I
don't
meant
follow
that.
these pedos.
So they were talking about replacing Vito with Ralph.
Oh, that's never gonna happen.
That's funny.
And Ralph was getting all excited.
Yeah, when I said if we didn't do the show, I would just
I'm gonna guess it was all
not do a
bullshit.
show. It's not like like you could just be swapped out. It's not going to be the me and Josh Denny show trying not to say the N word for an hour and a half on YouTube. No one wants to see that show.
Shut up.
Nobody wants to see that show. I love Josh Denny. I don't want to do that
but
show.
I personally like you and Josh Denny, so that's a little different.
Every show.
I go, Josh,
Liberals.
he's gonna say it. He's
There
gonna
would
say
be
it. That's
no
fucking
conflict,
hilarious, man.
nothing at
Alright.
all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I have a very special Vito's booty here. So because I want you to understand this in a real way that's not just bullshit.
I just want to say his voice makes me want to fucking makes me want to be deaf.
Of me saying that, okay?
Okay.
So here's the
Kind
Vito's
of
booty.
regretting
It's
my
not
choice.
it's not a joke.
What is
here?
I don't want to do this.
You have to do it. People are
Okay.
paying for this.
There's a magic scroll.
Yes.
Magic
Don't
pirate
say that
scroll.
this is theater kid shit either. Just because there's a magic scroll, you have to open it and read it.
You have no idea how much I want to rip this up without.
No, you
reading
can't. You can't. You have to be emotionally
This would be
honest
the-
at some
this would be
point. I
the
know
vi-
you hate that.
Okay. I really
Why
don't want to
was
do
Nick
this.
ever
This
friends
is-
with these people?
This is too much.
Oh, because they validate him. That's right.
That
This
was
is
it.
a-
Okay.
Nick was
People
fans
see
of
this?
They don't need to
Dick.
see it. Just read it to them.
Okay, September 17th.
Well, he's definitely a fan of Dick.
What the fuck? I, Dick Masterson, hereby transfer to Vito Gesualdi 50% of the biggest problem in the universe trademark.
Yes.
For the sum of $1,
$1.
effective immediately. Signed, Dick Masterson.
Suck it, rip off first.
Why do I feel like I'm going to bring this into court someday? The judge is going to go, I don't know if we can accept scrolls.
No, you
sir."
can. You can definitely. I checked with Keon. I thought.
So yeah, Vito's going nowhere. Vito's going nowhere. It was all a prank. It was all a prank, bro. Ethan copes by saying he was on the inside. He knew all along that it was a prank.
It was a what? Bitch, don't get mobbed.
And that he was working the Kiwi farmers, and he knew the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So Kiwi farm says, "Lol, Ralph got worked." Spent all week hyping up that he was going to take over the biggest problem with the universe with Dick because Vito was getting fired, and Ralph had inside info about it, only for Dick to sell half the trademark to Vito for $1, effectively making Ralph look like the biggest rube in the universe. And here's 4 minutes of I guess the greatest actor in the world.
Now, apparently you can hear me. Oh, and oh my god, you can see part of my room. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so scared of getting dogs. I'm so scared. Oh no.
He is drunk or high as fuck.
He's just permanent.
Probably both.
Yeah, but he's just permanent. His bloodstream has been replaced by drugs and alcohol.
Guess
Yes.
who else doesn't have my dogs?
And gravy.
Masterson or
gravy.
Vito. So
That McGravy.
It's $1 worth $1 more than it's
leaving
worth.
in the bowls. You know. I don't want to sound too craven, but I would love to take over the slot that Vito has. Just
It's fucking
unbelievably
smashed.
Fucked up. I don't know why I've done this. You know, I've had times in my life where I've fucked up shit just for
You're fucked up now.
you know, shit.
You done fucked up now.
So I understand. Honestly, I do understand. I've fucked up big time.
I forgot the cats.
In certain cases. So I do understand what Vito's doing, but like he's getting 5-6K a month for nothing, basically, for just sitting there and having people calling him fat. And so, you know, I could definitely take on that position. And I'm leading in the polls. Don't stop voting.
This definitely sounds like someone who was totally in on it. Totally. Yeah.
To live in Southern California or adjacent anyway, because my son lives there, and I could easily move to Tijuana or San Diego and be able to see him, you know, twice a month instead of once a month. And so, you know, Vito, as far as I know, and this is no insult to Vito. As far as I know, he doesn't have any kids. But I would like to
Not his anyway.
establish an even stronger relationship with my son. And so I guess this is me being poor me, help me move to the SoCal area. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I still like Vito. I never thought he was a pedophile. That's garbage. I don't believe that for this moment.
It's true.
And so
For
you know,
this
I'm
moment.
not gonna slam Vito. I'm not gonna trash him. That's not me.
Yeah, that's totally out of character for Ethan Ralph, yeah.
Oh my god.
And so
Oh yeah, it's
if
embarrassing.
he does
Oh,
end
yeah.
up getting replaced, I do think I would be a pretty good replacement, to be honest with you. But
Dick is a moron, but Dick would never, not even a moron would tell this guy anything real. He was like, this guy legitimately thought he was going to replace he had a chance of replacing Vito, and I find that fucking hilarious. So yes, I felt it again. So this was yesterday? No, the day before. So Nick announced that he might be doing a stream. It was Aaron Imholte's omnibussing hearing. So Nick says, tonight, streaming live. Hey all, just wanted to give an update. I'm planning on a live stream tonight or this evening. I have some stuff to do until early afternoon. We have a big personal announcement that I've been waiting to do since September 11th. # never forget. Right now, Aaron should be starting his omnibus hearing. I think people will be surprised by the outcome because they have really bad legal analysis coming in from the Kiwi Farms law couch. They have him dead to rights and there's a victim in the crime. People have said a lot about this and why the crime was reported, and I just want to say this isn't a game for us. Commentators everywhere sound like women discussing Game of Thrones over boxed wine. This is our life. I would have preferred to remain completely silent about Aaron until after my case, but life doesn't work off a script. Real decisions cause real pain, and most of them have nothing to do with providing some sort of entertainment or gossip for people online. That said, I look forward to tonight. It's been hard for me to do shows lately. The story behind the story is tragic and difficult. It isn't entirely mine to tell, but I hope to share most of it when the dust settles. This is the saddest time of my life, and for none of the reasons any of you knows about. Thanks for hanging with me. You guys are amazing. He then proceeded to not have a show. Why? Well, it's interesting because Nick locked the post. And why did Nick lock the post? Oh, well, because Aaron pled not guilty. Nick assumed he was going to plead guilty to the felony because they had him dead to rights. Got him dead to rights. Because, he did it on tape. He did it on film. did it online, committed a crime online. So anytime you commit a crime online,
4K.
everybody knows you commit a crime in 4K, you're going to jail. But yes, he did do a stream. Yeah, so no, Ricada felt it. He did try to do a stream the next day. He's going live at 11:45 Central. We've lost the hero. Matthew Harris's crazy cops are shooting judges. Oh my goodness, my entire world has been collapsing for months, and I have no answer. This is retarded because I think he fucked up the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, this was an absolute disaster. Sorry, this went to the point where I was watching it before because I'm like, did this actually have anything in it? I have not boomed this. There is no audio.
What's with the frame rate? Is that me or is that you?
No, that's the source.
That was the source.
Jesus Christ.
Also,
he's so brain damaged, he's forgotten how the stream.
Elder Scrolls 6 is advertising B nightmare.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm muted. I'm also muted. I don't know why it's so choppy. Give me a second. I'm going to try and fix it.
Oh, this was last night? Okay, yeah.
Last night, yeah.
This goes on for about 10 minutes. Oh, no, there we go. He's back. Muted again. Shaking his hair. I feel like the cats have returned. But only the evil one.
So one of the cats won.
Yes, the evil cat has subjugated the good cat.
I mean, we should have saw it coming.
Has his nose become more hooked?
You're saying he's
feel like it has
more Jewish?
Has his nose become more hooked? I swear to God.
And it's muted again. I fucking hate everything.
I can understand how you can be muted for a couple of seconds, but actually no, if you've got the camera on, you're not going to see your own like voice levels in. No, never mind. I understand. Like when I stream, obviously the camera's off, so I have my avatar. I can see straight away that if my mic's off because I'm talking and I see the fucking little bar thing go, like the little circle grow. He doesn't see that if you don't see that if you've got the camera going. Here, I'll start the camera. And now it's gone. You goes, yeah, well, you weren't going to see me, don't worry. I'm not stupid.
Unless you somehow... Unless someone added a camera to your set.
Well, I'd need to open OBS for it to work first. So.
That too.
So I'm not sure what the choppiness is. Eventually, this is gonna work.
Is it though?
Let me try killing some shit here. Get rid of this and this. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. This is amazing.
Is it?
Fallen says he hasn't done over 100 other streams, so he doesn't know what he's doing, obviously. Dude, 100 other streams? I've done 100 streams. He's done thousands.
Yeah.
Is the audio garbage too?
Fresca. Fresh.
This is amazing. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm gonna reboot. I'll be right back. Sorry about this. 1 second.
No, you're not.
And that's it. There's nothing. There's nothing else. He does not return. It ends at 10 minutes and 29 seconds. So the anyway.
Sam Beckett never returned home.
Yes, Sam Beckett jumped and never returned home. April Imholt's judge, Jennifer Fisher, has submitted an order to recuse herself from the case. So we have a new MCRO number that we need to add to our list in the Discord. I'll just add that now.
Yep.
So for those of you in the Discord who haven't or who would like to join or haven't joined, if you become a member or any of that good stuff, you'll get the Discord link. You will find a Ricadaverse research channel where we put all the Ricadaverse stuff. Yes, I have Alyssa right here, ready to go. So I was aware that he was, but yes, he was also in another stream. Patrick's long chat with Nick Ricada. He was in this stream, in the chat, shitting on Aaron. It was quite interesting, but the video's actually been the live chat replay just magically vanished. But yes, of course, it was all captured. So.
Yeah.
They don't need. So here's an interesting one. They don't need Gino to testify. Keanu could. They don't need her either, though it's the sending, not the receiving. At Uncivil Law, they have him on the felony. No, they don't. They have to prove intent to harass. He says, at Cynthia, surprised he didn't take the plea. If I say Cynthia 3 times, will she appear in the chat? Cynthia.
She might.
Cynthia.
You know,
she's behind me.
Yeah, magically appealing Beetlejuice.
I could sense her gravity.
God.
So here's him coping, saying, I didn't say he would plea. Cynthia, I'm surprised he didn't take the plea. I didn't say he would. So Ricada is aware of a plea being offered, I guess. So he said not guilty. He pled not guilty to both. So
Yeah.
he's going to fight it. So go for it, Aaron. Let's see how
Take your swing.
that turns out. His next trial, his next hearing date is the 11th of November, I think it was. December, sorry. Fuck, November. At Cynthia, there is no win here. I figured you would understand this more than others. This isn't a game to me, dummy. My life is not your wine drama. Go drink yourself into a gutter.
Are these the super chats or just the comments?
This is him. No, this is him in
Comments.
the chat replying to people.
Oh.
We don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Aaron have a GoFund court case? I have no idea. So, but I imagine if you go and watch Steel Toe, you'll find out. Let's see, anything else interesting? This retard bought on YouTube and then broadcast on Rumble. Yeah, nothing else interesting. So Breaking Bull News says it's a sunny 24 degrees in Kandiyohi County. The clock strikes 1:30. Just 3 hours left on the Kandiyohi courthouse closes for the day. All eyes on Judge Stephen Wenzel. Will today be the day he releases his ultimate ruling on the highly anticipated motion to dismiss submitted by Nick Ricada? We wait with bated breath. The legal drama intensifies as we wait to see if the courtroom doors will bring any closure before they shut for the weekend. Stay tuned for updates. If this happens, our diligent editor-in-chief will give you the highlights. Spoiler alert, it did nothing. So yeah, no deal. No. So Nick did eventually stream on Locals. This was captured by the wonderful Eld, as always. Nick talks about a number of topics, including his experience in rehab.
I have a personal announcement. I've been wanting to do it for a while now. On September 11th, hashtag never forget, I completed recovery. Is that what you call it? It's not rehab. Like, it's not rehab. Don't get me wrong, because it was, first of all, it's outpatient. And second of all,
You can have rehab outpatient, Nick.
it was really
Most rehab is outpatient. Rich people have inpatient rehab, you know, like you.
quick. I was
yeah,
never
Rich
diagnosed with substance use disorder.
Not by the sounds of it, no.
It's very important for a lot of reasons that don't really fucking matter in real life, but they matter in the world of legal things. But I did go to recovery.
See, that's funny. He says it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter because if he was diagnosed with it, it would be a mitigating factor.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that as a mitigating factor. So he's actually disappointed at that.
Relapse prevention, where they're trying to make sure you don't do drugs. I guess.
Very good, bud.
He never
Hey,
did drugs.
celebration.
What did you go to recovery for, Nick? You didn't do drugs.
Yeah.
It's not
Because
true.
the court mandated it.
It's not true.
He went on a mandate.
With Mandy.
A mandate?
With
Amanda?
Look, I can sum up the
Amanda
entire
Hugginkis?
this entire local stream. I could sum it up like this.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Of completing it, I thought I'd have a little coke. Right? I'm gonna do that with you guys.
He make fun of drug addiction and his cupcakes. Very funny. You funny guy.
We just have a little coke here to celebrate my graduation.
Please,
recovery.
please, someone release a transcript of this to the court. Because sarcasm will not come across in a fucking transcript. How funny it would be if the sheriff, the sheriff's deputy gets another fucking warrant on his statements. Wait, more coke? He's gonna have some more coke?
And,
good stuff.
I will say he looks healthier.
A little bit.
Sounds like shit.
He looks like he put
he's clean.
a little bit more weight back on, but he doesn't look like a skeleton.
You know,
Looks like a
is a
regular
little
43-year-old
coke
man.
just helps you kind of get through it, right? Here's the thing, people have there's a lot of chatter or whatever out there about like what I've been doing and how much I hate my life and my kids and everything, and which is why I'm obviously just sitting around snorting cocaine and drinking a bunch all day.
Oh, yeah. That's
Which
exactly
isn't
what
true. That sounds fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's not true. I take something like 5 to 7 urinalysis a week. I'm sure there are ways to try and fudge the 50-year system of urinalysis, but it's not like easy to do, I don't think. And the easier thing is to just not try to do that, because when the government says, hey, like, don't do drugs or liquor, you just don't do the drugs or liquor. That's the easy answer for some people. Now, some people it's not so hard or not so simple, right? I was in
That's not what you did.
I was in recovery with a bunch of other people, and they were cool. Like, they were cool, but they're all drug addicts, so of course they're cool or whatever.
Yeah,
that
like you
wasn't
are.
conducive to recovery. No, but they're all like really nice guys and stuff. They're all just mostly addicted to meth. Now, I don't know if you know anything about meth.
That's totally different.
But a meth addiction is not like an addiction to much else. There was a fentanyl guy too, but mostly meth. And it's not the same thing, and you realize that you're not. Well, I realized that I was not in the same like caliber of issue that some of these guys were, and it was really interesting.
Did
now,
he
of
just
course,
admit he had an issue?
I think he did. Let's hear that again.
He wasn't in the same caliber of issue.
in the same like caliber of issue that some of these guys
So you
were.
had
It
an
was,
issue.
it was really interesting.
Oh,
Now, of
actually, no.
course,
Technically,
they have different programs.
If you
in
have
it,
no
right? Like,
issue, well,
it
then you're
was
not in the
supposed
same
to be
caliber
that
of
way.
issue. So,
Some of them are.
alright.
No, you're not in any caliber. You don't have a caliber.
Well,
Yeah.
that means you're not in the same caliber.
In there for like a year.
Zero does not equal
And
one.
again, it's outpatient, but I don't know. It's like 5 hours a day. It's very aggressive. But some of those guys are in there for like a year and they have to show up 2-3 times a week. Whereas for me, they're like, show up once a week if you want. But then I could show up more. I typically
Because
went
you're doing
3
it
times a week
voluntarily.
until I was done because I wanted to
I
get
thought it was
finished.
court mandated. Okay.
Because I wanted to
No.
get finished. Did
Wasn't
they
paying
take your
attention.
shoelaces? No. Again, it was outpatient. It wasn't. I wasn't in a place. I went there in the morning, and then I
You know
went
what outpatient is,
like it was like a class kind of. You just. I'm like in.
He's explaining to the retards and locals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who else watches him? Aside from
Still
Al.
alive.
Like a group.
Well, we're watching him now, so.
And you talk about
live.
your feelings
Watching him live.
and stuff. And some people like got mad through phones, and other people made ramen, and we watched Mystery Men. It's interesting being in a place where, like, you do drugs to like go party and have fun, and then the government's like, you need to do something about your drug problem. It's like you're like, well, I could just not do drugs. Like that's fine.
Okay.
You just try that.
How'd that work out? How did that work out the first time, Nick? Like,
Yeah.
Like, can we just do that one? Like, that's cool. They're like, no, you have to do a class that says you're not doing drugs. Like, but that doesn't make any sense. And I don't even want to do them. And they're like, no, you got to go do this. So it's okay. So you go in there and you're sitting next to someone who cannot leave the building without a supervisor. Because if they leave the building, they'll go buy meth. And you're like, I don't feel like I belong here. Because I don't
only
want to go
took coke
do
and
that.
let my 9-year-old get
at
exposed
all.
to it. I don't.
Oh,
belong
sweet
there.
summer child.
And I don't have
you
like
do
a-
belong there.
In my opinion, a total fucking moron. Yeah?
Yeah.
There's never a compulsive need to do it. But the government has like a checklist that they go through. And they go, okay, we have this situation. Here's what we do, and that will make the person better. And I'm just like, this doesn't work at all because I have no.
I agree. Rehab doesn't work.
Again, the not doing drugs is easy. I don't know if you guys.
rehab works if you use it. If you are made to do rehab. If you don't want to get clean, you're not going to get clean. Like, there's a reason the first step is accepting that you have a problem.
I guess I've never actually met
Because
an addict who stayed sober. That's the
without
problem.
that, without accepting that you have a problem, you will never get clean. Because you don't need to get clean.
Yeah, why would you get clean?
Yeah, I
You
I
are
guess
clean.
I've just
I don't have a
You
problem.
stop any time.
No, I've met so many people who know they have a problem, and no, rehab just doesn't work. It's just
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's not fucking easy. Like if you are hooked on a drug, it's hard.
Nothing worth anything is easy.
Yeah. No, murdering people's easy.
You guys know this.
Well,
You
yeah.
guess
Shit, did I
majority
say that
of you
out
are
loud?
not doing
Getting
drugs
away with
right
it is the
now.
hard part.
I said this
Ah,
before,
don't worry,
I'll
no one's
say it
recording
again.
it.
And I know there are addicts who get offended by this, but not doing drugs is pretty damn simple. It's the default state of humanity to not be doing them. And so people are like, well, how do you not do drugs? It's like, well, you just kind of like don't do it.
Just don't do drugs.
Yeah.
All right, then. Why did you
No,
do
fuck
drugs
you,
in the
sir.
first?
Fuck you.
Hot.
Like,
Yeah. He has not
You don't
done
do it at all.
the first
And they're like,
stage.
well, how do you not drink alcohol? It's like, well, miserably, but you just don't drink alcohol. You know,
Yeah.
that's like how normal people are But when you have addicts, they can't not do it. They can't not do the drugs or the liquor or whatever it is, whether like gambling addictions, whatever it is they're addicted.
No, he's a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
It's not they can't not do it. They can't never do it again. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
If you're an addict, when you stop, it's not you can't do it. Like you need to stop doing it. You need to stop doing it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do it again, you'll relapse.
Yeah.
You'll just spiral.
Again, I've been through addiction.
It's not about. It's not about. Because you can stop. Yes, of course you can stop.
Yeah.
People can stop drinking for a month.
Yeah.
But if you want to try, if you're an alcoholic, you're not going to be able to stop forever.
Yep. I've been through addiction.
That requires effort.
Yeah.
And Nick has learned nothing from going to this outpatient rehab.
He's incapable of learning. He doesn't want to learn. He's reacting purely to stimuli and gratification and the dopamine high of his situation. Holy shit, I got paid a fuckload of money to sit around and get blown by my mistress and talk a whole heap of shit. Man, this was a fucking awesome life. He just doesn't, he had no fucking care for any of the negative consequences that could have come with it.
Do that. And it was interesting being around that because you hear about it, but unless you've dealt with an addict or two, you don't ever experience that. And it doesn't make sense. To your brain, it doesn't make sense. For me, I love whiskey. I think it's great. I can't wait for when I can just have a glass of whiskey again. It'll be fantastic.
God, I fucking wish I could have some whiskey
will.
right now. That's what he's thinking.
That being said, in the meanwhile, the government's like, you can't have whiskey right now. And I was like, all right. And the day they told me to stop having any alcohol, was that was the day I stopped having any alcohol. And it wasn't difficult to not have it. There's no concern. Some
it's
people
clearly very difficult for you to not have it. We can see it in your face.
Go out and have liquor, and it's but why? You're gonna get in trouble, big trouble if you do that. So why would you do it? And I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand how addiction functions in some people's brains that way because it's not my experience. So that was a really interesting part of recovery.
But hang on, it's not his experience.
Was being in a place with
is he saying
with
he's
people
saying that he's experienced addiction, and then his experience with addiction doesn't line up? Is that what he said?
Potentially.
Well, it depends on how you interpret it.
It's never been my experience, is what he was just saying. Well, what is your experience with addiction, Nick? Because it clearly is not enough. It's clearly not no experience. Yeah, it's clearly not no experience. Yeah, it's I've been an addict. I've been a spending addict before. I know what that's like, trying to get out of that shit, which is not the same as hard drugs. I get it, but yeah, it all depends on what the definition of is preacher. I get you.
In that scenario,
my experience with addiction kind of lines up with it.
And I have never had that issue with anything at all. But it was I've never had to deal with addicts, and I don't want to oversell it here.
Hang on,
I didn't have to deal with addicts. I got to
No. I've never had to deal with addicts. Your best friends are fucking Dick and Vito. Are you kidding me?
No, addict does not equal narcissist.
Yeah,
you can't tell me that
not a synonym.
You can't tell me that they're not out there doing drugs as well. Ralph.
Oh, they're totally doing drugs.
All the people in this sphere. Oh, I've never had to deal with addicts before. The fuck you haven't. The fuck. In fact, you're banging one right now, and I don't mean Caleb.
She's
clearly not banging her.
Hang out with addicts in a safe setting with this group environment, and one of the videos we had to watch, guys, I was dying because it's a video called Lapse, Relapse, and Prolapse
Okay,
got a
this
black guy talking about
you ruined it.
prolapse with the white chick. And the black guy's like, when I was on cocaine, I would have a prolapse every weekend. And I'm like, bro, stop. Please don't ever say that sentence again. Please don't do that. And I don't know why they were so intent on saying it. But,
exactly, Preacher.
It was good.
Everything
It was
is
good, but
been so
mostly,
fucking good, you don't
recovery
wanna quit.
was
It's
they
just-
combined
it's
like a
addiction to
mental
dopamine.
health thing, and they combined that with substance use, I guess, and they put you in a room. And this is what I want to stress to you. I'm
Is he
sure
wearing both his
recovery
swinger ring
works
and his plastic
for some people.
substitute wedding ring.
Yes.
But the program that
Okay.
they had me do just didn't amount to much of anything.
To be fair, his plastic ring is because he left his wedding ring in the bathroom on a road trip.
I think I heard that story.
And it's fine because, like I said, I don't care. Like I don't have any desire to go out and have drugs or alcohol.
The fuck?
It's not a big deal. But I was like, what good did this do anybody? Like, what? For again, if some of these guys are in there for a really long time, they're in there for a year, and they're
Yeah, his right hand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mirrored.
they're not all in there because the court requires them to be in there. And so, like, for them, it's not the same thing. Like, if they're struggling with addiction and they buck up and they're like, oh, well, they go and grab an 8-ball of meth or whatever, they don't go to prison because they're not on probation. Some of them are, but...
Do they measure meth in 8 balls? Like, I thought that was just coke.
I have
Oh.
no idea.
So it was an interesting experience. I wanted to just say there's just been a lot of talk about like all the things I'm not doing and accountability and accepting responsibility. And it's funny because there's a bunch of people out there who talk about doing that. And it's that they're like, oh, this is what someone has to do. But that's it's just a concept to them. Like they're not being asked to accept responsibility or take accountability of anything they've done, like in any real way at the time. They're just pontificating about it, and that's fine. For
Here
people
he
to
is
do.
trying to explain how they should help him
But
break his
people
addiction.
want like an instant result, and they
So
they
if you
want
really wanted me
all
to
of
stop being
this
addict,
stuff
this is what you would do.
to have its like the whole story play out. But the story is not so quick, and the telling of the story doesn't get to be fast because we're on a government timetable. It's not mine. It's like people.
He's rambling like Kamala Harris.
I
right
got
now.
phone calls the day.
Yeah, because he's lost some brain
after
cells.
I was arrested.
Oh, he just
that
can't
said, plea
not be
out,
the center
go
of
to
attention.
rehab and plea out this week. And I'm like, you can't even do that. Like you can't. You're not going to get the county attorney here to have a plea offer ready, and you're not going to negotiate one out in a week on this case. You're just not. You could in, New York or LA or Chicago or a large jurisdiction where they handle a bunch of drug cases.
Yeah, see that's fair.
It's a small
that's a
area.
fair point. Small town, county attorney probably works 3 days a week, like rotates, fucking. Like I think Nick said, there was 300 crimes in Candiahoy County this year.
Yeah,
Like
it's one a day.
300 cases.
Yeah,
So-
less than one a day.
And he was
of
the
course-
first one.
Yeah,
and of course,
to,
most of them are very small ones.
To
Yeah.
May, to May, there was 300 cases, and it's like, well, yeah. So it's like you gotta understand, you're in the middle of nowhere, like.
Yes,
but out here,
exactly, Eric.
there-
It's
like for reference, my case number is 341.
Oh, here he is. Yeah.
That means in Candiahoy County in 2024, my case on May 23rd, was the 341st case in the county. All right? That's the numbering. That's how the numbering scheme goes. The 341st case. That's not a lot of crime. Right? That's 5 months into the year, they have 340 cases. Now, if you contrast that with
it's like 2 or 3 a day.
someone who's charged with something up in St. Cloud, for example, who just had a hearing. His case number is 6910. Now, granted, there's several months of time between those two charges. You go from May to August. But that's 3 more months. And we're talking, we're on almost 7,000 cases in that county versus 340 cases in mine. And if the progression is linear, it would have been around 700 to 800 cases.
Yeah, someone posted a meme about that.
In my county. Actually, if you look at April's case, you can find out kind of that linear progression of
there you go.
Of case numbers that they've had. Whereas the other one is significantly higher. Different counties have different ways of dealing things. Just weren't going to get through that case in a week. It wasn't going to happen. They don't.
I want to know, why is Nick talking about this guy? Sorry, that's a deep deep cut.
Don't have the same machine. That being said, the other part of that was people said, go to rehab. Check yourself into rehab. And people wanted me to go to inpatient rehab to do 6 weeks, 8 weeks, something like that. And they're like, that'll be good. And this is not how rehab works. It's also not how the law works. And it wouldn't have made any sense to do so. It's like you're watching TV or something. It's like, just go.
Advice from Nick.
You just go. Like, you have to have a diagnosis, typically. Now, if you're rich and a celebrity, you can go to rehab, and that rehab is basically a really fucking nice detox resort. Sure, they have all of that stuff. But real people who have real problems and real court cases...
Wait, Nick's a real person?
I'm going to just run in...
I thought this was like an HBO show.
Like 6 weeks, 8 weeks. Who cares? Like, I'll just be in there. You can't just do that. And... pile that on with we had a family law case going with our kids involved. Like we couldn't be gone for cases. 6 to 8 weeks. They needed us here. They needed us to do various things and meet various goals to go ahead and resolve that. The practicality of law and the criminal justice system is so much different than the impact people seem to give it. And it clashes heavily with their expectations and their desires for a quickly resolved story. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. The story's got a long way to go. KCP says he's drunk. Guys, I have almost daily urinalysis tests going back to June. I can't drink.
He says that like he's an addict.
Hang on, did he crack open the can on stream? I missed that part.
I think that was his second can.
All right.
He's hitting the coke pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I can make that joke too, Nick.
Hardy har.
Daily, that must be outrageously expensive. Okay, so, yeah. Here's the thing.
I don't know if Elba has him suicide baiting.
It's almost like I know how the county system works, right? So people were mad at me. Not mad at me, I don't know. People were critical of me posting bond. Now, of course, I wanted to post bond. My bond was $5,000. And as people have told me I'm so dumb for doing this. But again, they don't realize the timeline we're on or anything like that. The idea was that I knew I didn't want to have to pay. If you're charged by the state of Minnesota with a drug or alcohol related crime, you have to pay for any testing that's done. Okay? So I posted bond, knowing that I would have to pay for all of the fucking testing. Now,
but you're still doing testing.
Got rid of that. There's no testing because there's no conditions. However, in our family law case, with the kids and all that shit, they put restrictions on us and they did the testing. But when the county does the testing for family services, they have to pay because it's not criminal court and they don't, part of their reduced expectations, like it's a huge infringement into your life and your liberty. And you have an inherent right to parent your children. And the state is reaching in and stopping that. And
You don't have an inherent right. Well, sorry.
That was awfully nice.
I mean, you should.
That was awfully nice of Nick to say that the child custody case isn't finished.
Mm.
Like we all said. I thought that was it, Nick. Like I thought it was like done and dusted, and that's it. The kids are back, but it's not. It's what we all said it was. Yeah, they gave the kids back, and they put conditions on you.
Yeah,
piss clean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stay sober. Does anybody here think he would still be sober? Like, he posted bond because he thought he'd be able to fucking drink. He thought he'd be able to do all this shit. But then the family court's like, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The bond was unconditional, but the family court had other plans for him.
So,
intervening there, part of the exchange of that is they have to pay for the testing that they want to do. So to let you know how much it costs is every time you take a P test, it is $75. I know this because I have had to pay for several of them that we did voluntarily for various reasons at various points during these cases. Don't worry about it, but it's $75 a shot. If I would have had to be paying $75 a shot on every test coming up through here, I think I'm already past $5,000 based on how many tests I've done.
But you're rich.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, look.
But you're
rich. We're not even.
I understand his point. His point is he posted bond because in the long run it would have been cheaper than paying for his own testing.
Yeah. But again, he's rich.
But like, if I win it omnibus, it'll be done, and that's great. If I don't win it omnibus, if we don't get our Franks hearing and we push towards going to trial, that's not going to be until December, January, maybe even February of next year. And those restrictions are going to stay, or would in theory stay in place. Now, obviously, I'm on unconditional bond, so eventually it's possible that I will not have a restriction. We'll see. But in the meanwhile,
I got it.
Still on the old monitoring, which is great. But you can't, here's the thing. You can't afford it. No one can afford it.
And Costy says testing wasn't a condition of the bond. I thought that was imposed after. So if he'd have taken the own recognizance required testing. So if he'd have been released on his own recognizance and had to pay nothing, he would have had to do all the testing.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing the testing now because the family court is requiring it. So that is why he is sober. That is why he is clean. That is why he is dry.
And that's why he's not streaming.
Yeah.
Afford this shit. And it's brutal. It's really brutal on people who are indigent. It's really brutal on people who make middle class incomes.
This is true.
Yeah.
And
75 bucks American, that's a lot.
Yeah, 75 US, 3-4 times a week. If you're that's a fucking shit ton of money.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I get it. I would struggle with that.
So, well, you'd end up getting a payday loan to pay the bond.
I could afford it. I could do it. I would have no money left, but I could make do. I wouldn't go into debt over it, but I would have nothing afterwards.
Yeah. Because but what does that have to do with the economics of it? Oh, because he's trying to fill a stream with some information. That's why.
Because
gotta keep the wine mums happy.
To keep the fight going. To see the system applied towards people who don't have any resources to fight is awful, and that's every guy I was sitting next to in recovery. You know, they don't know their basic rights. They don't know that when it's interesting to see, but they don't know that when family services tells you to do something, you can say no. G-Men NC says, what are your bond conditions? I'm on an unconditional bond, but again, as part of our family law case, we have monitoring for sobriety. So that'll end eventually. I don't know the exact date, but on that date we'll be good. So
yeah, so it's not like he's sober by. So it's not like he's sober by choice.
Yeah.
So
enforced.
There's a whole lot of.
It's funny that he's being frank about this, about the family case, considering all the cope he did about like, oh, see, like I wouldn't have my kids back if, like it wasn't sorted, like it's all done, it's finished, like it's all over, and it's like, no, there was a settlement agreement, and you agreed to piss clean for however long. So, and it's safe to say it wasn't defined, because he doesn't know when it ends. Which means it wasn't a defined period. It's up to the state to say, okay, we feel like it's been long enough. We're happy with the results. So yep, you're free to we believe everything's fine and dandy. So all that fucking cope from fucking Barnes about how he got his kids back. He got his kids back. He got that there was nothing. It was nothing. Means it's bullshit, because he doesn't. He has his kid. He has custody of his children, providing he doesn't drink a drop of alcohol.
Conditional custody. Yeah.
Yep.
So it has conditions. It has terms and conditions. T's and C's, bitch. Fulham Prince says, if he gets non-trust fund money by doing streams, why wouldn't he do streams right now and talk about anything besides his case? Connect the final dots for us, Thermo. Because he doesn't want to. He can't fucking help himself. He wants to talk about his case. He wants to. He desperately wants to. He can't not. Also, he tried to stream and he couldn't fucking manage it.
That's true.
I think at this point he thinks he needs the alcohol to be entertaining. I think he's suffering a crisis of faith. Strangely enough, for someone who, what do you mean? I'm not a Christian. I never said I was a Christian. I'm like, come on.
Insert timestamps of every time.
And everybody just wants it done.
Giving us fucking Bible lectures
because they want the story to be out there and they want me to just spill the beans on whatever. And I posted this on Locals the other day. It's like I read about strategizing. It's like Nick is trying to do this and this and this and this, and I'm like, holy fuck, guys! I'm trying to not eat a bullet every day. Like that's where my focus is. It has nothing to do. Baiting. People are like, oh, he's doing this to try and make and it's like people think that I have anything that I can do in Aaron's case in St. Cloud, but I don't. Like I don't know that I'm even a witness. Like I guess I'm a potential witness, but I have no idea if they would call me. Like they don't need me for the criminal act. They don't need me for it. Because
people
wasn't
don't need
sitting there. I don't suppose.
Can't be the center
when
of
he
attention.
sent the message, I mean, I could see it on TV, right, like everybody else. But I'm not like there. So they don't necessarily need my testimony because it wouldn't be any more valuable. Now, there are other aspects of it that they may ask for testimony about. They may need them, they may not. I don't know. We'll find out. But I don't have any say in that case. I don't have any say in how it's run. I've never talked to the DA. They've never talked to me. There's no people are like, oh, Nick is doing this. And it's like these aren't chess pieces. And it's not fun. And it's not like it's not a game and it's not a drama show. Like I know you're watching our lives and it's dramatic. Please don't misunderstand me. I mean it's not General Hospital, man. It's not a script. It's not Game of Thrones. There's no Targaryens like being moved across.
There's no
the board.
incest, thankfully.
You know, why would Nick do this
Thank
right
God
now?
for
I'm
small
like,
mercies.
because that's life. Like that's the life that you encounter at this point. And, the life you encounter is a product of your decisions that you've made leading up to the spot
totally
you're
a
at.
drama.
But that's the life that you encounter. Like that moment that you have to make a choice, A or B. And people have no fucking clue. Like, because unless you've been in like a similar situation, maybe you just don't understand the decision making that goes in, but you're not really worried. One, about like your choices aren't influenced by people gossiping on the internet, for one. For two, you're really not worried about all these legal maneuvers. You're desperately wanting your lawyer to find the right things and the magic words to make your case go away. Because lawyers are magicians. I had this discussion a long time ago, but lawyers are magicians. There's magic words.
They make things disappear with a giant poof.
And if the right magic words get said, the magic trick happens and everything goes away.
Shut the fuck up!
David Copperfield, right? Like, there's drug charges, poof, and they're gone, right? Like, that's the magic words that I want my lawyer to find.
Franks.
That's what I'm doing. Like, I want that to happen. And so anything I can do to assist my lawyer in finding those magic words, that's what I'm trying to do. To give you an idea of what that looks like on the average day, it's me pouring through discovery, watching video, listening to interviews, maybe researching cases, but not a lot of that because, we're not at the stage to be, like our paperwork's filed. So there's not like anything for me to research right now. It's literally just going through discovery. What do we have? What does the state have? Is the state following the rules? And the other part of that is me not saying something that will lock in a fact or eliminate a legal defense online. A lot of lawyers talk about, you should shut the fuck up and not say anything online. And again, yes.
Yeah, Sean.
But practically, that can be very difficult depending on who you are. Obviously, I have the ability to shut up for about 3 weeks. I've been wanting to stream for a couple days. Things just didn't work out over the past couple. But it's not so simple as just like, shut up. Or if you say something, it's bad. It's not always bad. Just because you talk about your case doesn't mean you're locking down a specific thing or eliminating a specific defense. A lot of times there are facts that you can relay or things that you can...
Everything he's saying has been used again. Yeah,
I wonder if the reason he's not streaming is because he has to do these piss tests all the time. Like it obviously interferes with his day.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So it's throwing off his routine. So he can't, like, he has to be up at like X amount of time, like X time every day to go and do a piss test. And it's just messing with his routine entirely, and he just can't do it. It's just, it gets to when he would normally do the show, and it's different day. Oh, I'm too tired. Too tired.
Yeah, that are already really well established and public. It's like, for example, I was pulled over at
many times.
I was stopped, and a cop approached me on the day of my arrest in my car, about a half a mile from my house. Like that happened, and nothing I say right there locks me into an answer that could have been something else. Like, there's no way I'm going to claim that I wasn't there because I was there. Like, that's where they got me. There's an officer who's got me there. Actually, there were two. That happened. There's nothing I need to worry about when I say that, because there's nothing about that scenario where I'm gonna get out of it. If you have some like land whale out there telling you that certain, oh my god, if he says this, it's like most of the time people aren't talking about those types of.
Yeah, you fucking land whale, Sean.
I just have to fucking say, like, well done. Like, this chapter is literally called Sean is Fat High IQ Joke.
Mm-hmm.
Issue people being me. Most of the times, I'm not talking about any of those issues. If I'm talking about any facts, they're pretty well established. If I'm talking about legal defenses, I'm not locking myself into any legal defenses. I haven't discussed legal strategy really at all. I haven't really even discussed our motion paperwork. We'll see how it goes.
He has a First Amendment right to do as much cocaine as he likes.
It's what my
It's an
lawyer
affirmative
put forward.
defense.
So I have to put my faith in this other person and let them go, right? And so
some guy from
meanwhile,
Barnes' locals.
just have to wait, and you don't get to say too much, or you can, but I wouldn't recommend it, because even if you, things can be taken out of context really quickly, and they can try and use them against you. But the reality is, most of my day is spent thinking about my case, going through things. There's so much information. And I have, like, the way my brain works, I have to go through it over and over and over again. And so, that's kind of what I do. Even when I'm not physically reading something, I'm usually, I've got a pretty good mental picture of what it says, and I'm reading through it again. So, it's that. But that makes it kind of difficult to stream, because it's all I really want to talk about. And I do, quite a bit, because my case is pretty fascinating, and
it's not really that fascinating.
And it's
only because you're
it's
involved.
a shame, because I
Train
can't
wrecks are
share the
fascinating.
information that makes it fascinating, because there are legal strategy reasons I can't do that. I can't do that yet. Obviously, if we use any of these things, they'll come out in motion paperwork or whatever. You'll see. But in the meanwhile, I just have to kind of wait. The case is not straightforward. The case is not straightforward. Anyone who thinks the case is straightforward, I'm sorry. There's a factual reality and a procedural reality that makes the case much more complicated. And it's fascinating to talk about. I have to kind of detach, because it's my life that matters there. But no, I lament the fact that I can't actually talk about it, and watching other streamers have to kind of go through this. They're without all of the information, without access to it, and it's frustrating, because I just want to say, no, don't you see this? Don't you see this? Don't you see this? And they
You've
don't.
seen your legal responses, Nick. Everything you've been saying is fucking
we'll
wrong.
just have
It's
to
not
wait
working in your favor.
on some of it.
I actually don't need your input on this shit.
It makes it difficult to stream.
And there's one last bit.
Promise One PS says, I'm addicted to food and porn, but I'm still not as fat as Sean. I don't know how that guy does it. At some point, you have to try to keep gaining. It's like a negative event horizon. You have to.
You don't actually have to
really
try.
work on ingesting food, and the problem is you expend calories trying to get more in.
Weight loss is hard. That's why it's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Mm-hmm.
Baldo says, Trainwreck, Lady R's new nickname. Oh.
Damn.
Oh. Oof. Ooh. It's not going to be our lady when he's done with her, I guess.
God damn.
I was never a fan of that Our Lady shit, but yeah. That was just to mess with Nick. Anyway, that's the Ricada section. I can put the cats away. I didn't think there'd be any Nick stuff this week, but yeah, there was. So
a little bit.
A little bit.
Fat Sean.
Just a
Fucking
little
fat.
bit. You know what? I heard Sean's fat. Did you guys hear Sean's fat?
No.
I heard him a mile away.
But if Sean played Dragon Age, he couldn't actually make his character fat.
Yeah, that's not really fucking inclusive.
Or have fat titties or a fat ass. So
you can cut them off.
Sorry. But yeah, you can cut them off though.
Sorry.
Breaking Dragon Age: The Veil Guard's character customization features have been revealed. You can call yourself a Lamborghini and choose they, them, non-binary pronouns, but that's not all. Players can now customize female characters' chests and add top surgery scars. Let's look, chat.
But he, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity. Top surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there. I absolutely was blown away by this. It's beautiful to see the inclusion in the game and to see yourself represented. But he, him.
Can you?
Let's
hang on. Can you just go back to the start? Just this one. I'm looking at the tooltips. Use full screen.
It says Rook's pronouns determine how they are addressed in the game.
Yeah, but the gender one specifically. Go forward.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Man,
she, her,
female,
and they, them, and they.
Rook's gender reflects how he sees himself. Does not affect gameplay.
What happens when he goes? Because she set the pronouns to he, him. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, she twisted it.
Woman, non-binary.
Yeah.
Love that. Love the inclusivity.
Yeah, it didn't change, but then it was because of the pronoun setup. All right.
Graham says, not only does Dragon Age Veilguard feature top surgery scars, but also vitiligo and cellulite.
Vitiligo, I understand, but cellulite.
I don't see. Like I put out a whole. You probably saw my tweet about this. Why the vitiligo is in tons of fucking games as options, and it's fucking weird, man. Vitiligo affects less than 1% of the something along the range of 0.7 to 1% of the population globally.
Would you want cool scars, man, and marks?
Yeah, but vitiligo, man, really?
Actually, thinking about it, I've never seen it. No, you're right. You're right. I've never seen it expressly listed as vitiligo, though. Usually, it's like face markings or scars.
No, I've seen it listed as vitiligo. It's weird.
Okay.
I can't remember what game, but it was definitely there. But yeah, here it is.
It'd be like Fallout 4.
Vitiligo, and it was in Baldur's Gate too. See, Baldur's Gate had all this stuff too. But the advantage was, as fucking Baldo says, have they included a good finished game? That's the difference between fucking Baldur's Gate. I don't think they have. So I'm not sure that they have. It's Twitter approved. Yes, exactly. All the fucking people. I noticed one thing very, very obviously. Every single person who was very fucking happy about this and all the amazing inclusion was either hang on, let me say this as offensively as possible. A faggot, a furry, or a tranny.
Yeah.
Love it.
I never finished a Dragon Age game.
I think
the first one.
I'd have to check my thing, but I'm pretty sure I played Dragon Age Origins.
I never finished them.
I think Dragon Age Origins might be the worst one. I think the one everybody hates. Because look, objectively, I think most people have said that BioWare hasn't made a good game. There hasn't been a good Dragon Age game in a really long time, and BioWare hasn't made anything good in 13 years. And they haven't made anything at all in 10.
What was the last good BioWare game? Mass Effect 2.
Mass Effect 3, I guess, because
Mass Effect 3 just to wrap things up, but then they fucked up the ending.
People hated 3 because of the ending.
No, they hated the ending of 3.
They hated the ending of 3. They didn't hate
everything up to the ending was really good.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was really wrapping everything up.
I think 3. Did all the endings. Yeah.
10 years ago was Mass Effect Andromeda.
Andromeda, they fucked that up.
Which everybody fucking hated.
That's what I said. 13.
The gameplay was just more Mass Effect,
which
was okay for me, but it was meh. Yeah, it was very meh.
Like,
it wasn't horrible. It was a fucking botched. It was one of those botched releases because nothing worked.
Well, for me,
but the game itself was just eh.
Here's the story. Like, I don't care about Mass Effect unless it has Shepard. Like, anything outside of what Shepard does, I don't give a shit about.
But Shepard's dead now.
Endymion says, "Dear BioWare, why do this to Dragon Age? You guys need to add money. You guys need to make money to survive. You don't do shit like this. Plus, added the himself is ridiculous."
13. Yeah, 13 years would have been Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age 2. Oh, the Old Republic. The Old Republic. Yeah. And I'll count Mass Effect 3.
Mass Effect 3 MMR. Middle also wasn't good because it didn't exist. It just jumped straight into the ending select. Dragon Age Inquisition. I think that's the one I've got. Like I think that's the one I played. Yeah,
Inquisition was...
which I think is the good one. But yes, Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Queer sexual gender mancer game director removes support for Black Lives Matter and trans rights from. Actually, sorry, I buried this lead. Why are they doing this? I don't understand. Maybe this will explain it. So this is from June. Earlier, this is from June. Queer sexual gender mancer game director removes support for Black Lives Matter and trans rights from ex-bio. And there's the director, Corinne Bush, who is a trans woman, she/her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is her story. Sorry, I feel like I went way too close to that. This is her story. So she. I know. See, my brain goes. This isn't a she.
It's a it.
There's their picture there. But I did want to show you their other picture. They had another picture.
No. Oh, no.
I need the clip of the Punisher going no. So let's oh god damn it, seriously? Fucking Imager. Open Image in new tab. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, for God's sakes. Close tab. Anyway, I'll just zoom right in. So yeah, that's her publicity shot. So here's the before and after, the before and briefly after. So yeah, exactly what you'd expect.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was back in. So this is Dragon Age. It was called Dreadwolf before. I remember thinking, like, when's it called Veilguard? Was it? I thought it was called Dreadwolf.
Yeah, I think it was one of the original project games.
But yeah, it was called Dreadwolf, but now it's called Veilguard. But the NeoGAF forum is great on this. Like, I've been calling it Dragon Age Dead Name for a long time now. I didn't even realize what was going on with development.
Damn.
But yeah, as a queer trans woman, like this is the thing. They can't not inject it. Like if it's a trans lead or some trans developers on the team, they will push and push and push their own bullshit into their fucking games. They can't not do it. It is impossible for them to not spew their politics into these fucking games.
Yeah.
And more horrible, like, and look, the media aid and abets. Dragon Age: The Veilguard hands-on previews. Feels like the series Mass Effect 2 moment. Eurogamer. A definite Game of the Year contender. Game Rant. The character creator I've always wanted. IGN. BioWare at its most confident. GameSpot. Like,
did they even play the game?
They played the preview. They all got invited out to fucking wherever and played, the first 15 minutes or some bullshit. But yes, Tombolo for $5 says, reminds me of that Star Wars girl spending hours on the character setup screen. Women love doll simulators. I'm quite fond of The Sims. Like this, I was fond of The Sims 3. I was fond of The Sims 2. I was fond of The Sims 3. I'm fond of The Sims 4. My wife is too. My daughter-in-law loves it too. It's a great game.
Yeah.
Hang on, I've just been sent something. Uno momento, por favore. Oh, thank you, Fed. It's the no clip.
Yes.
So yes. There's my understanding of this is there's no group management. You just play Rook.
It's AI companion.
So there's no companion management. It's real time, which that's fine. Like I think Inquisition, you had the option, like you could play in real time or you could play turn based.
Yeah.
This is just real time. So this is just gonna be a fucking generic samey action game.
Yes.
Like it looks nice. Like the surroundings, and you know why it looks nice? Because they built it in Unreal Engine 5.
It doesn't look like Dragon Age, though. That's the problem.
Well, that is the problem, yeah. So here they are.
too bright
And look, they've
and
given it vitiligo. There's a hair physics system that's really good. And look, arguably, this looks good.
Oh, it looks good.
But you caught the backlash when you focus on let's make sure there's a chest scar.
Here's all the top surgery.
A top surgery toggle.
But even all
but that's the thing. You could just as easily have because scars in these games, they're everywhere. Yeah. Like you can set a scar. There could be a preset in the scar menu that would add those fucking scars for the 5 weirdos who want to do this. Never mind, it doesn't fucking make sense in a world of magic.
That's right.
And polymorphs that someone would change their fucking gender and not just go to a fucking wizard and get a fucking spell cast or drink a fucking potion that would change them from fucking male to female. Like, I can accept that exists in this world.
This game is also a giveaway.
But fucking double mastectomies? Like, come on, man. For fuck's sakes.
Makes no medical sense unless it's like cancer or something like that shit. Like maybe you're a poor villager, but if you can't afford the cancer treatment, how can you
this
afford
this looks pretty. Like this looks like nice. Like there's the ground clutter's nice. It seems to play all right. Like the world looks big. Granted, he's looking at the ground mostly, but it's a pretty game.
I'm seeing all the signs of just generic AAA crap.
But whenever I see R1. And it's in the PlayStation shape, I immediately go, okay, yes, it's gonna be shit. Yeah, because that means a PlayStation game.
I can even subscribe just by the hairstyles. Like, yes, the textures look good, but like the hairstyles, they're all modern Californian. I'm not gonna. They're all ethnic hairstyles. Basically,
this is the biggest. This is the most disgusting thing, though. Yeah, this is the max. This is 100% chest size.
There's no ass, no titties. What? They're all flat. Yeah. You can't give the big dumpy. You can't give the big boobs because that's wrong.
Like you can have top surgery to remove the breast, but you literally can't have breasts bigger than a B cup. That's a large A. That's a small B.
Well, you still can't go bigger than a B.
Yeah, like that's not even a big B. That's a small B.
Barely a B. Yeah, arguably a B.
You can have breasts and a bulge, but not a C or D cup. This game is made by deranged lunatics. A deranged lunatic, and yes.
Well, it's California, so half the crew are probably deranged lunatics because they're all trans women.
The Veilguard is incredible.
No
there are so many options.
And like all the hairstyles, they're like, then most of these don't look like fantasy hairstyles at all.
Yeah, because they're California hairstyles.
I appreciate that you can do. I appreciate a good character builder. But you've got to be able to give him that dumper, give him that big ass, the fucking big titties, like.
I appreciate the Giga Chad, but no, this.
Like this woman's this woman says, I'm a 108-pound woman who sits for 15 hours plus a day. I'm not even in my prime here, and you're telling me this is your 100% on the bum slider. Dragon Age, explain how this is your most inclusive character creator yet, because I can't even make my skinny bum in the game. I don't get it. Who was the character creator made for? Because it certainly wasn't made for me. These sliders do nothing. It was made for a man who thinks he's a woman.
But how am I supposed to make my
That's 100% ass.
How am I supposed to make my big, chunky, big booty, black, strong woman in this game? I can't. What happened to representation?
It's not for them.
What happened to representation? It was made.
It's not for you, Tim.
No, I'm not.
It's not for women. Like
she's not flat.
But that. Well, she thinks she's not got a Kardashian dumper,
but there's a curve.
But in comparison, like she's got a bigger ass than this.
That's what she said. I can't even make this in the game.
Like what the fuck is that? What, brother? Ooh.
That's
Hall of Fame reply here. Thinly veiled hatred for trans people yet again. It would be funny if you actually intended to make any sort of joke, but I guess yourself is enough. Hall of Fame reply. How can I make this about something it isn't? Just because I point out the female character butt slider isn't even bigger than my small butt, why do you think this is about trans people? Yeah, it's because you people can't. Everything's about you, you fucking weirdos. Large muffin, fuck off. Like, just ridiculous. Like, fucking ridiculous.
The top reply is exactly correct. It's 100% correct.
Oh, this one, yeah. It was here. So it was on this one. They hate women with the characteristics that appeal to most heterosexual males. These folks are generally unattractive women, exclusively gay biological men, and attractive women with jealousy issues.
Or troons.
Or troons. Like, he's missing a very important, which is these two combined.
Yep.
Unattractive women who are gay. Like, unattractive trans men. Like, trans women. Like, this is fucking great. I did have one. I did have a tangentially related story. That was where is it?
Costi, I remember the stats.
Image. There it is. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where is it? Damn it. Anyway. So last week, I think we spoke about it last week. Concord released for about 6 days and then was closed. New report says Sony's Concord cost $400 million to make.
I don't...
Ah, God.
I can't fathom how these games cost more than fucking...
movies. I can tell you why this one cost $400 million. So it cost $400 million because before it even hit alpha, they'd already spent $200 million.
Fuck.
After that, from 2021 to the 2024 launch, the alpha, Sony spent another $200 million on it. The game was, quote, in a laughable shape when it was shown in that alpha state. So Sony felt they needed to spend that much to get it to minimal viable product status. So they went full gambler's fallacy on this fucking thing.
Oh my God.
A major expense was needing to outsource much of the game to other studios. In Q1 2023, some aspects of the game had not been worked on at all. Like onboarding and monetization. Seriously.
Wait, what?
You made a shooter, and less than a year out, you have no idea about monetization. Really? These fucking games are built around monetization. Are you fucking high? So the ongoing cost to maintain the game was going to be millions a month. So $3 to $4 million a month. Concord
that was
is
never going to be sustainable.
No. Concord is the biggest budget game Sony has ever released. And it's also the biggest loss they've ever taken. There are other games being worked on.
Shit.
There are other games at Sony being worked on that cost more than this.
Oh,
it's a game. I don't get how they can cost more than fucking big budget Hollywood movies.
Because if you pay developers what they fucking demand, and they work, 8 hours a day, crunch is gone. Remember, they're just not doing their fucking job. They're busy fucking bouncing on balls in break rooms. They don't fucking want to do. I don't know what it is. I do not know why it happened. Concord was said to be, quote, the future of PlayStation. They said it was a Star Wars-like project.
Star Wars is dying. Why would you make
there
that
were
claim?
big Star Wars-like.
No,
there were big... but as in the scale. There were big multimedia plans between the cinematics and inclusions in things like Amazon's Secret Level. There was a culture of toxic positivity where you could not say anything negative internally about the game, character designs, etc. No one was allowed to, quote, meaningfully change the course of the game. This was the CEO of Sony Interactive's Herman Holtz H-U-L-S-T. Holst. Herman Holst's baby, who was a massive champion of the game, which explains how you spend $400 million on a turd.
Yep.
On something that's dead or arrival. So Paul Tassi says, some of this seems so strange. Budget aside, given its AAA bloat these days, I can believe that. But how do you look at a game in a laughable state in alpha 2 years ago, scramble to outsource the work to get it finished, and still believe it's the future of PlayStation and a potential Star Wars-like property? Star Wars comparisons are always a tall order. We heard that said about the goal of Bungie's Destiny back in the day, but Destiny succeeded and lasted for 10 years. Concord lasted 2 weeks. I guess this is the toxic positivity which has been confirmed by other sources, where even if that sounds ridiculous, you can't say that, especially if this game was cradled by the entire head of Sony Interactive. I'd argue putting this much faith in a game that bad is almost fully disqualifying for that role. Absolutely. Like, I 100% agree. If this is true and this was his fucking baby and he fucking made sure it was delivered, he should be done. Like, the actual CEO of Sony should be like, you're out. You're gone, man. Yeah, the Emperor has no game. Yeah. Fallen Prince says, not just dev problems, higher up in C-suites, also the outsourcing costs trying to save money ended up being more expensive in time, repolishing outsider content. Yeah. It's fucking retarded. The head of Firewalk
has always been retarded in the video game industry.
The head of Firewalk has already stepped down, and it seems close to impossible the team survives either dissolved into other studios or shut down entirely. This is arguably the biggest video game disaster in history by financial loss, and there needs to be someone held responsible, and it should not be the rank and file workers in this situation, especially if you couldn't even fucking criticize the game internally. Like, how the fuck, what do you do? You're fucking hurtling towards disaster and you can't fucking criticize anything. Like, that's that's just insanity.
You thank your prayers that you're an employee, not
well, not really, because if you, like, a lot of the times their bonuses are based on, like, release performance.
Oh yeah,
So,
I forgot about that.
You might as well fucking quit. So
that's probably why they're half-assed it.
Well, yeah, and let's, like, this studio is like all these ex-Bungie and like ex-Activision Blizzard people and the cream of the crop, and this was their first game. And presumably last.
Most likely, yes.
So anyway, let's talk about Diddy. Did he do it? Abso-fucking-lutely he did. So Diddy's home was raided, and he was arrested. So yeah, this is the footage of his home being raided by Homeland Security over the people trafficking his stuff. So he was finally arrested today. I won't be showing any footage from this. I would blur that picture if I could because it's TMZ. But yeah, Diddy arrested by feds in New York City after grand jury indictment. So he was just arrested and taken into federal custody in New York Monday night. TMZ has learned. So Homeland Security locked him up. He's been taken to the federal building in Lower Manhattan. So he has been charged with a lot. Apparently, he's being described as the Epstein of the music industry. He was running a sexual blackmail ring to control powerful producers, musicians, celebrities, politicians, and executives. He was promoting degenerate music and messaging all through the 2000s. I guess this brings like this makes me think differently about what's it called? Kashmir, like the fucking song "Come With Me" from 1998. Hear my cries, hear my call. Let me out! Let me out! A huge portion of the music industry is based on organised crime and a poison to our society, and now I guarantee they're going to buy all the tapes and Diddy's going to have a miraculous accident in FBI custody and magically commit suicide. Diddy didn't kill himself. This is a 10-minute video. I'm not watching that. Yes, Colin Rugg says Diddy's accused of holding freak-offs with male prostitutes, according to court documents. Sean Diddy Coombs' freak-offs were arranged by high-ranking supervisors, security, and household workers and assistants. The freak-offs sometimes went for days, where Coombs would allegedly force victims to engage in sex while he recorded and masturbated. Over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube were found during the raids, which were allegedly used during these freak-offs. Get your freak off. Get your freak off. Coombs would force women to partake and would make embarrassing recordings which he would use as blackmail to keep the victims quiet, according to the indictment. Dude, if any of this shit comes out, there are so many fucking celebrities that are going to just be exposed. Like,
yeah,
where it is entirely possible we end up with a fucking what's it called? A fucking Justin Bieber getting railed sex tape, like by another man, like ridiculous, like ugh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I just thank the Lord that he'll be underage in those.
Yeah, he'll be underage, so we'll never have to fucking see it.
We never see it.
Yes. Combs' team would schedule IV delivery after the days-long freak-offs so the victims could recover from the physical exertion and drug use. Combs would even track women's location and keep track of their medical records. That's so nice, and that's so nice of him. The video below was filmed in Central Park just hours before the rapper was arrested. I think it's a TMZ video, so I'm just gonna jump through it. So he's just sitting in a park with all these friends.
Quote unquote.
Quote unquote. He's been placed on suicide watch. My wife sent me a message the other day about it, because I was telling her about it. She's like, "Yeah, I heard about it." Because I was at work in the office on Friday, and she said, "Where is it?" Sorry, I'm just going through my messages with my wife. She said he's so he was refused bail. He tried to negotiate $50 million bail, afterwards. So through his lawyer, he's willing to put up a $50 million surety, but he's concerned that they're after him in prison, and also that it smells and it's dirty, and he doesn't want to be there. It's like, motherfucker, you don't get a choice. Like, bro, you don't get a choice.
It's dirty.
Oh yeah, Combs and his attorney had asked for $50 million bail to be set. However, because Combs is a flight risk, obviously, judge denied the offer. Combs submitted a second bail offer, but that was also denied. But yes, he's pled not guilty to all the charges. I don't have the charging document. I don't really have time to go through all of it anyway. We'll talk about it another day, because this is going to be a long running case. But breaking, Mama Coombs under scrutiny. Allegations surfaced that Sean Diddy Coombs did not act alone in orchestrating his alleged sex parties. Multiple sources claimed that his mother, Janice Coombs, played a significant role, and are even suggested she may have participated in these events. Observers had pointed to her white-painted fingernails, allegedly a symbolic requirement for Diddy's notorious gatherings. Could Mama Coombs face indictment or be compelled to testify as a material witness in the ongoing investigation?
Cassie said.
Oh, God. Everybody with white fingernails now is going to be suspect, and the internet is going to be trolling over everything. It's going to be, if you've appeared in a video at any time with white fucking nails,
it's going to be ugly.
It's going to be, oh, you went to one of his parties. You're a Diddy diddler.
You went to the Diddler Island.
So yeah, Diddy's a diddler. Allegedly, this is the feds. Remember, we're not allowed to trust the feds. So yeah, that's the Diddy story so far. Let's talk about what did someone describe it as? Operation Grim Beeper. I heard someone describe it, one person described it as
Grim Beeper.
Operation Grim Beeper. So scenes of chaos. Hundreds of Hezbollah terrorists killed and severely wounded when their pages suddenly exploded in an Israeli-attributed operation. I'm telling you, this was one of those weeks this is one of those weeks where months happen.
Yeah.
So there are There are months when nothing, where weeks where like there were. Sorry, I forgot the fucking quote.
Yeah,
it's right there.
Start it again.
I can't remember if it was Stalin or Lenin, but one of them said there are.
Sounds like a Lenin thing.
Yes.
Because
so there are decades where nothing happens, and there are weeks where decades happen.
Yeah,
and it was Lenin. So
it's regarding a revolution.
This feels like one of those. This feels like one of those weeks. There's a lot happening this week. They didn't lead with their strongest video. Whoops, that's blood. Can't watch that. That's just ambulances moving around. Oh, my fucking leg!
My balls! I missed my balls!
Tomboy says, did he do it? Did he what? Did he what? Did he do? What did he last IOU?
Nice.
So here's some of the pages actually blowing up.
Palapa!
Ah! Oh my god! Oh shit, I didn't notice that. This guy said, look at all the cash that came out of his bag as well. Hezbollah are a little more than mafia with rockets and bombs. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
I have Lebanese friends, like I have Christian Lebanese friends who live in Australia now, and they're not fans of Hezbollah.
Oh,
Like,
imagine not.
Hezbollah is part of the government and also a militia.
Yeah.
And they hate them, like because Hezbollah is a big reason for Lebanon being a fucking shit show since the 80s. So
and
Hezbollah
persecuting the Christian
Hezbollah was like basically one of the first things Hezbollah did was blow up the American embassy and then blow up the barracks with 300 Marines, and then kidnap the CIA station chief and torture him, and then murder him, and then blow up an embassy, blow up in the embassy in Kuwait, and like their reign of terror, has people responsible for those attacks died this week. Israel in quotes, because Israel doesn't take credit. Nobody takes. They never take credit. Like when shit like this happens, they're like, oh, who knows who did it? Who knows?
But we know
could be anybody.
We know that
could be anybody. Could be anybody with in the Middle East with a huge intelligence operation. Who could have possibly done all this? Oh, dude, I feel like my Jewish voice is just too good, like suspiciously good.
Sounding like Bibi Netanyahu.
Like worryingly good.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Oi. Hang on, I got a beep. Check my pager. Oh! Oh, no.
So, whose pager was it? The woman in the niqab or the...
No, the guy.
The guy in the jeans?
The guy in the jeans. He's looking down and checking it. There he is now. He's just looking down and checking his pager. BAM!
Yeah, it's just because he gets up and walks away. Like, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, he doesn't. He's laying here on the ground, twitching.
Oh, it's the guy. I thought it was the guy at the top.
Yellow shirt.
Sorry, yeah. Because the other guy was looking down at his waistband. I'm thinking, is he looking at his pager? The guy in black, he's looking down on his belt. I thought it was like, oh, is he looking at his pager?
No, he's getting out his phone.
Gotcha. I see it. Yellow shirt. I see it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Blam.
Yeah.
So yes, the reason. So strangely enough, the reason the Hezbollah uses pages. Oh, sorry. Let me explain. For those of you born this side of 2000, a pager is a small device that lets you receive messages, but not necessarily send them. We used to use them before mobile phones, because doctors still kind of use them in hospitals because they don't interfere with equipment, because they don't transmit, they only receive. And essentially, you would get a message that says, "Hey, call this extension." Mm-hmm. So they're still used today in hospitals by doctors, which has turned into all the shills for Hezbollah and terrorist cocksuckers around the Twitters, talking about Israel killed thousands of doctors, because of course doctors use pages, so they killed thousands of doctors indiscriminately. But no, they didn't. They also managed to the following day after this attack, they blew up walkie-talkies, walkie-talkies as well. So Hezbollah used pages because, given that they don't transmit data, they only receive. They can broadcast commands to all their people, and then they can action them at the time. They can send a flash message to all these people at once. Israel can't intercept it as easily, and the pages can't be used to track people. Mm-hmm. So what they did is they bought about 3,000 pages from a little company in Hungary, made by a company in Taiwan, and then they distributed them to all of their operatives. One of those operatives being if you ever doubted that the Iranians control Hezbollah, one of the recipients of one of the pages was the Iranian ambassador to Lebanon. Foreign Prince says, "Don't worry, Goyam. As long as you do what your masters tell you, they won't be forced on using this on their valuable golems."
Yes.
But yes, they immediately switched to all their fancy walkie-talkies that they bought, which then the following day promptly blew up. So all their walkie-talkies started blowing up as well.
I would not want that hanging next to my head. If I'm literally talking on it.
OSINT Defender has graphic images from Beirut showing brutal injuries caused by several of today's Hezbollah pager operations. I have seen various accountings of the amount of deaths and injuries.
That was going to be my next question. Like, what's the ratio of kill death here?
So initially it was 8. I've seen reports in Arabic that have said they lost about 300, like 300 dead, like 1,000 just out of commission, and the rest wounded.
I saw something like 3,000 injured.
I've seen various reporting that the collateral damage is about 3. So we know for certain there was one child, unfortunately, who was killed, an 8-year-old girl, which is honestly that's horrible. It's always horrible. Like when a child dies, it's always terrible. I would hope that in her name that both sides would go, look, we need to stop this, but that's not going to fucking happen. Hezbollah's not going to stop. Israel's not going to, and Israel's not going to stop as well. Like neither side is going to stop because each other aren't going to stop. Hezbollah's like, we're not going to stop, and Israel's like, okay, so we're not going to stop. And Hezbollah goes, well, you see, okay, they're not going to stop, so we're not going to stop. I was like, well, dude, if one of you chose to stop, it would stop. Granted, it's not Israel, because if Israel stopped, they just wouldn't exist.
If Hezbollah wanted to stop,
if Hezbollah just went, okay, we're gonna pull back to, because the whole issue is, so back in the early, I think it was the early aughts, because this would actually be the third Israel-Lebanon war if it actually kicks off into a full-scale war. After the second Israel-Lebanon war, the United Nations Security Council said, okay, here's the deal. Hezbollah gets the fuck out of southern Lebanon. So there are no armed members of Hezbollah in southern Lebanon, and we will deploy UN monitors to make sure that this is the case. So everybody's like, okay, that's it. We'll agree to this. That's the end of the second Israeli-Lebanese war. So Israel's like, that's fine. And of course, because it's the United Nations and it has anything to do with Israel, they don't give a fuck. So it's not enforced. The south of Lebanon is full of fucking Hezbollah and Hezbollah rocket locations. In some cases, Hezbollah rocket locations within within fucking spitting distance of the UN monitoring stations. The UN is a fucking joke. We might as well fucking get rid of it. And we might as well get rid of it, take the money, and found the fucking super friends. Because it would be just as fucking useful.
I don't want to restart leaguing nations again.
No, the super friends. It's one champion from every country.
So who's the Legion of Doom?
Iran. Iran's the Legion of Doom. So this guy says, Israel is the undisputed GOAT when it comes to taking down extreme hostile enemies. In what can be described as the greatest counter-terror operation, 1,000 plus encrypted pages belonging to Hezbollah militants began exploding simultaneously in Lebanon. And yes, we saw scenes like this. Guy on side of road with pants clearly blown open and a hole in his side. Like, that guy's dead.
Neat.
Because the advantage of pages is, where do you have them? Well, you keep them in your pocket.
Next to your balls.
Or you keep them on your hip.
Yeah.
Well, if you keep them in your pocket, there's a thing on your upper thigh, like in your upper leg, called the femoral artery, and you will bleed out in seconds. Alternatively, so what the Israelis, or what the potentially Israelis did, is they sent out a page, waited 7 seconds, and then detonated them. Which is fucking hilarious, because that means they sent, I want to know what the message was. I really hope it was like Shabbat Shalom. What is this? Boom! Because the majority of the injuries, that like the non-fatal injuries, were losing hands, fingers, and eyes. There are a shit ton of people like Hezbollah, who have been blinded by this in this attack, which
means they took out the pager and were looking at it when it blew up.
Just this, he's like, like the money probably saved him. This guy's probably just like, this guy's survived.
Yeah.
But yes, unfortunately, hospitals were a fucking madhouse. Like this was the scene, because you literally had at least 3,000 pages across Lebanon and Syria blow up all at once.
Yep.
Or within a few minutes of each other. So, like, of course, it was pandemonium, and the deadliest thing is the psychological impact. These guys were worried about Mossad tracking, like the Israeli military and the Israeli intelligence services tracking them on their smartphones. So they switched to pages. Well, all they did was blow up all their fucking pages. So what are you going to do now?
Yeah.
Like,
Israel knows what.
I guess smoke signals are an option.
They'll have to go back to the, I guess, 19th century. Literally a person with the message. Oh, yes, yes.
Telegrams.
Telegram, or the actual person having to take that message and
you'll have to go to runners.
Runners. That's where the word I was looking for.
Messengers. So, let's continue. Ben Shapiro says, looks like Mossad reached out and touched someone.
Reach out and touch somebody.
Liz Victor says, just in, hundreds of Hezbollah members had their communication devices blow up simultaneously across Lebanon, causing serious injuries. It's the same video. Yeah. They all retweeted the same video. So what the? Sorry, I need to go to the archive and see this one. Is actually the entirety.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, nine people killed and almost 3,000 injured. Okay. To me, that sounds like a lot compared to other means of doing this. Okay, is it actually?
Well, this was the number as of the 17th.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like almost a week ago.
So this was the health industry, health ministry.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the Gaza health ministry, which is something entirely different.
Yeah.
But yes, I don't know if there are updated numbers. But yeah, there have been tensions across the border since October 7th. Hamas. Hezbollah has been firing rockets into Israel the entire time. So Hezbollah started firing rockets on the 8th of October. So the northern third of Israel has been under an evacuation order this entire time. So it amounts to about 100,000 citizens who were told to leave and left. So they have been relocated within Israel. So yeah, they would all like to go home. This also follows the 12 kids who were killed the 12 Druze kids who were killed by a Hezbollah missile. So. And yes, Tombolo makes a very good point. There's a very targeted attack, so it's way more effective than normal number of casualties. Yeah. The fucking irony, Tombolo. If Israel blows up an apartment building, everybody fucking rips their fucking shirt and cries to the heavens about the 10 extra people who died. They target 3,000 people at once. It's a war crime. This violates international law. Okay, well, we can't fucking win, can we?
Which one? Which law?
International
law.
Well, they're like terrorism. It's terrorism. This is terrorism. Fuck right off.
Define terrorism.
Political violence.
Political violence.
Political violence in pursuit of an agenda. And okay, to be fair, I understand the argument.
Definition is broad enough that is anything.
Well, if any other group did this, it would be considered terrorism.
Yeah. But the difference being, if a terrorist group were to do this, they wouldn't target. So they would just target indiscriminately.
Exactly.
They would just be like, okay, we want to kill civilians. We want to kill as many people as possible.
Well, no.
That's the thing.
Terrorism is
this isn't something a terrorist organization would do.
Well, if they want to assassinate someone, it might be.
Yeah, but then I don't send 3,000 out. Let's be clear. This is closer to a mail bombing than it is to blowing up a plane. Or
it's a less violent means of doing the job. I understand.
Oh, it's still violent, but it's
still violent. But that's kind of my
surgical. I would use the term surgical. This is far more surgical.
It's way less indiscriminate. I get that, but it's at the same time it's still committing violence in pursuit of an agenda. Again, I'm dumb on history. Israel and Lebanon at war.
They have been 2 times in the past.
But are they right now?
So they're not officially
not right now
in war.
But Hezbollah, which is a recognized terrorist organization in a number of countries, has been since October 8th firing rockets into Israel. So targeting the north of Israel with rocket fire.
So they're not at war, but they are being attacked.
Any other country. This happens in any other country but Israel. Yeah. They're at war.
Yeah.
If Canada spent 9 months lobbing missiles across the border at Niagara, like at Niagara Falls or whatever the fuck, like Buffalo, then it's war. America would be fucking suiting up and rolling across the 48th parallel. What's the fucking US northern border?
I can't remember what parallel it was.
No clue.
But I actually doubt it'll be 9 months before US
they'd be rolling across the 49th parallel.
They've been in conflict with each other for over 75 years. Like it's wars and conflict.
It's back and forth, yeah.
Okay.
Lebanon was one of I think Lebanon was one of the countries that invaded in when Israel declared themselves a state. So
yeah.
But yes, Israel carried out an operation against, like, this is still, we only assume, like, I have to fucking caveat that, but it was fucking Israel.
We know it was them.
The Israelis did it. They're fucking clever. Clever. Cunning.
Ooh.
Carried out. Well, they're the only people in the region who have the technical know-how and sophistication to be able to pull off an attack like this. Full stop.
Now that they've done this, though, all the other groups are going to start trying to copy it. They won't be as effective.
There's no way. I don't know how you copy it.
Yeah.
So they had to infiltrate the supply chain.
Yeah.
So they had to, through intelligence, they had to know Hezbollah was ordering pages. They had to know where they were ordering them from. Yeah. They had to intercept them, or they had to set themselves up as the seller of said pages.
Yeah,
and manufacture the pages. So there's two strands. They either manufactured them with the explosives within them, or they were a middleman who got all the pages, opened every single one, inserted explosives and whatever mechanism needed to detonate them into the pages, and then surreptitiously reinserted them for delivery to Hezbollah.
Yeah, and obviously Israel doesn't.
No, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're the most well-funded Al-Qaeda cell in the fucking universe. You aren't going to be able to execute that kind of.
You're not pulling that off.
You're not pulling that off. That is nation state shit.
They might not do that against Israel, but I don't know.
And this won't work again.
Yeah.
This is a one and done. This is a one and done thing. This only works once.
Nowadays they're going to break open
because
that, page
at
up.
this point, if you're Hezbollah, your procurement systems change. The way you procure your merchandise changes.
Yeah.
Like if you've seen The Wire, I can't remember what season The Wire is, but they use burners, which makes it impossible for them to trace the phone because they don't know the phone numbers. So what they do is they know they send a guy to buy fresh burners every couple of weeks. So what they do is they figure out that he's lazy and goes to the same store. So what they do is they plant pre-bugged burner phones in the store, knowing that this guy's going to go and buy them. This is basically the same kind of deal. They infiltrated the procurement stream. They identified the procurement stream. They infiltrated it. They manipulated the devices and made sure that they were delivered to their destinations. And then at the point, like I've been watching a lot of stuff about this week, and according to sources high up that know, like, that are reliable on this stuff, a couple of people in Hezbollah had figured it out. Israel took out one of them and pulled the trigger on the plan on the attack before the other one had a chance to actually warn anybody.
Interesting.
So, and remember, they did it twice because they got into the fucking walkie-talkies as well.
That's true.
So yes, another view of the two-way radios exploding at the funeral of the son of a Hezbollah MP who was killed in yesterday's pager explosion. Because let's not forget, Hezbollah has two arms. They have the military arm and they have the political arm. It's the same body. It's Hezbollah. But there are Hezbollah politicians in the Lebanese government. And there's also the Lebanese army. Like the Lebanese army is not Hezbollah. Hezbollah is a militia force inside Lebanon that, on the odd occasion, the Lebanese army fight. Like, the Lebanese army would love Hezbollah to fuck off. So, because Hezbollah is a Shia organization funded and managed and directed by Iran, because Iran is the Shia entity in the Middle East. So they are a tool of Iran. So this was as much an attack on Iran as it was anything else. And again, like I said, the fucking Iranian ambassador to fucking Lebanon had one of the fucking pages. One down. Like, just the absolute fucking ability to target this shit is incredible. I watched a mini series called The Ghosts of Beirut, and it was about one of the guys who orchestrated the basically helped found Hezbollah. He was a bodyguard for Arafat, and when Arafat pulled out of Lebanon, because that was one of the causes of the first war with one of the wars with Israel, because the PLO was in Lebanon fighting Israel from Lebanon, so they jumped back across the border. But yes, this guy was responsible for planning and helping carry out the attacks on the embassy and the barracks and a whole bunch of other bombings. And CIA had been chasing this guy for fucking decades. Mossad managed to track him. Mossad never actually was able to track him directly, but they could track people around him. So they had a vague idea of where he was. CIA managed to flip someone, and Mossad and CIA managed to work together and track the guy down. He was meeting with Qasem Soleimani, whose name you may recall, who was the leader of the Quds Force from Iran, who Trump turned into a smear on a roadside. Anyway, he was meeting with him about getting Hezbollah chemical weapons so that they would be a bigger threat to Israel. And as part of this, the Israelis went and the Israelis with permission from the CIA and aid from the CIA assassinated him, and they used a bomb on a tire. So he walked up past the car, and they detonated it, and they killed just him. So they can, when they need to be, or when they have the time and the intelligence, and I don't mean mental intelligence, I mean cool imagination, Thermo. Fuck, man, it was a documentary. But yeah, when they have the ability and the time and the resources, that they can be very targeted in this shit. So it was very good. This says the exploding pager operation is extremely impressive. Israel likely set up a shell company called BAC Consulting, posing as an original equipment manufacturer, to license the AR-924 pager design from Gold Apollo in Taiwan. BAC does not look like a credible manufacturer. So here's because Gold Apollo was like, no, our pages aren't exploding. This is not us. What the fuck? So they said, oh, look, we established a relationship with this Hungarian company, like in Budapest, called BAC Consulting. We've had that for a really long time. Yada yada. We licensed the design out to them. So it looks most likely that the Israelis actually manufactured these pages from the ground up.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of speculation about whether there was explosives, like actual traditional explosives in the pages, or whether it was the battery they made blow up. And Ryan Macbeth, who's actually a good analyst on this stuff, he made the point that if any one of these people with a pager went on an international flight to anywhere, it would have been picked up, because like the explosive residue testing is run many times. Like you'll get swabbed, like you get pulled out of line, whatever. And if they use traditional explosives in these things, it would have pinged. Like when it went through the X-ray, it would have shown up. Like, because the X-rays can detect these kind of things. Like it gets flagged. So they must have done something else. So it's entirely possible the Israelis have an explosive that can't be detected by normal methods.
Potentially.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? So, and that's all. Like, yeah. And look, I think it's an explosive. I don't think it's the battery. I don't think you can actually get enough energy, like explosive energy, out of the battery to do that. And
not
look,
really.
Physics dictates the size of the explosion. Like a discharged, like a battery can only explode so much. Like if there's any kind of variable, fuck you, Copen Sneed, Thermo's tall tales. God damn, dude, it's called research, man.
It's probably like a
and honestly, when it comes to the potentially, like, I'm just saying potentialities when it comes to that, maybe they have an explosive that can't be detected. I think they used an explosive. All the people saying that, oh no, they made the battery explode. I don't think you can do that to that extent.
Nah.
Like, because a lithium, like a battery, if you've seen a battery go up, and I have,
they're flammable, not explosive.
They flash and burn. Yeah. They don't, like, there's a pop, and then like it flashes and burns, like it oxidizes, because like when lithium ion batteries burn, it's not because they explode. They hit a point where they fracture, being exposed to air, they oxidize, and it reacts with a flame, and they burn really fucking hot and almost impossible to extinguish. But yes, highly unlikely BAC Consulting.
Batteries are flammable, not explosive.
Yeah. Highly unlikely BAC Consulting is a real business. Website has been around for over a decade, mostly dormant. Things changed in 2024. In 2016, it was advertising psychology consulting. In 2021, it pitched global international relations nonsense. Even in 2024, it still peddled European Commission and UNESCO expertise with a PhD CEO to sell the story. Hezbollah people who bought these pages are not terribly bright, but I doubt the labels on the pages indicated European provenance. They look just like the devices manufactured in Taiwan. And yes, slapping a made in Taiwan sticker on something is fucking easy. So here's a sample of one of the pages that was destroyed, and what the actual original model looks like. So. Another shell in the chain was only used to license the design from Gold Apollo. The company actually importing the devices is Nauta Global Limited in Sofia. The address is registered to a building with 200 other companies. So all these are shell companies.
Yeah. They're basically client state.
The Reuters source saying the same thing. Let's do some, like, there's a bit of cope from people. So this is our Afghan-born Greens former Labour senator who's now independent, or maybe Greens or something. I don't know.
Greens.
Fatima Payman. She's Greens now. Yeah, okay.
2-year-old from a refugee camp in Lebanon was at a supermarket when the explosion of pages began, and he said, "I saw a man trying to hold his face together. It had completely split. His eyes had popped out of his skull and blood was pouring out."
A 2-year-old said that, did they? A 2-year-old said, "I saw a man trying to hold his face together. It had completely split. His eyes had popped out of his skull and blood was pouring out." Yes, a 2-year-old totally said that, Senator.
Yeah, no.
You fucking knob.
Yeah, nah.
Daisy said, "Didn't know you all would still be streaming. I was ready to be replay crew." Oh.
We're not even 5 hours yet.
Yeah, we're almost 5 hours in. So.
Yeah,
we usually, yeah. I've still got so much, man. Like,
oh god,
Fallen's killing me, man.
We should have never let you in this.
I went and culled a whole bunch of stuff, and it's still. Plus, but again, this is there's a lot of news. So.
Yeah. Over 3,000 injured and more than 12 people killed, among them 2 children. The youngest, just a little girl, only 10 years old.
It was 8 years old.
For Mark Latham to make such an insensitive joke in the New South Wales Legislative Council yesterday about the murder of young children in Lebanon is utterly shameful and disgusting. He has 3 children of his own who were once the same age as these children killed in the blasts. He should be ashamed of himself for his heartless and inhumane comments. I call on the New South Wales Legislative Council to censure Mark Latham. There is no place in any Australian Parliament. 2-year-old.
Fuck right.
Actually, a 22-year-old. 22.
Fuck right off. Times of this. I think this is the same story from Times of Israel.
Yeah, didn't tamper.
I don't think there's any extra information in there.
No, it just says they made the pages.
This was interesting. After months of saying a ceasefire and a hostage deal was close at hand, senior U.S. officials are now privately acknowledging they don't expect Israel and Hamas to reach an agreement before the end of Biden's term. No kidding. Another problem is this was the best part though. Another problem is that according to Biden's administration officials, Hamas makes demands and then refuses to say yes after the US and Israel accepts them. The intransigence has severely frustrated negotiators who increasingly feel the militant group isn't serious about completing an agreement. No fucking shit. They've been playing for time. This entire thing, like the entire fucking negotiation has been bullshit. And the fact that the fucking, like, the Biden admin hasn't fucking noticed that Hamas is not a fucking, like, they're not fucking playing they're not God, fucking retarded.
That's okay. We all knew.
Hamas is not a good actor. They're not. What's the term? They're not playing in good faith. Yes, thank you, Tim. Yeah,
that's right.
That's what I was looking for. Good faith. I saw this just before the show. I don't know if this is real or not. If this is old. It is impressive though.
Is this the one I'm thinking of?
Maybe.
Play it.
I don't look. Unverified, but impressive.
Said, is this a nuke? Is this a nuke?
No, it's not. It's not a nuke.
It's a fucking explosion of weapons.
Oh fuck's sakes! Didn't play. Won't play. It's already played.
Right,
Oh no, it's gone.
Right.
That's why it won't play. Oh no, there we go.
Well, no, yes, this one. Mushroom cloud. It's a nuke.
Yeah, no, that's just a shockwave.
Whoa. War never changes.
live.
No, that's not quite the mushroom cloud.
No.
Close, but no cigar.
It's a little mushroom. It's a tiny mushroom.
Yeah, that's just there's no flash.
No.
Like if that so the difference between a regular explosion and a nuke is there will be a flash brighter than the fucking sun.
Yep.
Like brighter than the brightest thing the brightest and last thing you will ever see, because if you're looking at it, you will be blinded. So not a nuke, just a big fucking explosion. Like Beirut, like seriously, Lebanon cannot fucking catch a break. They really can't. Like their economy was in the shitter. There was the ridiculous explosion in 2021 down at their docks, and then it's just been this shit ever since. Like it's just a fucking clown show. I really like Lebanon. Lebanon's a beautiful country. I have a fair few friends from Lebanon or of Lebanese descent. Shocking. But and like look, if you live in Sydney or have lived in Sydney, you can hang out with Lebos. Like there's lots of them there.
Yeah.
And they're good blokes. Like I got plenty of
literally
I got plenty of Lebanese friends. They're all good blokes. Like Muslim, Christian, either way, doesn't matter. Like they're all good blokes. Yeah, I wish it was better. I wish I could turn back the clock for them, but yeah, they've got to get rid of Hezbollah. They've got to fucking get their shit together. Somebody's got to fucking help them.
Yep.
So, anyway, moving along. I'm gonna have to let's speed run this shit. I have how many do I have left? I have 38 more. So
that's fine. Speed run.
So we might touch on a lot of these lightly. We may go in depth on some. Good an hour, a little over an hour left. So let's fucking go. Inside Out 2 was the hit Pixar needed, but the laid-off employees who crunched on it are still hurting. 10 former Pixar employees talked about the pain of this year's layoffs, the pressure that surrounded Inside Out 2, and large cultural concerns at the studio. So there's a very interesting part in here. Sorry, I just got to find it.
Yeah, because otherwise...
Laid off, financially
staff
fucked.
sulking.
Yeah. But there was a very interesting point that was around downplaying the main character's potential gayness.
Ah, yes, that.
Make the character less gay.
Make sure that either... I can't remember what the characters' names were, but make sure that their relationship looks platonic and doesn't, stray into the gayness.
Okay. So
don't say gay. Don't say gay. That's not the don't say gay.
That brief period of willingness to experiment, however, didn't last, particularly after Lightyear's financial failure. Sources say Pixar lost the desire to take risks, either in its creative appointments or in its story decisions. As reported at the time, there were many reasons why Lightyear disappointed at the box office: a confusing spin-off concept, a new voice for Buzz, growing pains from going from Disney Plus back to theatrical. Doctor even admitted that it prompted a lot of soul-searching. The studio citing some of Lightyear's conceptual and character issues. But multiple sources say that Disney leadership internally put a large part of the blame for Lightyear's financial failure on a same-sex kiss in the film, which was briefly removed and then reinstated after internal staff uproar. It's not that it was there, it's that it was fucking you made a fucking fuss about it.
Yeah.
Like, if you just didn't even point it out, the fact that you championed it, you put it forward, just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. I don't care that there's a first lesbian kiss in a fucking cartoon for kids. When you point that shit out, of course you're going to get backlash. Like, just let it happen. Don't fucking comment on it. You don't need fucking kudos for it. If you're doing it for the fucking... because it's just normal, then just fucking do it. Don't comment on it. Just do it and fucking walk away. You don't need a fucking pat on the head for it. You don't need a fucking LGBTQ plus award. But that's the problem. These people want some fucking rainbow award. They want a rainbow award for fucking championing diversity to put on their fucking mantelpiece. And when you do that, you are inviting attack. You're inviting a solid fucking section of the West who are fucking sick of this shit. So what the fuck do you expect? Briefly moved and reinstated after internal uproar. In a joint statement, Walt Disney Company leadership, LGBTQ workers, and allies at Pixar said leadership was censoring overtly gay affection at a time where employees were also protesting the company's response to the Florida's "Don't Say Gay" bill. Ooh.
How dare you say
gay?
You
can't. You're not allowed to be gay in Florida. That's why fucking Dave Rubin and his husband live there. It is, as far as I know, still a thing where leadership, they'll bring up Lightyear specifically and say, oh, Lightyear was a financial failure because it had a queer kiss in it. That's not the reason the movie failed. Now, Dodo largely used the language of making universal stories, which with him means something that's very homogeneous. Homogeneous. Fucking yawns. That anyone can relate to. Yes. If you want to make content for everybody, that's what you have to do. You make content for everybody. The apparent hesitance to touch on LGBTQ themes, storylines, in particular affecting Inside Out's development, according to several of our sources, multiple people recall hearing about continuous notes to make Riley, the main character of both Inside Out movies, come across as less gay. According to numerous edits that ramped up around September 2023 after the resolution of the WGA strike, sources described rumors that there was a special care put into making the relationship between Riley and Val, a supporting character introduced in Inside Out 2, seem as platonic as possible, even requiring edits to the lighting and tone of certain scenes to remove any traces of romantic chemistry. One source described it as just doing a lot of extra work to make sure that no one would potentially see them as not straight. Yes, because you fucking weirdos keep insisting on shipping everybody. For those who may not be aware, shipping is the act of mentally or headcanon putting together two same-sex characters in a gay relationship.
Not exclusively.
Not exclusively, but
I was about to say
the use of the term has become that.
First of all, I'm surprised that you know what the term shipping means.
Of course, I'm a big fan of Supernatural. I'm a Star Trek fan, so of course I know what shipping is, because people have been shipping Kirk and Spock and the Winchester brothers for a very fucking long time, and it's creepy as goddamn hell.
It is short for relationshipping. Yes.
Yes. Anyway, so yes, Inside Out 2 success because it didn't do woke nonsense. Shock.
It acted normal.
Yeah, just be normal.
Literally. Why can't you just be normal? Yes.
Autistic screen.
So yes, in a way, yes, Tombolo, it make it less lame and gay. Yes.
All I can say to you is that you are a disgrace. I'm an 80-year-old woman, and I've never seen anything like this. I grew up in the Jim Crow South, and the policies that you're passing in this city remind me of the Jim Crow South. I had to drink out of a colored water fountain, or the whites would drink out of a white water fountain. But you know what I didn't have to worry about? Going back to my community, and it would be destroyed. And everybody else is in my community but black people. And this is what you've done with this immigration. You have allowed all these people, you brought all these people into this city. You are destroying this city. And the black community...
I so want her to say, "You have failed this city," and then to put a couple of arrows through them.
Yes. Stephen Amell was a good arrow.
Yeah, based black grandma is sick of Chicago being terrorized by migrants, I guess.
Yeah, migrants.
While we're over in Chicago, the Illinois Supreme Court is hearing arguments in the Jussie Smollett case, the Juicy Smollett case.
Juicy.
So yes, he's appealing. He's appealing his 150-day sentence, which would be over by now. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Democrats are banning memes in California.
There's not a lot of disclosure. There are a lot of deepfakes out there. There's not a lot of disclosure. There's not a lot of labeling. So among the many AI bills that are on the desk are 3 specific election-related bills.
And then you want to sign some laws?
I just thought, why waste your time with a politician unless they're going to do something for you? There's 2.
2 are signed, and 3.
Oh, goddamn. Of course he's a fucking lefty. Fucking left-handed.
Oi.
Oh, Tim, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I'm a sinister.
Tim, we're going to have to take you out of the back. Diamond's going to get you shot.
And this is now official.
I will say, if you're a governor and you pull that shit on stage, that is based. That is based as fuck. I'm gonna bring the bill with me and sign it on fucking stage.
Yeah.
I think that's fucking cool as hell. Look, Gavin Newsom's a fucking sociopath.
Yes.
But sometimes he's cool. like sometimes, man. Like the guy has swagger. That's what it is. He's a fucking sociopath, but he has swagger.
He's Patrick Bateman.
It's like Ted Bundy. Like all the women love Ted Bundy. They were fucking obsessed. This attractive man.
He's literally Patrick Bateman.
Literal fucking murderer.
Literally got the hair. And the suit.
I'm not saying Gavin Newsom's a literal murderer, only because I can't prove it. Move.
He listens to Genesis and all that.
Yes, I'm pretty sure let's leave Genesis alone, shall we?
I am not knocking Phil Collins.
The greatest drummer of all time. Mr. Beast and Amazon are being sued by contestants on his upcoming Beast game series for failing to prevent sexual harassment, failure to pay overtime and minimum wage, no meal and rest breaks provided to participants. Jesus fucking Christ. Several contestants ended up hospitalized. Others reportedly suffering physical and mental complications while being subject to chronic mistreatment, degradation, And for the female contestants, hostile working conditions.
Right.
Yes, that's whatever. Yes, Peter Gabriel was better than Phil Collins. Yes, I am aware of that. It's not really fair, though. They made how many bands make the drummer the lead singer and then continue to succeed?
Peter Gabriel a drummer?
No, Phil Collins is a drummer. Peter Gabriel left Genesis.
I didn't know Peter Gabriel was in Genesis.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I only know Peter Gabriel for Sledgehammer. Let's be real.
Scandalous move by CD Projekt Red. Men are once again the worst sort. They
written by a woman.
To be fair, though, to CD Projekt Red, they have a scholarship program, and it's called Girls in the Game, because they want to get women into gaming, like into development. Which, okay, I understand that. You want to have some women, like women's perspectives. That's fine. You can do that, but if for all I know, this excludes trans women, which would be based. So, because it's girls in the games. If a man in a wig and a dress comes, does that mean he qualifies? Into their Cosby suite. Tom Wallace says, Mr. Beast made the mistake of putting women in the same environment as men, opening himself up to sexual harassment claims. Segregation now is the only way. Same with Project Red.
Oh, well, it's a bit more than that. Mr. Beast is
my
basically
grandmother,
a slave driver.
My grandmother always used to say that men and women can't work together.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I've heard that too.
PayPal has a new logo. So, I don't like it. Thanks, I hate it.
Same.
Like, what the fuck?
Where's the blue?
Look at this shit. Look at this garbage.
I don't even remember the last time I used PayPal. I don't know why people still
I use it all the
PayPal.
fucking time.
I don't know why.
I buy stuff on eBay.
And also, it's just handy.
Can't you just use a card?
I could, but
if you buy stuff on eBay and use PayPal, any problems, you just go to PayPal, fixed.
Yeah.
Like dealing with PayPal to get stuff reversed means I have to deal with PayPal. They go through it, sorted.
I used to use
if I have to do a charge back on my credit card, it's a fucking pain in the ass.
Oh my god, they ask so many questions.
Like, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anyway. Daniel Penny's manslaughter trial DA wants to ban testimony on Jordan Neely's psych history, K2 abuse before subway chokehold death.
So they want to disregard everything about.
They want to. This kid's gonna get fucking railroaded. They're gonna railroad this kid as hard as fucking possible.
Done. He killed a guy in New York. He's done.
So this and look, the video's out because they're. I think it was a week or 2 weeks ago. The video's out because Europeans filmed it.
I haven't seen it,
which means they can't admit it into evidence because there's no way to prove providence. So,
wait, what?
The video of the incident is not going to come in.
Why not?
Because it was filmed. Because in order to bring it in, you need to establish who filmed it. The people who filmed it are in Europe.
Fuck.
They cannot be compelled to return, and they want nothing to do with it.
I get you. Yep.
So, yeah, I'm afraid Daniel Penny might very well be fucked.
So the video is actually out there, out there.
The video is. Yeah, we've seen we saw the video at the time.
No, there's a jump cut in that video. Yeah, there's a jump cut in that video that we watched way back when.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember if there's a jump cut, but the video is out there.
There is a definite jump cut in there because there's.
It's probably shortened for time, but the video's out. The video's there. The video is available. You can see it online, but it cannot be admitted into evidence unless the Europeans come back. So, in a surprise to absolutely no one. Chipotle installs robot workers at 2 California locations. So this is the avocado. So this automatically opens the avocados.
Nice.
Skill issue.
The avocado machine is installed in Chipotle in Huntington Beach and cuts, cores, and peels avocados before a human mashes them up into guacamole. The automatic make line is at a store at Corona del Mar. The locations were chosen for their proximity to corporate headquarters and the chain's restaurant support center in Newport Beach. So yeah. Brave new world of you requiring fewer staff. So when you have to pay them $20 an hour, economies of scale start to make it look attractive. Mississippi girl Carly Gregg, 15, seen texting stepdad seconds after allegedly fatally shooting mum Ashley Smiley, who discovered her secret life. Oh, with drugs. Okay, drugs. I was just about to say, what fucking secret life? I'm not familiar with this fucking story. Chilling photo shows a Mississippi teenager calmly walking through her home to gun down her mum, then sending love texts to lure her stepdad there and shooting him too, according to prosecutors. Holy shit. Carly Gregg, 15, is currently on trial for allegedly killing her high school teacher mum, Ashley Smiley, and then shooting her stepdad, Heath Smiley, in their Brandon, Mississippi home back in March after they learned of her secret life with drugs. Alarming surveillance video shown to the court on Tuesday showed the babyface teen awkwardly shuffling around the home, allegedly clutching a gun behind her back before she opened fire. God damn! I watched this video and it's not entirely clear that that's what's happening. You see her pacing back and forwards. You do see you kind of see the gun. It's a fucking not a very good quality video.
Yeah.
But damn, she shot a mum 3 times with 357. Fucking hell. God damn, that would have been close range too. Jeez. Oh, Tom Bolo. Yeah. Tom Bolo says, "Who's Smiley now?" God damn. Damn, bro. Prosecutors allege Gregg casually fired off several texts, including one to her stepdad to lure him home. "When will you be home, honey?" the text sent to Heath allegedly read. Dude, so she took her mum's phone and then texted her stepdad, to get him to come, to find out when he was coming home.
Yes.
Fucking hell. That is insane. Holy shit. That's some fucking sociopathic shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think about the video of her being sentenced. I think she was sentenced to life.
Without parole, something like that?
Life without parole, yeah, something like that. There it is. Sorry, it wasn't labelled properly. It was called, what do you expect? Enjoy hell, fucker.
Proper form. Verdict of the jury is count 1. We, the jury, find the defendant, Carly Madison Gregg, guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. Count 2. We, the jury,
Emotionless.
find the defendant, Carly Madison Gregg, guilty of attempted murder as charged
Lawyer's
in the
hot.
indictment. Count 3. We, the jury, find the defendant, Carly Madison
You got a
Gregg,
mummy
guilty of
thing,
tampering with
Tim.
evidence as charged in the
I'm 40. All these women are younger than me. What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury
I'm
is
almost
now
40.
informed
We've got another 3
Oh, that's the stepdad, I assume.
I have to do it each
Probably.
time. I'm not being, and for each count, I'm not being rude. The quickest way for me to get through this is to simply point at you and you answer out loud. As to count 1, we, the jury, find the defendant, Carly Madison Gregg, guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. Beginning on the first row, ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? You got to answer out loud, ma'am. I'm sorry. On the back row, sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict?
No emotion at all.
Unanimous, baby.
That verdict is proper and
Lip is quivering. There we go.
There we go.
There it is.
Madison Gregg, guilty of attempted murder, is charged in the indictment. Beginning on the first row, ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? On the back row, sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict?
That's
Ma'am,
the
is that your
gallery,
verdict?
is it?
Sir, is that your verdict?
Gallery.
It would be
Ma'am,
the
is that your
gallery,
verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict?
The galley's where you make your sandwich.
Count 3, we, the jury, find the defendant, Carly Madison Gregg, guilty of tampering with evidence as charged in the indictment. Beginning on the first round.
Oh, dude, evidence tampering as well.
God damn.
We just chucked that one in for good measure.
Ma'am, is that your verdict?
That's the just in case
Sir,
charge.
is that your verdict?
Yeah.
Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Sir, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? Ma'am, is that your verdict? All right. All three verdicts appear to be unanimous. The court will enroll the verdict. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with you having returned a verdict of guilty in count 1 and count 2 of the indictment, we'll now proceed to the sentencing phase of the trial. The state of Mississippi may call its first witness.
Oh, okay, so was she sentenced yet? And does Mississippi have the death penalty for 15-year-olds?
What was the bitch's name again? Something Gray? Caitlin? Carly?
Greg. Carly Gregg.
Carly Gregg.
Anyway, well, while you're doing that, we'll move along. Powerworld developer Pocket Pair responds to... Jesus, that's like a fucking... Powerworld developer Pocket Pair responds to a Nintendo Pokemon lawsuit, saying it's unaware of the patents it's accused of infringing.
That's because the patent.
Yeah,
was
that's because the patents were recently applied and granted. So they're fucked. They're fucked. They're in Japan. Japan. This is Nintendo country. They are fucked. They're gonna be bled
also
to death.
Adversary the courts.
Adversarial
well,
system.
so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Madsen files for divorce from his wife of 28 years, alleging she drove their son to suicide.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
He's filed for. He's claims in the filing that the former couple separated shortly after their son's death by suicide. Per the court documents, Madsen has accused his estranged wife of driving their son to suicide by her neglect, drinking, and alcoholism. Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Everyone's favorite everyone's favorite congresswoman from South Carolina, Nancy Mace, has something to say about Michael Eric Dyson.
Yes,
that's who it is.
I'd like to also enter into the record a screenshot of a text message I received from the esteemed professor from Vanderbilt, Michael Eric Dyson, after my CNN interview, begged me for photos. In this text, he says, after calling me racist on CNN, shh, don't tell anybody, we look good together, and sent me a kissy emoji.
Without
then
objection.
the guy
Order.
says I'm gorgeous in all these photos. I don't think he's that bent out of shape on how anyone pronounces Kamala.
She knows exactly what she's doing with that.
Damn right.
She knows what she's doing.
Damn right.
And I like it.
Yeah.
Booba. GB News has this nice interview. It's only a minute. Let's watch it. So Vox Pops with two people from the UK.
Are you proud to be British?
Yeah, I'm ever so proud because I lived like half of my life here, and my children, they got free education, the medical bills, and we are free. To be very honest, this is like, I now call it my home because I had all my children here.
Are you
Sounds
proud
like
to
she
be
hates
British?
all the children here.
Used to be.
When did you come here?
It was 28 January, the first year, this year. Yeah.
Where did you come from?
From Zimbabwe. From Zimbabwe.
Yeah, the colonies. Yeah.
Why did you come here?
Former colonies.
It's because for green pasture, you know, and that you have a better life, I can say.
I mean, I get
Are
it.
you- do you like Britain? Are you sort of proud to be British?
Oh, look, this is the thing
I get it. Yeah.
If you were born, like if I was born in any of these countries, you're goddamn right. I would want to get my ass
Absolutely,
to the
yeah.
US or fucking like the UK or Europe or Australia. Like absolutely, I'd want to get my ass to the West.
Absolutely.
Socialised healthcare? Yeah.
Because the West is best, baby.
Just having healthcare. Just
They're
having
just
healthcare.
giving shit away for free.
Having
We can take
healthcare.
it.
How about not having your kid end up in a fucking army?
Exactly.
Or dying of dysentery, or whatever like any of the litany of fucking things that will kill
Having a
you in the
competent
third
cricket team.
world. Like, Yeah.
But the free stuff is the first thing that comes to mind.
Look, I'm sure having like men that dress as women is a small price to pay for someone from Zimbabwe. Or having a functioning currency.
Don't they use the US dollar?
They do now.
I
Yes.
don't answer that one, but I can consider that maybe time goes on. I can answer you that way.
Dude, I love this guy. He literally used concede. I would concede. Time goes on. Like his fucking English is perfect. His accent's heavy, but his English is fucking like top level, like top tier.
Well, English is one of the official languages of Zimbabwe. They have like 16 or some shit.
Oh, that makes sense then.
It's like India,
But I just love for this woman, freedom is like I get free stuff.
Are you proud to be British?
Yeah, I'm ever so proud because I lived like half of my life here, and my children they got free education, the medical bills, and we are free. To be very honest, this is like I now call it my home because I had all my children here.
It really does sound to me like she says, because I hate all my children here, but I know she says I had all my children.
Have.
I was considering putting this in Aussie news, but I wanted to save it for the end of the show. So it does.
I'm sorry, we have to watch the shit.
I might avoid getting a copy claim because it'll take 5 hours to scrub through the video before it catches it. But anyway, yes, enjoy the trailer for the Australian Office. Ugh. I apologise in advance, chat.
Big announcement. Can I have a drum roll, please? A drum roll, Lloyd.
That's how I drum roll.
People ask me, how can I become a great boss? And the answer is having a happy staff that love you. Oof.
This is a proper HR nightmare.
As of today, we are all back in the office full time. What?
That's not good news.
I'm promoting you to productivity manager.
Yes, sir. Do I want to support the vision of my branch manager? At all costs.
Is this the dark web?
No, it's not the dark web. Is that Lizzie?
Okay.
Lizzie.
The perks of coming to work. Riling up Lizzie. Flirting. Watching Nick rile up Lizzie.
Men in the office don't wear these clothes.
My crow's name is Russell.
Hello, Rusty. How are you, mate?
Nick, no.
Look, Tim, in the context of their returning to work from COVID, I'm sure it makes sense.
We lost one of our own last week.
Brian died.
We were so close. He's always in my heart.
Oh, is he the tall, sad one?
Yeah.
No, he was the short and smiley one.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
What nationality is he?
What sexual identity is he? Doesn't feel relevant, does it?
Hannah is a riddle swallowed by an idiot and shut out by a moron.
Those people are like family to me, and I won't let you throw them out on the street.
The daily commute is killing me.
Is someone sleeping in here?
Don't want anyone knowing about it. It's not a big deal. It's been 4 nights this week. It's nothing.
It's the race that stops the nation.
Giddy up.
It's awake, but I want people to feel awake.
I don't want to be on the committee.
I understand that, but you're also the oldest and closest to the end, so I would really love your buy-in on this event, okay?
If I die while I'm still working here, please don't let this happen.
Promoting women into positions of power. That's my mantra, really.
I've never heard you say that.
Oh, my back hurts from carrying all my sisters all the time. Ow!
No. Okay, well, I'll see you around.
Yeah, you definitely will, because I'll be at my desk all day.
No.
Okay, well, I'll see you there.
You will for the next 9 hours.
No. Like, some of this is actually too fucking real.
Full apprentices again. What do you hate us, Tomo?
Sorry, Preacher. I'm the one who posted that in the Discord. That's my fault.
Yes, it's Tim's fault that I know that exists.
Yeah,
Costy. This looks really bad, but I can see the normies might like it, like the office ladies at work. Yeah, look, I'm
yes,
curious.
Costy. Yes, they watch free to air shit.
They watch free to air. Yeah,
of course. Yeah, explains everything.
Costy, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch the first episode because I've watched the first episode of all of them, and it'll be interesting to see if they go beat for beat. I don't think they will, given that they're doing the return to work thing. I think they're going to try and do their own thing. Yeah. And I think it's going to fucking collapse.
It's well known.
Like the reason the first season of The Office in the US is really good, and it works because the UK office worked,
Yeah,
and he
this
just
is
followed
beat.
that first season of The Office in the US is the same fucking it's beat for beat. Like Ricky Gervais has a fucking story credit because they just lifted the whole fucking thing.
Yes.
So
But
yeah,
season two is where it
I'm gonna
really-
take a stab and say Ricky Gervais is just gonna have a created by or based on The Office created by Ricky Gervais, and there's not going to be a fucking story credit or an EP credit.
Yeah, Preacher. There's no attractive Office women in that fucking preview at all. Like The Office still had.
If you watch the UK Office, it's the same.
Yeah, but I when I think Office, I just think the US Office. Sorry, I don't like the UK Office.
Well, as a cultured individual, the original Office is the UK Office, which is the real one, and there was no one in that.
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry, nobody was fantasizing about Pam in that. I mean, if you like,
that's kind of why I don't like
frumpy,
the UK
frumpy
Office.
chav blondes, I guess.
That's why I don't like the UK
But
Office. Whereas the US Office had
and look, let's not like Martin Freeman was Jim.
Yeah, I know.
In the UK Office. Like,
really?
And it had,
yeah.
and it had Gareth and Tim and whatever the.
Have you guys
Pam's
not
name was.
seen the UK Office?
I have, yeah. It's been a long
Like,
time.
not really.
Like,
I'm
the
aware
names,
of it.
The names are different,
Look,
but the roles are the same.
I'm
'Cause there's
aware of it.
Gareth.
I just haven't watched it.
Gareth is Dwight. But
I'm gonna get a fucking claim from.
You've got Rich. You got David Brent, obviously, who is Michael Scott. Like, the names are different. The character roles and positions in the cast are basically one for one, at least for the first season. Yeah,
And there we
Lucy
go,
David,
Martin
Dawn.
Freeman.
Yeah, Dawn is Pam.
Martin Freeman himself.
Yes.
As Jim.
Yeah, he's Tim.
I think this one's Pam. There's the UK Pam there.
Tim and Dawn instead of Jim and Pam. Yes.
Yeah, Jim and Dawn. Yeah.
Not Tim and Dawn.
Like.
Yeah.
So, like, she wasn't super attractive. Oh fuck! I'm not fucking sharing it. There it is.
Like, she's all right.
You suck, Tim. I'm watching this video and you're like, oh yeah, you could see that. Like, how are you seeing?
I was looking at Dawn's IMDb thing.
Look at the small images.
So I'm like, you seeing through my fucking eyes? But yeah, there's Martin Freeman as Jim, and there's random blonde woman who I don't even think actually know. I think she had a couple of roles, but yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, like she's all
It's just
right.
going to be this weekly part of the stream. The AU
Well, the
office.
weekly-
AU office equals
No,
shit.
no.
Yes.
No.
Well, you know they're going to do it weekly. They're going to because that's what fucking everybody, all the streaming services do now. Like Netflix is the only one who still dumps everything in one day.
Oh, yo, it looks like an Oasis because that was like 2001, Preacher. Like that's ancient.
Yeah,
like,
it's ancient.
Yeah.
Rochester police seeking suspect in connection with Maplewood Park mass shooting. Police are seeking 20-year-old Johnson for reckless endangerment of criminal possession of a weapon.
Oh, Niger. Or Niger.
Hang on, I'm not sure how to say that. Let me.
Oh, here we go.
Let me just check.
Don't leave me hanging.
I don't know if
Don't
it's
leave me
uploaded.
hanging.
The problem is I don't know if it's uploaded, and it's faster for me to just upload it than search through the videos to go, okay, play that one. Okay. So police are seeking 20-year-old something Johnson.
Можно сразу уточняющий вопрос? Мы говорим «нигер», поддаваясь французской моде или в рамках толерантности? Почему «нигер»? Нигер же всегда.
Может быть и нигер, я не знаю, по-разному я слышал, так сказать, поэтому я готов и так, и так.
Yes, Nigger Johnson for reckless endangerment and criminal possession of a weapon at Maplewood Park. I'm sorry. Don't call your kids. Don't name your child that. just don't. This guy was born in 2004. You knew better. You knew better, Niger Johnson's mum.
Yeah, it's the only way he would get a driver's license. Oh, wait.
Niger Johnson's mum, if you're out there, you're wrong.
Bad.
You're bad. CCTV of 3 men released after teenage girl and woman, quote, raped and sexually assaulted on Brighton Beach within moments of each other. Just the UK. It's all good. They're just a couple of white guys just out there. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Not white guys. Tanned individuals. That's what we would call them in Queensland. That's what they would call them in Queensland, wouldn't they, Tim?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Tanned. Suspect is tanned. Repeat, tanned. Every single member of the 23andMe board resigned. If this woman looks familiar to you, it's because that is Susan Wojcicki's sister.
Mm.
How fucking weird is that?
Yeah.
So wait, everyone in the board left her?
They all did, yeah. So they went public through a SPAC earlier in the year, and they've done nothing but, like, the stock price has done nothing but plummet ever since. So it's a shit show.
Who wants to buy it? Because, yeah. Like, they've probably got some good data. It's just
I think when it's SPAC'd, like when it went out to market originally, it was valued at something like $2 billion. Now it's barely. Now I don't even think it's worth 200 million. Like it's just in the toilet. I wanted to talk about Star City, like Star Casino, but I left it out of the section and I completely forgot about it because it would have been perfect for Aussie news. But yeah, doesn't matter. There'll be news about it next week, and we'll talk about it then. Basically, Star is the Star Group is a casino company in New South Wales and Queensland that has done the unthinkable. It's almost bankrupt in the gambling capital of the world. So Australians gamble more per capita than any other person anywhere on the planet Earth.
Yeah,
fucking we're number one.
So yeah, and this they're going under. But yes, brothers who sextorted high school homecoming king 17, then encouraged him to kill himself, get 17 years. Good. The brothers targeted high school student Jordan DeMay by pretending to be a teenage girl and then soliciting sexually explicit photos of him. You're gay. Which they then threatened to send to his family and friends if he did not meet their financial demands. The two brothers ran a sextortion scheme that targeted over 100 Americans, including at least 10 minors and 17-year-old British Michigan boy who took his own life after being encouraged to do so by one of the men. You fucking oh, dude. Appeared in court for their sentencing hearing last week. Samuel Ogoshi, 24, and Samson Ogoshi, 21, of Lagos, Nigeria, will now spend the next 210 months in prison while also paying restitution to the victims and their families in an amount to be determined in the next 30 days. A third suspect and fellow Nigerian national, Ezekiel Robert, is currently fighting extradition to the United States. I will start a GoFundMe for someone to go and pick this guy up and drag him back to the United States, a la fucking The Dark Knight. Among the victims targeted by the... Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Just go and get him. Among the victims targeted by the brother was 17-year-old Jordan DeMay, a high school student who committed suicide on March 25th, 2022. The brothers targeted DeMay by pretending to be a teenage girl and then soliciting sexually explicit photos from him, which they then threatened to send to his family and friends if they didn't meet financial demands. This is a tip, boys. For all you young men out there, if you're ever going to send a dick pic to anybody, make sure your face ain't included. Your face and dick should never appear in the same photo. That you need plausible deniability. That could be anybody's dick.
Secondary, don't have anything in the picture that identifies you.
Yes. Danny Roberts, goodbye. Enjoy your miserable life. DeMay, I'm going to kill myself right now because of you. Good. Do that fast or I'll make you do it. I swear to God.
Damn.
The brothers also told another victim, I will make you commit suicide, while threatening to make their sexually explicit images go viral. Quote, it's an absolute tragedy that 3 men from the other side of our planet came into my home, which was secured, while I was sleeping, and murdered my son. Jordan's father, John DeMay, previously told Inside Edition, there's nothing we can do about it, and there's nothing we can do about it. He lost his mind in embarrassment and fear, and scared they kept hounding him. In each of these cases, the brothers would purchase hacked social media accounts and then start posing as young women by creating fake profiles. Then they messaged the victims on social media, and after searching online to determine where they lived, the school they attended, and the names and contact information of the friends and family members, they would later threaten to contact the victims sexually explicit images, according to prosecutors. I'm sorry, but is there a certain point where we just go and say, okay, Nigeria, you're not allowed on the internet. No internet. We build a fucking firewall around Nigeria.
We just cut the cables.
And say, you guys can't use the internet at all. You get 50 years of no internet. Figure your shit out. And you're not allowed to leave either. Because it always comes back to fucking Nigerians, man.
Naturally.
Like, I don't know what it is. Fuck. I think I've said before, like, if it were up to me, scam call centers would be legitimate military targets. Like, if you come into my country via the internet and murder my people, like encourage them to kill themselves, extort my people, then you have committed an act of terror on my people. So like, we have drones, we have Hellfires. They have weak
Similar space
walls.
lasers. Yeah, we have pages.
No, we have the space lasers.
And they have the pages.
Yeah. They pled guilty to conspiring to sexually exploit teenage boys after agreeing to a deal with the federal prosecutors back in April. 17 years, fucking hell. It's too short.
Yeah, too short.
Oh, I missed this one. This should have been with the Concord story. I don't know why anybody would even pay $1 for them unless you're going to use the cases for something.
But why bother?
Yeah, literally useless unless it's private.
Yeah,
service.
it's an online
No.
It's an online game. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
No refunds. It's an online game.
Yo, bro, want to hang out? Yeah, meet me at the dead transgender prostitute monument. So this is St James Square.
A new monument featuring hundreds of plaster casts of transgender and non-binary people has been unveiled on the
Trafalgar Square.
4th plinth in London. Mil veces un instante, or 1,000 times in an instant, is a sculpture created by Mexican artist Teresa Margolles.
So they put
which
this
features a
up
life mask of
instead of the
726
statue
trans,
of
non-binary, and
the
gender
late
non-conforming
Queen.
people from around the world.
Yeah, they could have literally had a statue of Queen Elizabeth, and instead they have masks of trans people.
Great.
France, trans activists set off explosion in attempt to sabotage conference critical of gender ideology. The trans terrorism has begun, boys.
Oh, goody.
Big gun.
And naturally it starts in
how many
France.
trans school shooters do we need to? It's already happened. Happening.
Don't tattoo your fucking cats.
No.
This is fucking weird.
That's gotta be abuse.
This is weird, man. It's weird. A mass casualty event has been declared after a major horrific crash involving wildland firefighter transport vehicle carrying around a dozen firefighters. This is in Orange County, California. Ah, jeez, fucking hell. That's flipped over completely. What the fuck?
Yep. They hit I think they hit the side of. It was a barrier.
Exact causes
something.
unknown. The impact left several crew members seriously injured. God.
Yeah.
6 firefighters are critically injured. Others have sustained moderate injuries. A hand crew truck struck a ladder in the roadway, hitting a guardrail and flipping over. Oh, man.
Must have been something in the road because they're driving at night.
Well, they hit a ladder.
Sorry, a ladder. Like as in it was stuck in the middle of the road, like laying on the ground.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, that's terrible. New York City COVID advisor brags in secret recording about drug-fueled sex parties mid-pandemic. Had to be sneaky.
Naturally.
They were all doing this.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't the fucking French Laundry, it was fucking sex parties or like drinking and the like office parties. Like it's fucking bullshit. Cloudflare helped to block Elon Musk's X after the platform briefly evaded the ban. Apparently, Elon moved some of their services from their regular host to Cloudflare to try and evade the ban. Like he says, it was unintentional, but that's bullshit. Because you can't if you try and block Cloudflare's IP range, watch the internet disappear. So I think I'm pretty sure the last thing I read just before the show was that Twitter's like, yeah, it's fine, we give up. Like they threw in the towel. They're gonna fold and agree to remove the people that the guy in Brazil wants taken out. So, which look, whatever. They're happy to cuck. They're happy to cuck for India. They're happy to cuck for Turkey. They might as well be happy to cuck for fucking Brazil. If there was a president with any bollocks, he would say, "Hold on a second. Hold on a damn minute."
Mm.
India, man dies after being thrown out of an ambulance while trying to stop the driver from molesting his wife.
Oh.
So a man in the capital of Uttar Pradesh, India, has died after the driver of a private ambulance took him off life support and threw him out of the vehicle so he'd have the opportunity to rape his wife. According to the Times of India, the incident occurred late last month after the woman hired the emergency vehicle to escort her brother, and her husband after he was discharged from hospital in Lucknow due to financial limitations. Speaking with police, the woman explained that on the way home, the emergency vehicle driver asked her to sit in the front seat next to him to avoid being stopped by police. I was forced to sit in the front seat, and the driver and his companion started to molest me. I objected, but they did not listen to me. She said, adding that her husband and brother sensed something was wrong and began to try to intervene from the back of the ambulance. As a result, the men stopped the ambulance near the Chahawani police station, where they forcibly removed the oxygen mask and threw him out, before locking her brother in the front and proceeding to molest her. In addition to sexually assaulting her, the woman also informed police that the men looted over $120 US from her purse, her jewelry, her identification card, and her husband's hospital records. Her brother dialed 112 and 108. I assume 112 is the emergency line. Police recorded our statements and said we should get the patient admitted and then come to the police station. They drove him to a Basti district hospital where he was immediately pronounced dead. Damn.
Yeah.
Why is India full of comically evil rape cases, wrote Miles Rutledge, a British adventurer commonly known by his moniker Lord Miles. Jesus fucking... Don't go to India. Stay the fuck out of India. God damn. That's insane.
Have they always been this crazy? Or does media just repress those stories?
I don't know what it is. Like, God, fucking hell. Let's watch the NYPD try and shoot some guy with a knife and end up shooting two bystanders and one of them in the head.
Don't touch me!
Oh, yes, that's a good point. 112 is the international emergency number for mobile phones, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't! Sir, get away, get away. Don't touch me. Put it down. 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 Shoot. Put it like that. Shoot. Put it like that.
That was the phaser. That was the taser. The first taser failing to deploy.
Taser. Watch out. Watch out. Shoot. Go. Shoot. Put it down. Put it down.
Yeah, would have gone through him, past him, hit the windows, hit the wall, blah, blah, blah.
I'm shot. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down.
Did he just... Did that cop just say he's shot?
Yes, he hit his partner. Yep.
Oh, dude.
Officer whose camera we're watching is shot. Sorry, it's the
So
other
the
guy.
officer, yes. So that officer who emptied his fucking magazine
got shot. By
managed to shoot 2 other people, as well as like one of them in the head, as well as his fucking partner.
No, his partner shot him.
The guy whose body camera we're watching.
Yes, officer whose camera we're watching is shot in the crossfire by a fellow officer. So the guy whose camera we're watching was hit by the other officer. The other cop looks
That
like
was
he
not
shot.
line of sight.
What did he do? Shoot the ground and ricochet into him?
Could have. Remember,
Fucking Christ!
bullets ricochet
Jesus
along
Christ.
the ground. Remember, so
Jesus, my God. Microsoft and nuclear plant owner Constellation have agreed to restart the closed 3 Mile Island plant by 2028 to power its data centers, per the New York Times. Quote, nuclear plants are the only energy sources that can consistently deliver on that promise. Constellation Chief Executive Officer Joe Dominguez said in a statement.
Yeah. Nuclear's going to be a thing.
Shout out to Trudeau. You can move to New York from Arkansas.
and it already is a thing, just not in Australia.
70-year-old Swedish grandmother sentenced to prison after selling baked goods on Facebook on one occasion. It was during COVID. She was fined $12,800 because meddling fucking district courts. Yeah. And because she's a pensioner, she can't afford it. So now they're like, well, you haven't paid. Can't pay, we'll take you away.
Yep.
Wait, there's a debtor prison?
Yeah, if you refuse to pay most places have a debtor prison. Ugh. If you don't pay your fines, it ends up with a custodial sentence.
Yeah,
apparently, so there's a new Netflix, which is Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft.
No thanks.
The trailer dropped today. It comes out in October. This is what the new Lara Croft looks like.
Looks like a man.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I know exactly. Well, no, we all know why they do that.
We all know why.
We all know why they do that to the face, so that the trans will watch it.
It's not just the face; it's the muscles and the shoulders and the torso and everything.
I had to check this was real. I mean,
1488.
Really?
Oh,
yeah, it's Mike Landau.
Yeah. Anyway,
not being notice allegations.
Like seriously, 1488 is your promo. Like is the price with the promo code?
It just said 14.99.
What's the?
That would have been fine.
What's the fucking promo code? Zig Heil. Like, come on, fucking hell.
R277 is 277 a significant number as well?
277.
The promo code is R277.
R277. Oh, I have no idea.
And the price is 1488.
I know 1488.
The promo code is
I understand. I'm not like this is not good. Normies aren't going to get this. This is a very edgy joke. But this would have gone
up a certain class of people.
Oh, what's the community note say? Does it say some other bullshit?
It explains what 1488 means.
Oh,
1488 short. For those who may not be as edgy as me, 1488 is 14 is the code for the white supremacist slogan 14 words, which is we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. And 88 is number 8. The eighth letter of the alphabet is H. Which means it's 1488 HH, i.e. Heil Hitler. So, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, Mike Lindell. What the fuck are you doing?
Selling pillows.
It got you thinking about his pillows. He won. Yes. Yes. What a cunning strategy.
I'll pay 1488 for a pillow.
Fucking Christ.
I mean, I'd pay for
that price.
Yes, that is true. You cannot beat that price. $14.88 for a pillow is very good. Taylor Swift's response to leaked Travis Kelce breakup contract is revealed. I'm going to spoil it for you. The breakup to the response is that she's being more normal. So.
What?
As in, she's not stage managing so much stuff.
Okay.
Oh, goddamn you. Fucking hell. Oprah Winfrey shelled out a fortune to prevent a documentary about her life from being released on Apple Plus. I didn't even know this existed, but apparently there was a documentary on Apple TV Plus that was going to be released, and she killed it. Not in the Hillary Clinton way, where you have a terrible accident and everybody surrounding it dies, but in the Oprah Winfrey way. So not this way.
So it exists.
No, in the Oprah Winfrey way, where it exists, but
did she eat it?
She bought it. She ate it. That's exactly right. She ate it. I know this exists. Now you do too. This is a woman. I'm not going to play the audio because it's probably fucking... This is a real person. That is not a mask.
I guess.
Ladies, don't go overboard with Botox.
Never go full retard.
Yeah, never go full retard. Mother of Georgia school shooter arrested on a sickening charge. It was a single count of exploitation and intimidation of a disabled adult or elderly person, false imprisonment, criminal damage to property, and second-degree theft. Sorry, criminal damage to property in the second degree and theft. So, basically elder abuse. If she's convicted as charged, she faces 20 years behind bars. Felony elder abuse. So this was the Georgia shooter. Mm-hmm. His mum. Nicole Kidman, 57, sparks Oscar buzz with kinky flick showing masturbation sex scenes with younger co-star that left her ragged.
Sure they did.
Yeah. Anyway. And that's it. I'm not ending on that other story. I have another story, but I'm not ending on that one. It's depressing.
Which one was it?
Sexual abuse cover-up in swimming in the US. So
Okay.
let's not.
Yeah,
let's
no.
not.
No.
Oh, again.
So anyway, that's it. With 9 minutes to 6 hours, we did it. We did it, chat.
We did it.
We did it. Yes, that mum is 43. Yeah, she looks alright for 43.
Mm.
But granted, she was done up, and that was a Facebook gang. That was an Instagram angle, probably some filters. So.
Oh, totally.
Anyway, thank you, everyone. We will of course be back next week, barring disaster. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Subscribe. I like making the button light up. Support the show over at the press stream. If you got a membership, you would have the link to the Discord. Join us. Join us. Make yourself known, and I will add you to the groups that you need to be added to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So everyone have a great week, yeah, I'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.